Juneau, my favorite place to stare at the auction house. You know, as I'm wont to do, so I've been told. So let's see, let me just check something. I put the game audio where I like it to be, more or less. More or less. Alright, so I didn't have a big grand plan today, but it's a new week, so I figure Eco Warrior is probably going to be going down at some point today. There's usually an Eco Warrior happening on Mondays. Hopefully I didn't miss it. I might have missed it. We'll see. But outside of that, I guess I'm gonna do what I usually do, which is put the old party flag up and see what I get, right? If anything. I always like to, yeah, here we go. Level sync anything. I'm always down for any kind of party. I just like partying up. Partying is just fun times. So, okay. I wanted to get a little deeper in crafting. Alright, I need to go deeper. So, I did actually manage to get my cooking up to 60, so my cooking is capped for now. I don't know if I, oh man, the congestion coming back. Alright, I don't know if I want to go higher than 60 in cooking or not. However, I've been having good luck with alchemy. And I've started up bonecraft as well. Also, man, like I said, I was a little more congested than usual, but oh man, I'm getting choked as I speak. Oh, that's not great. One sec. Alright. Hopefully I'll stave it off for a few minutes. So, and then it immediately happens again. Everything's failing. It's all bad. It's all bad. Very sorry. So, alright, if I cannot choke on my own, on the own phlegm here. So what I really want to do today is to go deeper into bone crafting. The bone working. Now, the reason is because up until now I did cooking to 60. That was fun and cheap, relatively cheap. But it didn't really feel like a real craft, you know? Alchemy, I gotta say, there's a lot of cool stuff you can make with alchemy. And it's a lot of stuff that I use regularly, or that I might want. And also, it's stuff that is in fairly high demand, too. Like, alchemy is like cooking, but it has, I don't know, a lot of just practical things to offer. And lots of ingredients, lots of reagent creation, right? Things that'll be used in other crafts. As an added bonus, alchemy has a lot of bleed over with cooking. I noticed that. I only went up to level 9 so far, but I already noticed that alchemy has lots of overlap with cooking. And it uses fish, too. So I want to take alchemy to 60 and see how I like that. I may specialize in alchemy, I'm not sure. This is why I want to get a lot of crafts up to 60, so that I can feel them out and decide if I want to go higher, right? But I want to go up bonecraft next. And you might wonder, what inspired me to choose Bonecraft? Well, I wanted to try a real craft, one that isn't just to make consumables, right? And also, I saw that there's a pair of spectacles that you can buy for 70,000 guild points at the journeyman level, so you don't have to go higher than 60. I think 50. You go up to 50, you can get journeyman. So there's a pair of very cool looking spectacles. I want them. And I want them because, yeah, I am working towards here a full look, a costume, if you will, some kind of iconic, cool look that I can wear at any level on any class. Like, obviously there's equipment that I like the look of more, but it's higher than level 1 and or it's class restricted. I love my feather caps, right? But not every class can wear feather caps. So I want a look that is universal. And the spectacles look pretty cool. I couldn't really find any other headpiece item that fit, so yeah, I'm going for Bonecraft just to get the spectacles. I know, but that's what I want to do. Now that said, I have to go to the Bone Guild. I gotta get my bones certified. So yeah, to Saruta Baruta and then into Windurst. It really does feel like every single guild that I need to go to is somehow in Windurst. Fishing is there, cooking is there, and now, yeah, and now bone smithing, bone crafting is there too. So I kind of feel like I just have to go to Windurst for everything crafting related. That's kinda how it's gone. Alright, so gonna hit my flea and get into town. Now, where is the Bone Guild exactly? I gotta be honest, I'm not really sure. But I think probably I'll have to go through the either the teleport Tarus or the Mog House. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down here the way I usually go to the Fishing Guild. So I know there's a teleport Taru there, and he'll also take me pretty close to a Mog House. So I figure you can't go wrong if you enter town that way. Man, I feel like today is just gonna be a terrible congestion day. Maybe, like, I'm hoping it'll pass. I'm hoping that maybe after a little while it'll smooth out. I really hope. But right now there is lots of quietly clearing my throat and also just having to hit the mute button and have a coughing fit every now and then. It's, man, I don't know why. I don't feel sick. I just, yeah, it's that phlegm lingers. That's all I can say. This must be what it's like to be a smoker, and you just have to live with that all the time anyway. Good Lord, I hope not. Alright, and we get into town here. So I've been saving up my pennies to get over the 100,000 mark here. I like to, you know, I like to not, once I hit a certain gil bracket, I don't like to go below that. So, yeah, I'm right there at the top, right, and I have some more gil waiting for me in my delivery box. I sold a stack of spiderweb. But, I'm gonna see how far, I'm gonna see how far 95,000 gil will take me, right? So let's see how far 95,000 gil will get me. Also, I have to go to the Bone Guild first because yeah, my skill is capped right now. So I have to rank up. Alright, I think the Bone Guild is in the next part of town. I think. Oh, also, the one guy on the Discord that always, he always posts a chart for the guild point items of the day. He was out for the weekend, and man, everybody just panicked. They lost their minds, like, what are we gonna do now? How am I gonna know the guild point item for the day? Oh god. And I will admit, yeah, I haven't done my guild, I haven't done the guild point item in a while. But there's nothing I really wanted past the waiters for the moment. So, yeah, I want to level my bone craft up and join the bone crafting guild. Oh, here it is, down here. Okay, so the bone works. Gotta learn how to work the bone. The good thing is it's right next to the auction house. Yeah, like the auction house is just right over here, so that's good. That'll simplify things. Alright, so where's the NPC for this? Where's the boss of the Bone Guild? I feel like they'll stand out. Alright, so I can sign up here, but I don't want to sign up. Are they the one that I give my guild item to? Like the guild test item, are they the one? I don't know who's the one. Okay. I'm a recruit of the Bone Workers Guild. Let's see, can I join the Bone Workers? Sign up. Oh, and they give me a crystal, isn't that nice? Alright, I've joined a guild before. Oh, also, are those cornets over here? I learned you can make cornets with bone crafting. Because right now, I don't... So, okay, if we go into the region info... So right now, I think that Sandoria and Bastok are tied? Yeah, they're both tied for second place. Now, does that mean you can buy cornets in Bastok? That I don't know. So usually when the nations are tied, there's some positives and negatives to that, but I'm not sure if tying for second place counts in terms of now you can buy cornets or other items that you have to be in second place for, right? I don't honestly know if that counts or not. But until people start getting in here, it's always nice and slow to start. Until people pop in, I'm gonna go ahead and get my craft on. And it's gonna cost a lot. I'm pretty sure it's gonna cost a whole lot. So, alright, I'm level 9 bone working. So the next, I looked it up. I have considered my options. So, man, none of these options look great. None of these are good options. Also, a lot of them require you to have other trade skills leveled up. So the one that I think I can do, is the bone earring. So you need 2 bone chips and then a brass ingot. And you need wind crystals. Wind crystals are used for the vast majority of the crafts that I can do. I would say it would pay off to buy, like, a stack of clusters, actually. Alright, so it's 1,200 gil. So, okay. To get 12 of these, that would be, well, times 10, that'd be 12,000. Plus, what, plus 2,400? So, I guess a stack of stacks should be about 14,400 gil. If you can buy clusters cheaper than that, it would be cheaper. If not, we'll just buy stacks like normal. 20k for a stack of stacks. Oh, yeah, that's it's a little too much. Yeah, okay. So right now it's actually cheaper just to buy the wind crystals as they are. We're gonna need a lot. So we'll start with 2 stacks and go from there. Alright, now the next thing we're gonna need is bone chips and brass ingots. The bone chips, I know those are cheap. What I worry about is the brass ingots. That I worry a lot about. So, okay, not furnishings, materials. Bone craft. Now the bones aren't too bad. Bone chips, I mean, you need them all the time, and look, they're cheap, right? 400 gil a stack. That's mighty fine right there. They are plentiful, and they are cheap. I like bone chips. They're fine. That's not the issue. So, bone chips are used for so many bone crafting recipes. I mean, it makes sense, right? I think that one makes good sense. I think. But, the next thing, yeah. So you need 2 bone chips to make a bone earring. It's a level 12 cap recipe. Now we got the wind crystals. Now we need the brass ingots. Okay. I think that's gonna be a goldsmithing thing. Oh, there's not even that many brass ingots to go around. 4,000 gil a stack. Oof. Can we maybe undercut that? Well, there's so few up for sale. Yeah, I feel like you're probably not gonna get an undercut when there are so little for sale. But I'll try, right? Yeah, okay. No undercutting for me. And hey there, Sito! I'm about to engage in the bone working. The working of bones. Also, I'm really stuffy today. Hoping that clears up. Alright, so I bought 2 stacks of brass ingots, that's 8,000 gil. Oh, so, okay, I started at 2,695k, so I've spent about 12,000 gil so far on raw materials, on raw crafting mats. Oh no, the bone working, too hot for Twitch. Alright, and what I hate is that the Bone Workers Guild, it's in Windurst. It would be in Windurst, wouldn't it? But yeah, I'm trying to level up more crafts, right? Cooking was great, and I got cooking up to 60, so it's at the cap unless I want to specialize in it. However, I want to level up some real crafts that I can make, you know, things I actually will use and all of that. What is this one doing? What are they doing over here? They're working a bone, I guess. That one's just got a giant bone. So, I like that hat though. I really like that hat. But yeah, so okay, I've started leveling 2 things up, and I got them to level 9 already. That is bone working and alchemy. I think working with bones and working with alchemy, I think those mix good. But just getting more crafts up, getting them up there, and hopefully, I can make some good stuff, right? I want to make good stuff, not just like, you know, cook fish, right? I need some synthesis support. I think these guys... No, okay. Someone in here has to give me synthesis support. Someone's got to do it. Here we go. Alright, so my bonecraft skill is a little higher for 2 minutes. I can handle that. Alright, so you need 2 bone chips and 1 brass ingot, and that should make a bone earring. But I kind of want to level up bone working first, because if I can get around level 48 to 50, that would give me the journeyman rank. Oh hey, look, this recipe levels up goldsmithing too. Well, that's nice. That's real nice. But yeah, if I can get bone working up, there's a pair of spectacles. Like there's a pair of tinted glasses that you can get from the Bone Workers Guild for 70,000 guild points, and I think that would just tie my character's look together, right? So I'm going up this craft purely for cosmetic reasons, but also I hope I can make good stuff too. Yeah, so like, yeah, we learned that, I mean, all the crystals are basically some kind of fragment of the dead and or a divine being, so every time you cook a fish, every ingot that you smith, right? But I don't know, I want to make more useful junk. That's kind of the thing. I feel like with cooking, yeah, I make some stuff that I use, but really the good food is way later, and I mean, even the food that I can make and make good, it's so little of it is of any value to anyone. That's the problem. Alright, so yeah, we're just cranking out bone earrings right now, and okay, we can kind of double up on our skill gains here. I'll explain that in a second. Yay, Bonecraft 10! So okay, right, we can sort of double up on skill gains. So in my Mog Satchel, I have lightning clusters, right? So with a lightning cluster, I can desynthesize the bone earrings that I make. Like, I can break them back down into their base components, and that should level my skill up about equally as if I, you know, as if I just crafted it, right? So I'm hoping I can really power through to 12. I'm hoping. Alright, I'm gonna get synthesis support whenever I can here. It'll keep me from losing quite as many materials. Also, this one that's just kind of roaming around with a bone in her hand, They're strange. But anyway, I'm gonna continue my crafting quest today. However, I have my party flag up. If I get invited, I'd rather do that. And also, I am keeping an eye on, like, you know, keeping an eye on the Yell chat. If there's an eco warrior or something like that, I'll hop in on it. But I will admit, ever since I hit level 75, the groups have really dried up. Like, I think I've been in one party at level 75, and oh yeah, I got invited to, I'm trying to remember if that happened on stream or off. I'm trying to remember now. I think it was off, but I got invited to a party. I think they were just kind of, yeah, they were meriting around Romave. I get invited, and I was in the Boyata tree, so I leave, and I'm on my way there. And then the party just, like, after a few minutes, like, I'm going through the forest, I get a tell saying, hey, ask this guy for an invite. Okay, so I do. And then he's like, I'm not the party leader. And then I get another message in a, you know, like a few minutes after that, and it's like, oh no, we decided to disband. I don't even know, like, why. But, yeah, the groups have just dried up at 75. Like, up until level 75, like, even in the high 70s, I wasn't having an issue with grouping. You know, I put my flag up and a party invite will come eventually, but actually at 75, yeah, the groups just aren't there anymore, and I'm not sure why. I got 11 wind crystals. How many ingots do I have? I still have quite a few ingots, I guess. So, okay, let's switch over here. Let's switch focus. So I have a bunch of bone earrings now, right? So let's use our lightning cluster, or not lightning, yeah, lightning crystal. Let's use the lightning crystal and use it on the bone earring. So now, yeah, now let's take the bone earrings we made and let's break them down, and that should get me some materials back, and also it should get me some skill points too. Now the thing is, I don't feel bad for necessarily losing these, because they only sell to an NPC for 300 gil, and players don't really buy bone earrings, so it's not that much of a loss, and the potential to kind of keep skilling up and get materials back, that would make it worth it, right? Even if it's a low chance. Come on, we can do this. I wonder, let's get synthesis support, and maybe that'll help me to not fail? I don't know. Alright, let's try that again. But yeah, I'm not really sure why the parties have just dried up. I don't really get it. But I do feel like maybe it's just that, I mean, I'm a Beastmaster, right? And I'm a Beastmaster that tends to play a little differently, so the thing is, Beastmaster is like the most common class on the server. So I guess there's a lot of competition on that, right? Hey, I got one of my brass ingots back, nice. But yeah, I just assume that there's so many Beastmasters that, you know, that's why I'm not getting a party invite. So I do kind of feel like if I really want to party up with people, if I really want to do that, I should probably level up another job that is more party friendly, right? Like, level up White Mage. Get to leveling Paladin. Oh yeah, actually, the one party that I joined that didn't go anywhere and just disbanded, yeah, they disbanded because their healer left. So I have been in multiple parties now that have disbanded because the healer left. So it really does seem like healers are in maybe even more demand than tanks in the higher levels. Like early on, I don't think it's a problem, but later on, it seems like healers just drop off and there aren't enough to go around. So yeah, I'm thinking I might have to level White Mage up. And if I level White Mage up, if I do that, well, I guess yeah, if I level White Mage up, then I might have to level up another job to use as a sub-job for White Mage. Like, I would have to level Black Mage up, right? Yeah, I'd need to level Black Mage up as a sub for that. Or Summoner, I mean, either way, right? But really, Black Mage would probably be the best option there. I guess I could also level up Red Mage, right? I mean, I already have White Mage at 37, so I could go Red Mage as my main, and that would, you know, I'd have the sub-job ready to go. Well, I guess for Black Mage, I could just use, oh no, I think I've desynthed all of my earrings, I think. Yeah, I desynthed them all. But yeah, as a sub for Black Mage, I could probably just use White Mage. It's not the best, or actually, you know what? I have Red Mage at 30, which is, I mean, that'll last Black Mage up to 37. So yeah, I guess I would be fairly good for that. It's just I don't know. I think my problem really is that I am playing a very, very common class, and it's also a class that more or less is just a DPS, right? Like more or less by role, it's a DPS in a party. And that is not a rare thing in this game. But it seems like tanks and healers are in super high demand, and support jobs too, like Bard. So yeah, I think I need to diversify my roles if I wanna actually play with other people. Alright, well, I broke down everything, so let's go ahead and back to earring crafting. Desynthesizing didn't really do a whole lot for me. I gotta admit, desynthing didn't do much. I think that desynthesis, as far as skill points go, I think desynthesis doesn't really count for a whole lot. So rather than desynthing, I'm just gonna sell the bone earrings that I make, and yeah, I'll sell them and then use that to buy more brass ingots and stuff. But I'm also a little worried that I won't have enough. Like, there aren't that many brass ingots on the auction house, so I'm a little worried I might run out of those, and in which case I would have to start crafting my own, and oh, that never goes great. Like, then I have to level up a whole other craft just to make my components. Why can't everything be simple like cooking and alchemy? Like, cooking and alchemy, they go together. They have a lot of crossover recipes there, but for the most part, they're very self-contained. You need lots of raw materials, but you don't need that many sort of intermediate goods in alchemy or cooking. Also, I just realized I could get synthesis support, and I would fail very rarely on this. I should really get that synthesis support. It would help out. But I only have 5 wind crystals. I'm gonna have to buy more wind crystals soon. See, when I can't get a party or anything, then it becomes craft quest. Now, the next recipe up. I always have to be thinking about the next thing I can craft for points. So the next recipe up is a fairly cheap one, gelatin. So we can make gelatin, like for Jello. I always forget that gelatin is made from, that's like a bone thing, right? So okay, it's a level 16 recipe. So technically I can craft gelatin right now. I need 4 bone chips and then 1 distilled water. Distilled water that's easy. You can get that anywhere. And then 4 bone chips. Well, bone chips are real cheap. You need fire crystals, which are not as cheap, but still they're not that bad. So we can do that recipe all the way up to 16. Alright, so I think now I'm out of crystals. I only have 4 brass ingots, but you know you're gonna need those later. You know it. Alright. Is there anyone I can just sell my stuff to? No, shop's closed. It's a holiday. Wednesday is a holiday. Are there any NPCs that I can just sell my trash to? I need an NPC who will buy my junk. Alright, here we go. They'll buy trash. So you get about 300 gil per boned earring. Not the best, but it's fine. It'll get me some of my gil back, and that's really the best I can hope for. Mitigate your losses. That's what you can be hopeful about. Alright, gonna put my my 1 lightning cluster back in because I'm not using it. Don't need it. I know. I really want my cool tinted glasses, my tinted spectacles. I have to get around bonesmithing. I think bonesmithing 48 or bone crafting. Bone crafting. I mean, do you smith a bone? I don't know. Bone ingots. Yeah, I need to get about 48, and that will let me take the journeyman test. And you need journeyman for this item. And then I can start just collecting guild points, and yeah. So yeah, I'm doing a lot just for a pair of glasses, but I mean, technically, I put 70,000 points into these boots, right? These very fashionable black boots, right? So I'm willing to go all the way for the sake of fashion. It's very important to me. I mean, technically these items do things too, right? Like the spectacles give you +1 bone crafting skills. So I mean, these things do something. But I really want those glasses. Now that said, you know what I'm disappointed about? There's no title. You don't get a special title for getting the Bone Guild stuff. I was looking into titles that you get from the crafting guilds, and okay, look, if you join the Woodworkers Guild and you get the guild point items from woodworking, you get a special title that you can wear. You get the title of... Well, hold up. I don't want to mince words. I want to make sure I get it right here. All right, let me just look through my notes here. Let's see. Okay, woodworking. So for getting the woodworking items, yeah, you get the title Wood Worshipper. Wood Worshipper. That could have a couple of different connotations, but you know, you worship the wood. You worship the wood. You just love wood. I love these things. I love it. Alright, so, okay, we want to make gelatin now. I need lots and lots of bone and fire crystals and distilled water. Distilled water I think I can just buy. I'm not sure if I can buy it here, but I can buy it somewhere. Alright, but we're getting bonecraft stuff now. So yeah, bone chips were just like, they're like 400 gil, right? So it's 4 bones per craft. So, alright, so we're gonna need a lot of bones, right? Like, we're gonna need all the bones. That, honestly, you know what? I'm gonna be blunt here. When I played Persona 4, and you know, Persona 4 was my first Persona game, I will admit, I was really on the fence for a while. The game has a very slow opening. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be on board for the game, right? Like, I didn't know if it was my kind of game. And then I got to that part, you know, like, he loves them balls, and that's when the game won me over. That's when it got me. I was on board. Alright, so I got my bones. I need distilled water, but again, I'm pretty sure we can just buy that. However, I'd assume it's an alchemy thing. I would assume? Maybe not. What does distilled water? Cooking, maybe, right? I don't know. Is distilled water a cooking ingredient? The thing is, it would be much better to buy it from an NPC. Like, you can't get it cheaper than that, right? But I'm not even seeing where you can buy distilled water. Oh, there it is. Okay, how much is it here? It's under 400 gil, I mean. But if you bought it from NPCs, it would be about... It would be like less than 250 gil. It's such a small markup though, and for the price of convenience, right? The price of convenience, come on now. Also, you only need you only need 1 distilled water for this recipe. You need 4 bones and 1 distilled water. So you don't need that much distilled water, right? And you're paying like maybe 100 more gil buying it off the auction house. It's like 100 more gil, right? That's fine. That's fine. Alright, so I got all the distilled water I'll need. I have lots of bones. So now the more expensive part, fire crystals. What are they up to? Okay, fire crystals are at a low right now, 800 gil. 800 gil a stack, so let's see. I'm trying to think how much a fire cluster would have to, like, how much a stack of fire clusters would have to be worth. No, I can look at that and see that it's too much. Because, yeah, like getting 10 fire crystal stacks would be like 8,000 plus 1,600, so it would be 9,600. Yeah. Yeah, way cheaper than... Way cheaper than buying clusters. It's just sometimes the clusters cost less than the crystals. It's weird, but every now and then clusters are cheaper than crystals. But not right now, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna use fire crystals. Like, we're gonna use a lot of them. Like, I'm going as high as I can go with Bonecraft right now. As high as I can go without going under 2,600,000 gil, right? When I hit that point, that's the cutoff point. Oh, those Titanite slabs. Man, I really want to play Demon Souls again. I really want to play. I'd really love to do that, you know, play the remake, but I'm trying to remember, like, if like they all use a similar naming convention. Like, all of them have like Titanite and all that, but like, I'm pretty sure. But in Demon Souls, you got those materials primarily from killing the little lizards, right? And I forget what they were just shards, or I forget how they were called exactly, but I think Demon Souls and Dark Souls use like similar upgrade ingredients, like similar tiers. I swear Demon Souls has Titanite and all that. I mean, they have the same kind of tiered upgrade system, but I forget what the materials are called exactly. Then what does Demon Souls have? Because I've played the hell out... to be fair, I've played the hell out of Dark Souls too, so honestly, I mix them up, but now I'm really curious. What are the upgraded materials in Demon Souls? I just remember farming those little lizard things and going back to the smith and just getting my weapons as high as I could possibly get them all the time. That's what I remember. Oh, it's just stones. Huh. I mean, I guess to be fair, I played Dark Souls last because playing Demon Souls is a bit of a hassle now. Just like to physically get it running, since, you know, my PS3 is dying. And it never got ported to PC. But yeah, I guess I just forgot that. I think I know the answer. I need to acquire a digital PlayStation 3 and figure out how to get that going. I think that's the answer, right? I believe that's the correct answer. Alright, so we're making gelatin now. Not jello, gelatin. Let me go back to the guild and get some synthesis support, so I don't fail quite as badly. I mean, I really do want that PS5 remake, but the problem is that here it's still pretty bad, I think. Actually, you know what? Let me take a moment, right? Let me take a little quick moment here. So, how much is a PS5 here right now? Let me just take a look. Let's see. So from a proper retailer, right? From a proper retailer right now, what is the absolute cheapest? Like, not like some dude's weird, you know, cracked eBay offering, but like a proper store, right? So let's see. From a proper store, it looks like the cheapest price right now is 600 euros. Plus shipping and handling. So yeah, $600 is, that's a little too much. That's like, I can't. The thing is, there's literally just one game that I want to play, right? I want to play the Demon Souls remake. That's literally all I want to do. And $600 for a single game is, I can't justify that, and I really want to play it. Like, I could do a lot with like, we could literally get a whole new espresso machine for that amount. Hell, we could buy a cheap fridge. We actually have a really old refrigerator, so like we could use a new fridge. You know, could put it towards that. Like, there's so many things that we need and could do with 600 euros, and like, yeah. Like, I can't justify it to play one game. Oh man, you get the cheap ones over there. I think it's just a matter of you know, supply, demand, availability, and all that. Or maybe they're just ripping us off. I don't know. Could be that too. Cause yeah, like 600 euros is like, that's pushing close to, if not already at, like 700 American dollars. That's like 10,000 Canadian dollars. I don't know. But I kind of feel like it might just be another extension of that weird thing where, you know, anybody who likes video games, you'll know this here, that you, yeah, like you buy a game and it's like, if it's selling for 60 US dollars, then it's selling for 60 euros as well, even though 60 euros is a lot more than $60. But I think like a lot of international companies, they literally just copy paste the price wherever. Like it's just arbitrary, right? So it's not great. Not great at all. But yeah, like I couldn't really justify a PS5 because, you know, there's appliances we need, there's a lot of things we need, and also, I'm like, my computer was like the PC I'm on right now. This thing was built in like what, 2015? Like this PC is getting really old, right? It's getting close to a decade old now. At some point, it's just gonna die. I do have my backup laptop that is, I mean, honestly, it's not a bad PC. Like, it's almost as powerful as this, because I bought a really nice laptop when I got over here because I didn't have my PC, right? Took a while to actually get it here. So I do have a backup, I guess, but like, I do have to start thinking about, you know, upgrading the computer at some point, or replacing it if it dies. Like, I'm not ambitious. I'd even replace it with a worse computer. Although I think a worse computer built now would probably be more powerful, just because, you know, there's better tech around now. You know, it's been like 10 years, right? So I'm pretty sure a weaker PC now would still be more powerful than what I have now. But I'm not ambitious. I just want to make sure that I have a PC that I can stream with and play games at a minimal level of quality on. Alright, so going through these crystals, the distilled water, that should last a little bit, because you only need one. But yeah, the bone chips, we're gonna go through bone chips real quick. So, man, this is what it's like to level up a quote-unquote real craft, right? With both cooking and alchemy, I feel like I could level them both up fairly quickly, fairly cheaply. But with a real craft, I do feel like the cost of materials is just gonna get higher and higher. Now, I would hope that I could offset this by selling the things I make for a decent amount, right? One would hope. And to that extent, okay, gelatin. So gelatin, what is gelatin used for? It's entirely a cooking thing. Like 100% it is a cooking thing. Yeah, so there's lots of broth that you can make with gelatin. So yeah, there's low-level cooking recipes, and there's a lot of high-level ones too. Like there is a wide range of cooking recipes with gelatin, which makes sense. But yeah, whenever I can, I'm gonna try like, you know, reagent crafting, right? Like make components because someone's gonna want to buy that. Like I look at it like this, like there is no way that I'm gonna be able to unload, like, I don't know, 20 bone earrings, right? There's no way I can unload that. No one's gonna want to buy that many earrings, right? But crafting materials, like intermediate step crafting materials, those are things people would buy. So yeah, I'm hoping that this gelatin I'm making is worth something. Also, there's a higher level gelatin recipe. This is what I love about crafting in this game. So for the same recipe, right, there are 3 recipes for gelatin, alright? There's a level 13, a level 16, which is what I'm doing now, and then there is a level 28 recipe for gelatin. The only real difference is the materials that it uses and how many gelatin it creates. Like the level 28 one, it requires a giant femur, so it's a more expensive bone, but it produces 4 blocks of gelatin at a time. So you bet your ass that when I'm up in the mid-20s for this crafting skill, you bet I'm gonna be making gelatin again. But I will say that my choice of crafting so far, for the most part, it seems to complement each other. Like okay, alchemy and cooking, there are so many shared recipes between alchemy and cooking. Like leveling those two up together is kind of that works, right? So I wasn't too sure about the bone crafting, but bone crafting, I mean, it overlaps with a lot of trade skills for making things, but it allows me to produce materials that would be used in cooking. So, you know, bone craft kind of works there. I'd say, like, I don't know, the only thing that maybe doesn't gel with the cooking and alchemy and all that, I guess stuff like blacksmithing, right? I can't really imagine blacksmithing or goldsmithing or, you know, woodworking. I can't really imagine those doing anything for cooking, right? Okay, so I still have lots of distilled water. I need more bone chips, and I'm good for fire crystals. So we need bones. We need lots of bones. Alright, so I've got a lot of gelatin. So first thing, let's see how much I can sell that for, right? Like how much can I sell gelatin for to an NPC? and then we'll check and see how much we can sell on the auction house. So 159 gil each. So per stack, that would be 10 would be 1,590. What, an additional 320-ish? Like, take 2 gil out of that. I don't know, like, okay, so I guess in order to sell it and kind of make it worth it, it would have to sell for at least 2,000 gil a stack, right? Like at least in order to be worth it. Well, that's exactly how much it sells for, so, okay. I'll take that. I mean, I did a rough mathing it out, right? I roughly mathed it out. I don't need to be exact, right? I just need to know roughly how much I would have to sell it for to make it worth it, instead of just vendor trashing it, right? Alright. I mean, I still think I might vendor trash a lot of it, but... Alright, so, back to the bones. Or, wait, what skill level am I at right now? I'm at 14. So at 14, so okay, I need to move up to recipes that can take me to the next tier. So at 14, I can craft all the way up to 19, actually. So are there any easy recipes at 18 or 19? I need to be at least at 18. Huh. You can make pebbles. Huh. Huh. Alright, so there is a level 19 recipe. Yeah, there's a level 19 recipe to make pebbles, which are worthless. But you need shell shells, which, hey, you get those from clamming. So, okay, you need shell shells and wind crystals. There's a level 20 recipe to make bone mittens. Like, I think those would probably sell back for more. You need 2 bone chips and 2 sheep leather, but that would also get leather crafting up. But, I mean, for right now, like, shell shells. Okay, so shell shells, are those count as a fish, right? Yeah, those are a fish. So, okay. Let's see how much shell shells are. Although, really, I think gelatin is a pretty easy craft, I have to say. I'd say if shell shells cost a lot, what we might want to do is just keep crafting what we were crafting, and then take that as high as we can go, and then switch over to shell shells. There's a bit of a method to it, right? Like, I'm trying to go the path that is, you know, quick, but also that we're not wasting too much money. I think I'm in alphabetical order here. Yeah, so shell shells. There's not that many up for auction. They're not too expensive, but they're not cheap either. Yeah, like not too expensive, but also not cheap, so... Alright, we're gonna have to pay the whole amount. 4,200. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna take a lot of these. The good thing is you only need one, right? You only need one shell shell per craft, so you're not gonna go through a ton of them quickly. That's good. There's only 6 stacks available, so I'll buy half of those. But yeah, it's not a cheap craft. It's really not. And the gelatin, that can take me all the way up to 16, right? So I'm thinking, let's keep crafting gelatin for a while, right? For a while. And I'm gonna need more wind crystals. Wind crystals are also not as cheap as fire crystals, so more things that'll set me back. I'm pretty sure you're gonna need more bone chips too. Like, bone crafting uses lots of bones, as it turns out. Alright. So I got my bones, I got distilled water, I got fire crystals. Let's go ahead and buy some more wind crystals, because we'll need them. So wind crystals were up to like 1,400 earlier, and now they're around 1,200, give or take. So they're cheaper than they were, but they could go a lot cheaper. All right. Oh yeah, look, I can't buy them for 1,200 anymore. We gotta go higher. Oh, we gotta go even higher. I think it's back up to 1,300. God damn. Inflation, which I am currently contributing to. I know. Alright, get to crafting. So this will take me up to 16. I'm probably not gonna go all the way, but we'll see, you know, how far we can get. I think I might also just kind of vendor trash these too. We'll see. Because really, the difference in profit between vendor trashing it and then selling it on the auction, it's such a small difference. Alright, also, I gotta be thinking about the guild test. So the guild test item for this rank is the bone ring. And the bone ring isn't really too hard to make, but if I can just buy it, that would save me some hassle. Would save a whole bunch of hassle. Also, I'm not looking forward to the shell craft. Now, okay, the reason why you would want to maybe do the shell craft is if you can HQ it, and I mean it's a low-level recipe, so it's not hard to HQ it, but if you HQ it, you get pearls out of the shells. They're clams, basically. So, yeah, I guess the idea is that you want to go for clams, or you want to go for pearls from the clams. But if you don't get a pearl, if you're just normal crafting, you just get a rock. You get pebbles. And pebbles are worthless. You're not... I think you can sell them for 1 gil each. So, crafting shells is literally just throwing your money away. You are getting nothing in return. Absolutely nothing. So I think I'm just gonna go through the fire crystals and everything that I have. And also, I do have my party flag up, and I am checking out what's going on here, but... I mean, I guess there is an eco-warrior going on. I'm not sure if they've already filled up or not. If they advertise again, I'll send a tell for that, but... But I was hoping to do, like, proper partying, but I don't know that I'm gonna get that lucky. Yay, Bonecraft 15. Also, I guess I have to think about what exactly I want to level up with Eco War. Gotta think about that. I kinda feel like I should level Red Mage up to 37 at least. I kinda feel like I should do that. If I'm gonna go back and play White Mage though, like actually play White Mage for reals, right? If I'm gonna do that, well, yeah, I want to have Black Mage leveled up as a sub, and then I want to use Red Mage as a sub to that. But I wouldn't want to put my Eco Warrior EXP. I wouldn't want to put it into White Mage. Actually, I wouldn't want to do that. Oh my god, I'm out of bones. I'm out of bones already. Like, that's how many bones you need in order to bone craft. Good lord. Well, I guess you do go through like 4 bones each craft, so like every stack is only, that's only 3 crafts per stack. I mean, yeah, if you think about it, that would go pretty goddamn quick. But I still have, like, yeah, a stack and a half of fire crystals. Yeah, and a stack and a half of distilled water. Craft quest! Exciting! I mean, this is Final Fantasy XI right here. This is the most real the game gets. It's not those big end game raids or whatever, right? No, this is the real Final Fantasy XI. You see all these people parked around the auction house? Yeah, that's the real game right here. And that's the game I love. Also, look at all these people with their vermilion cloaks. Ugh, I want one. Alright, so this recipe should take me up to level 16. It should. But I'm not getting any skill ups anymore. Oh hey, yeah, Eco Warrior. I'll join in. I'll join that. I'm still gonna finish crafting my blocks of gelatin. I'm still getting my blocks of gelatin in. Yeah, ahoy. Alright, I think I can craft one more. Nope, that's all my crafts right there. Alright, so I've still got some fire crystals. I still have some distilled water. I'll buy a little more and I'll craft as I go there, right? I'll craft as I go. I know. I actually set that. You can choose what sound effect you want for getting invited to a party, and that's the sound effect that I wanted. Alright? That's what I wanted. Alright, so I usually go as a, funny enough, I usually go as a White Mage, Black Mage for Eco Warrior. So I'll do that. The good thing is that as a white mage, black mage, I can, I can warp and teleport myself, so getting around is pretty easy. Because I do have to actually go to Sandoria. I gotta get to Sandoria to get the quest, but then I can just teleport Hala directly to the crag, and then take a chocobo to to the cave. So that'll work out. Alright, change jobs. White mage, black mage. Alright, back to this look. So, I was like one of the last people invited to this, so I'm gonna be a little bit behind, right? Unfortunately, I'll be a bit behind. Alright, so, let's warp out. Alright, and in Juno, I need to go to the Teleport Goblin and have that take me back to Sandoria. Man, been a while since I've just been in like the basic look here, right? Although I like the basic look with the fisherman's, the fisherman's boots. It works. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking I might just I might switch. Yeah, I might switch my my focus over to white mage, since it does seem like healers are in quite a demand. Wait, we don't have control of the Ronfar. Well then, okay, tell Norvalen? Okay, Norvalen, we got that one. It's another one of those conquest weeks where Windurst is #1 again. Nope. I went a little too fast there. Teleportation. It looks like a lot of the party is already in the cave, so again, I am behind. I'm very far behind everyone else. I gotta pick up the pace. Gotta pick that pace up. Let's see, how much EXP do I need per level as a white mage right now? Okay, that's... I was just thinking because, so my black mage levels, my black mage levels, right? Getting 8,000 EXP would actually, that would over-level my black mage by like 2,000 EXP. That would kind of be a bit of a waste of EXP. Yeah, Windurst has taken control of everything again. Not just the regular areas, but even the Tavnasian Archipelago, which is usually just under Beastman control permanently, but they managed to get that even. Like it really does seem like Windurst has an organized conquest effort on this server. Like Windurst is actually proper organized on this server. I'm so used to them being dead last all the time forever, but they're doing fine here. Man, man, I feel like I'm so far behind. Everybody else is already in the cave. They're syncing up. Like, everybody else is just leaving me in the dust. Not a good feeling. I don't want to be that one guy left behind. I don't want to be that guy. There's always one. You know what I mean. There's always that one guy that gets left behind. He's being slow, but I'm going as quick as I can go here. All right, I'm moving fast as I can. Also, man, my gear is terrible. If I go back and level up White Mage again, I really would have to work on that gear a little bit, you know? Alright. Though I gotta be honest, I am thinking, like when people want a healer, I mean, yeah, they'll take a red mage for that. So I am kind of thinking maybe, I don't know, maybe since I already have White Mage leveled up enough to be a sub job, right? Like, no, not warp, not warp. Teleport hollow. Yeah, I was thinking like, I don't know, I don't like just being a bargain bin White Mage as a red mage, but you know, if I've already got this leveled up, right? Then I could just keep leveling up red mage and just take that higher, right? Like, yeah, it would suck that I don't get to fight and all that like I want to, but red mage does work as a primary healer. It is good for that. Also, I think red mage gets a lot of play in like BCNMs and stuff like that. I think it gets plenty play with that. I don't know, I gotta think about it, right? I gotta think about how I want to do it. I mean, look, as we learned, I mean, the Taru Taru, it suffers the curse of cowardice, so they, you know, that's why they can never get anything done, but then again, hey, now they're conquering everything. I still love how, you know, when I got to the Hall of the Gods, it's like they kind of break down every race's faults, and yeah, I love how the Taru Taru's problem is cowardice. Alright, so I'm almost there, and it looks like I'm not the only one who's a little late to the party. I'm not the only one. I don't know what it is about Mondays, but I'm always so much more sluggish, right? Oh, it's the worst. I honestly can't remember, what was the Galka's flaw? Like, I know humans it was apathy, Taru Taru it was their cowardice. I forget what I think the elf one was like their arrogance, right? I honestly forget what the Mithra and the Galka flaws were. I honestly can't remember. Ah, okay, they were envy. Which is weird, I don't know, I guess I don't really see that in the game too much. I get all the other ones, but I think the problem with Galka was like their anger or something. I think. I mean, the Shadow Lord's a Galka, right? And he's just full of hate. So I think their rage or wrath or something. I think that was the Galka flaw. I think. Alright, so I'm in the caves. Now, I know for a fact my buffs won't, they won't go away, so I definitely want to have, maybe Protect too. I think re-raise is probably the big one I want on myself, right? That's probably the big one. Alright, so re-raise. And then Protect too. Alright. So even at level 20, I can still sneak myself. It's just invisibility will be the thing I can't do. Alright, so right, I can sneak myself. I might want to reapply that. It's only a like a 3-minute top sneak. You can do better than that. Oh, uh-oh. The raiders, they come. It's just it's a nice quiet Monday, just doing the old weekly eco warrior. Oh no, the Vikings, they're here. The whole box of nerds. Which I think just because, you know, I wonder, maybe they're just kind of stuck in ad land, but I do think I am appreciative, you know, you coming by and all that. I still wonder what do they even see here, but it's fine. Alright, so before I go any deeper, I want to remember to sneak myself. And I can't invis, but I do have a prism powder. And yeah, my inventory is just a cluttered mess right now. I was sort of in the middle of crafting. I'm trying to level up alchemy and bone crafting, and I am specifically leveling up bone crafting because I really want the spectacles that you get from, I think you only need to be a journeyman, right? So you don't have to go above the 60 soft cap, but I really want those spectacles. Like I really want them. That would really tie my whole level 1 any class look. It would tie it all together. And you know that's really important to me. It's more important than anything. The things I do for that fashion quest. But for right now, yeah, I got invited to Eco Warrior, so let's do it. I gotta think what class I'm gonna put the EXP into. I'm not really sure. I definitely want to level up a class that is more party friendly, because ever since I hit level 75, I have not gotten like any group invites that have gone through. I got into one group at Pergo Nergo Island, and that was okay. But other than that, like I have I've had my flag up like all the time, and I even say level sync anything, I'll go down to Valkyrim Dunes, right? But the grouping has just dried up completely since I hit that level 75. I think it's just that there's so many Beastmasters, you know, it's hard to stand out, right? But I really think I should play a more party-friendly class if I like partying up. Because I got invited to another group, and that fell through because the healer decided to leave. So as I was going to the group, they're like, oh, sorry, we're disbanding, no healer. So that tells me healers are in high demand. That's what that tells me. That tells me that if your healer leaves, well, the group is just over because we can't get another one. That's what that says to me. Alright, so I'm with the party. I guess they're already popping it. Okay, no time to rest then, I guess. I guess I don't get to sit down for a minute. Alright. Well, see, I have 52 MP right now, so again, I guess it's all fine. Everything is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is 110% fine. Also, real quick, I'm just gonna, because I'm noticing on my end, I changed I changed my audio a little for the weekend, so I'm just gonna tone down the game audio a little bit. Noticing it's a little high in OBS. I mean, I hope it sounds alright for everyone. I'm just toning it down like 2 decibels, just a little. I changed it a lot for the 2 games we played over the weekend. And coming back to Monday, it's always a little iffy if our audio is still good or not. Alright, well, I guess, yeah, that's easy. They like, look, I would have done more, but they literally didn't even give me time to rest my MP back, so I couldn't really do a whole lot. Couldn't really do much. Alright, sneak up. Oh look, they're gonna Rambo back. I mean, if they're gonna Rambo back, then I don't have to worry about prism powders. That'd be great. I'd like to not have to worry about prism powders. I mean, I'm sneaked, so as long as none of these goblins turn around, then we're okay. As long as they don't turn around. But anyway, it's a nice, quiet Monday. A very nice, quiet Monday. You know, coming off the weekend. I'm just eco-warrioring here. And doing some crafting after. I was doing crafting before, crafting after, and, well, seeing if I get invited to anything, but I don't know. But, well, Monday's always a little, you know. So how's everyone else? How's all these nerds that just came on in here? Because again, for me, I'm always just really slow on Mondays. I'm barely a human being right now. I stayed up way too late. I mean, we did XCOM till like it was in the AM, I'm pretty sure. Like it was after midnight when we concluded XCOM. And then I had to wake up at 6 in the morning today. And I didn't immediately go to sleep because I have to calm down to go to bed. So, like, I'm running on so little sleep today. That's probably why I'm more congested and sluggish. But that's just pretty much every Monday for me. I hope others' Mondays is going better. Ooh, Gobbo. I saw that Gobbo. I think we're okay. Lots of wind crystals. Hey, I could use those. I sure need them. Oh, crossbow bolt to the ass. See, that's the great thing. The great thing about Ramboing back to the entrance is, see, the only thing you have to worry about is not being the first one back, right? You don't want to be the first guy back. You're gonna get shot in the ass with crossbow bolts. But you let him take the aggro, and then it's smooth sailing from there on out. So once we get back to the NPC, we can unsync, and well, then everything should be fine. I assume this guy is higher level than he looks. I assume. But I don't know. I could toss him a regen or something. But he probably doesn't need it when he's not level synced down. Alright, so take that sync off of me. There we go. And now I gotta rest up my MP. So, resting up. Everybody's just resting at the same time in the same place, because, yeah, of course, right? Oh, they're teleport hollowing, but I mean, I'd rather warp back to Juno and then outpost straight into Sandoria. That would be a lot quicker for me, you know? Oh man, just digging from bed. Man, that's the high life right there. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope everyone else isn't, you know, currently passing out. I like chattering. Basically, this is just chatting, but with Final Fantasy. Alright, so warping back to Juno. I got crafting to do, but also, yeah, I really, I am really considering my options for a more party-friendly class, right? And maybe using my Eco Warrior EXP for that. Ah, I see. Right before bedtime. And yeah, for me it's, you know, it's 11 in the morning. It's almost noon. It's almost lunchtime. Like, I'm just getting warmed up. Alright, so we're back here to the teleport goblin. Yeah, what I've been noticing is that, like, so the few parties that I've gotten invited to at this level, they pretty much always disband if the healer has to go. And the healer might be a white mage, or a red mage, or a summoner white mage, but yeah, the party always just, it poofs the moment the healer has to go because it's so hard to get a healer. So I was thinking either white mage or red mage, but man, I don't want to be a healer red. I want to do stuff as a red mage, but I guess it's fine. But I think red mage would be a little bit better for doing other content too. Like isn't red mage fairly good for a lot of BCNMs? Because, well, like a red mage, black mage could, you know, they could sleep and sleep pretty well, right? So I think red mage would give me the most versatility, I think. Wow, that's kind of weird. You'd think white mage would be the one that's in demand. You would think. It's the healer, right? Huh. Yeah, I guess. Alright, well, I mean, thanks for the input on that. I'll let you get to bed, but, yeah, so... I want to play something more party-friendly, because I'm just not getting... I'm literally getting, like, no party invites as a 75 Beastmaster. They sort of just dried up. I think it's because there's so many level 75 Beastmasters. But, yeah, I guess I can try Red Mage out. I mean, look at this fine Red Mage right here, right? They have some pretty cool looking armor, I gotta admit. I could put some good style together with that. Ooh, a 69 Red Mage. Nice. Ah, okay. Yeah, see, that's, like, that is kind of why I stopped playing Red Mage. Like, I stopped playing Red Mage at level 30. And the reason is because I was only getting invited to be, like, the healer for the party. And that's not really what I wanted. I wanted to, you know, whip out my sword and fight stuff and cast offensive spells and also heal as needed, but, you know, I wanted to kind of get the whole package, right? Like, it's a Red Mage, it can do everything, so do everything. But, yeah, I pretty much would always get invited to a party to just be a healer. Like, I was just a white mage, right? And that never felt good. But, I don't know, I mean, if I just look at it as I'm playing a healer class that on my own time I can do other things. Maybe a change of perspective would help me to deal with it, right? Because at this point, I've got a 75 Beastmaster and I'm happy with that, but yeah, like I can't get in any groups, so I guess I want to be a very party-friendly class now. So I guess here's the thing, for just this is where I could use some advice. So for a more casual player like me that's just, you know, like pretty much I just want to get into EXP parties, right? Like EXP/merit parties, right? Super casual stuff here. Yeah, BCNMs and all that, that's fine too, but I can do that as a Beastmaster. But for what I kind of want to do, also, man, what body piece is that? But yeah, I guess what would be the most party-friendly, most invited character? A Red Mage or a Bard? Because I'm honestly down for either one. Though, I guess I'm not a huge fan of being the puller, and I know Bards do that a lot, so I might, then that would push me back to Red Mage, right? If I don't like pulling. Ah, okay. Oh, it's a Bard top, man. I gotta level Bard just for the fashion. Bards do have a lot of good... They got some good outfits. Ah, okay. Yeah, see, like, I think that's pretty much my problem as a Beastmaster, is I love Beastmaster, it's super fun, and I can solo great, right? But yeah, the problem is that there are so many level 75 Beastmasters, like, so many. And, you know, I play kind of weird, right? Like, I play /thief, I am willing to use my axe, but, like, yeah, I play a little different, right? So that combined with there being so many 75 Beastmasters, I feel like I never get a party, ever. So I definitely have to change it up if I want to do things in a group. So I'm not a huge fan of pulling. I gotta admit, I'd really, really rather not pull. But I like the idea of Bard. I like the idea of, you know, singing my songs and keeping up buffs on, you know, the mages, the melees, etc. The way that I would play it back in retail is, like, In retail, I was slash red mage, actually. I mean, here, I have white mage leveled up, so I'd use that as my sub, but I'd kind of play it as a support when I'm not singing and all that. Like, that's the gameplay I would like. But I don't know. I really don't want to pull. That's why I soloed Thief to 37 as a sub. I really didn't want to pull. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't know. To me, I guess I wouldn't mind pulling if that was literally like my main concern. Like with Thief, I did it a few times and it wasn't too bad, but I still find pulling to be a little bit high stress, especially when I'm doing other things at the same time, right? So for me, Bard, like pulling as a Bard might be a little too much. Like that's a little too much responsibility on one player in the party. As a Thief, I still didn't like it, but it was okay because I didn't have a whole lot to do otherwise. So yeah, I guess maybe Red Mage then. Because they are kind of similar with managing buffs and all that, so... Alright, well, let's see. So what do I want to put my points into then? I guess, yeah, if I'm gonna go back to Red Mage, which I didn't think I would, but... I don't know, I'm not gonna put my EXP from Eco Warrior into that. But let's see, let's just switch over some things. I think Warrior is way too level to... it's too low level to get really any benefit from the Eco Warrior EXP, but Black Mage is just right. Like, that's just right for the levels. Choosing what class you want to play, that's a hard one. I was also considering going Paladin too, but I'd have to level up Warrior and then Paladin. Like, I'd want to have Warrior leveled up first. I don't know, I feel like tanks are fairly in demand too, but man, if anyone's gonna die, the tank's gonna die first. I'm not super cool with that. Like, I've been in so many parties where the only person who ever died was the tank, so yeah. And good morning, Lily. I'm kind of having an existential crisis about what class I want to play next. Because Beastmaster gets literally no party invites at 75. So the whole weekend I had my party flag up and I only got one invite and the group fell apart before I got there because the healer left. So that tells me healers are in big demand. Like, maybe even more so than tanks, I'm not sure. Yeah, I figure that with Red Mage, I mean, I know Red Mage is good for like BC&Ms, right? Because it has, you know, you can sleep things, Sleepga if you sub Black Mage, like they're also Red Mage with good equipment can kind of take a few hits, sub Ninja too. Like, I know that Red Mage is good for stuff like that, very versatile. Like, more so than Beastmaster in some ways, but for regular parties, yeah, I kind of feel like I just get pigeonholed as the healer, and I hate that, but I mean, if I just look at it like, you know what, I wanted to play a more party-friendly class, like, I wanted to do that, right? So, okay, I'm being the healer now, and when I'm solo, like, you know, when I'm going solo, I can do whatever I want. And if I'm doing BC&Ms or whatever, then I'll play, you know, then obviously you're not just gonna be the healer, right? So, if I maybe look at it like that, maybe I could deal with it, right? I could deal with being the healer most of the time. Also, I exited to the wrong area. That's what I get for trying to think while clicking things. Bad idea. Yeah, I guess for playstyle, I don't know, for playstyle, I mean, really, my favorite playstyle is Beastmaster. I love pet classes. But the thing is that there's too many Beastmasters, and it's, at the end of the day, in a party, it pretty much fills the DPS role. And there's no shortage of DPS, right? So either a healer or a tank, and I am really interested in Paladin, but I guess, I mean, how's the Paladin invites to parties? How's that? Because, you know, I've only really been in Beastmaster parties past a certain point. So, how's the high-level Paladin for, you know, just EXP and merits? I assume every good group, like every good normal non-Beastmaster party, I assume they need a good tank, right? Like, I assume Paladin will get invites, but the question is, okay, between Red Mage and Paladin, which one will get more invites to that sort of casual EXP style party up to and including level 75? I guess that's the question, right? If it's Paladin, then yeah, I'd like to just keep on that path, right? Ooh. Yeah, I have so much interest in Paladin. Like, I want to tank. I want to get good at tanking. Oh, it won't get merit invites. See, that's the thing, right? Like for Beastmaster, okay, we gotta think about this. So for Beastmaster, I was getting party invites all the way up to 75. But then once I hit 75, the merit parties, even just like level sync down to 65, that all just stopped, right? It just stopped. So what I don't want is a repeat of that. I don't want to play a class and enjoy it, and then find that when I hit 75, I can't really do like casual, you know, EXP / merit parties anymore. I don't want to just suddenly get cut off, right? Like that is such the problem. So, I don't know, for my purposes, like, let's say I play a class and I like it, I play it to 75, I want something that will continue to just get casual group invites, right? Because I found that just dried up with Beastmaster. Yeah, I'm not really sure. See, now I'm kind of curious. Like, I am curious, why would the party invites dry up at 75 for merits? Like, I mean, merit parties still need tanks, right? Right? Like, I'm kind of curious why it works that way now. Well, I assume that for, like, the super high-end, like, hard content, I'd assume you'd still want a proper Paladin, but I guess I'm just thinking for more casual, high-end grouping. That's the problem, is the casual high-end grouping seems to have just dried up as a Beastmaster, and I don't want that to happen to me again. Gotta think about it. Oh yeah. I mean, I finally got my Sky access, so I've been up in Sky just soloing as a Beastmaster. I mean, that's where I was fighting the magic pots that like to do, like, you know, level 3 AoE spells. The loot's kind of bad up there, honestly. Good EXP, but the loot's absolute junk for what I was fighting anyway. But let me think. What do I want to put my EXP into from Eco Warrior? So Black Mage is, like, it would be a little excessive with Black Mage. That's the problem. That's the issue there. God, I'm really conflicted now because so I have this EXP boost that I want to put into something, and now I'm kind of planning, like, where do we go from here? And I don't know, part of me wants to say red mage, but if there is a glut of red mages and they're not really gonna get any merit party invites or anything, then I don't know. Like I don't know about that. But that said, I guess I do, like, okay, no matter what, right? No matter what, I do use Black Mage as a sub-job. Like, Black Mage will be a sub-job if you go Red Mage, and hell, it might be a sub-job for some other things, too, I don't know. I always use it for warp, right? Like, if I want to warp, well, I need to level Black Mage up more so that I can warp without having to swap my gear out. So I guess just putting the points into that can't hurt. Ah, okay. Huh. I feel like that's kind of... Yeah, like all direct damage slash ninja, or ninja tank, or I don't know, that just... I don't know, that... Oh, the wife has returned. I don't know, that, It's weird to me that the party balance changes like that, as you get up to 75. You'd think it would just stay consistent, really. Huh. Well, okay, let's see. I gotta turn my Eco Warrior quest in then, and I'm just putting the EXP into Black Mage. Like, I use it for several things, so might as well. It's a new week, so the EXP ring is refreshed, right? So I can make use of that. Yeah, it's still weird to me, like, yeah, no actual tank in the party, which is, I guess, call me old-fashioned, but especially with this game, I like the, you know, healer, tank, support, and then DPS for the... I like that setup, right? That's a nice balanced party where everybody gets to shine. I guess what I don't like about the all DPS party is it just sort of... It feels a little mechanical, right? Like you're just factory style cranking out EXP. Like that's sort of the thing. But I guess I'll have to figure out what I want to do then. Like, I just hate the idea that no matter what I play, if I hit 75 and want to just casually EXP slash merit, right, that the invites will just dry up. I don't like that. Oh, also retro. Nice, a Dark Knight. Killing those 200 enemies sure is fun, isn't it? With a sword that has 666 delay. Alright, so turning this in, getting the credit on Black Mage. It'll over-level it a little, but that's okay. Oh, Cyber. Always with the spreadsheet spaceships. Oh. I mean, I guess, you know, every game has a meta. It's just like... For most games, there's usually kind of layers to that, where people still like to just party up and casually play the game, you know? Like, that's what I would consider a more normal party, is just that's a casual EXP, casual meriting, right? Because, well, you have to look at it like this, like, let's say that's mainly how I play the game. Okay, well, I get to level 75 and I have fun all the way, then I hit 75 and suddenly the game just stops, right? Like, oh, no parties anymore. Play something else. That doesn't feel good, right? That's why I'm surprised there aren't more people just casually meriting, right? Like, so they can make use of their level 75 characters when maybe they can't do some of the other stuff, right? That's all I'm saying. The pet end game shell. I haven't. I'm not in any shells, so I don't really know. Like, I don't know how to get into them, right? I would like to do more with my Beastmaster. I would. Oh, Cyber. Eve, never again. If I play a spaceship game, I would go back to like, I think there's an emulator of Earth and Beyond, and there's maybe 20 people playing it. I'd go back to that. Alright, so let's see. I think if I pop this Dragon Chronicle, it'll level my Black Mage up to 21. Pretty sure. And again, I use it as a sub, so... Level up. Yeah, I'm 21 now. Yay! Halfway, more than halfway into the level. Alright, so what does Black Mage get for more passive abilities? Like, does it get an MP trait? It gets Conserve MP and Clear Mind. But it doesn't actually get anything that, like, boosts its raw MP. That's unfortunate. Alright, so yeah, I don't know, I wasn't getting any group invites as a Beastmaster, so I'm kind of thinking no matter what, I wanna level up something more party friendly and that'll get more casual parties. I mean, apparently if you go by parties only wanting direct damage and all that, well, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that I haven't seen any like Beastmaster burn merit parties. I'm shocked actually, because those are really fast. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like though, because I'm always open to level syncing down, right? And like I put that, you know, when I go LFG on my Beastmaster, I always say that I'm willing to level sync anything, right? Like I'm willing to level sync down to Valkyrim Dunes because I'm more in it for the fun of partying up with other players, right? But you know, Beastmasters, I mean, you never really need one. So, okay, keeping that in mind, that I will sync to whatever level to fill a party spot, to keep a party going, right? I feel like, okay, Red Mage would probably be good for that, right? I feel like Red Mage would, yeah, I'd probably at least get invites for that. I think that's what you have to realize. Like, I know that this server has like an EXP penalty if you sink down more than 10 levels, but like I just want to do content with other people. I want to party up. Like for me, the loot is terrible in a group, right? The loot's always bad. If you want money, you solo. So I'm not doing it for that. No one should. When it comes to EXP, especially if I get to level 75, well, you know, that's whatever. So for me, the main reason I party up would be for the, you know, for just grouping up with other players, hanging out with other players. That's the primary purpose of grouping up in a game like this to me. That's why I don't worry about the meta. The meta is not fun. The meta doesn't socialize. The meta is basically robots. I don't want to play with robots. So, yeah. I want a class that is going to be getting group invites to fill party slots. That's what I want. And I think Red Mage probably is my best way to go with that. Oh, Sito. There's no blue mage here yet. Not yet. Not till the next expansion drops. Yeah. What?
Are there really still expansions for that game?
Well, the game had like over 10, I think, but this is a server that's starting Classic and kind of slowly adding the expansions in.
Okay.
Oh no. Cat woke up and sneezed.
Like, not till the next expansion dropped. Sounded like Square is still supporting that game.
Well, they are. Well, technically, the live servers are still going. They're still around.
Yeah, but they're not adding new content to the live servers, right?
I think they add like minor content. I don't think they do full expansions anymore.
Seriously, they still?
People still play it.
No, I mean, Square still cares enough to even add minor content.
Barely. They care because people pay still. But
Fair.
But like, think about this. EverQuest, which is way older, EverQuest I think is still getting fairly regular expansion packs. I'm pretty sure. Like,
yeah, but is there a new MMO from the same developers?
EverQuest 2, literally.
Actually exists.
Like, literally, they made a sequel MMO, and that is also still going and getting regular expansion packs. Gaming.
I don't understand why a company would put money in two MMOs that have basically the same title at the same time.
Well, different gameplay, but, I mean, they also tried to do an EverQuest 3, but that sort of fell out.
The thing is, obviously they have different gameplay, but I would have assumed that a company would eventually drop the one that makes less money, because at some point they are bound to lose money on it.
Well, as long as it's still profitable, I think, you know, because it's kind of the same thing with Guild Wars. Like, the original Guild Wars is still running, and I think it's the better game, honestly. But, you know, more people play Guild Wars 2, but a lot still play Guild Wars 1, so as long as it's at least cost neutral, they've promised to keep it running. And honestly, I can respect that. I like that.
I can respect it too, I'm just surprised.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine the shitstorm. How, like, there are still people playing those games, and like, you think they're gonna, like, if you shit can their MMO of choice, do you think they're just gonna go, oh, well, I guess I can move on to the other one now? No, they're just gonna be done with the company, right? Like, so that's another reason they don't do that.
They will try it eventually. I can guarantee you there will come a point where they will try it. Even if it's just because modern operating systems for PCs have become so incompatible with their old code that they would have to completely overhaul the code to make it work.
Maybe, I don't know, like, these games, again, like Ultima Online even still runs fine on a modern PC. Like, these...
So far.
Yeah, but as long as they're somewhat maintained, they should work fine. Like, I don't think that's really the issue, it's more an interest thing.
Also, husband, your son is in need of food.
Alright, so I gotta feed the cat real quick. I will...
And this time he means the actual cat.
Yeah.
Like, Silva has been interrupting him ever since he woke up because he's begging for food.
Yeah, so I'll continue this line of thought and also try to, decide. I think I'll go Red Mage, but we'll decide all that after I feed the cat, so one sec. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Cat stuff. So, alright, let's see. I got some thinking to do on this one. And also, I want to catch up to the chat, too. I missed some things with all the cat distraction going on. Wait. I'm just kind of scrolling up, seeing what I missed, and wait a second. Wait. They made Yoshi P the head of Final Fantasy XI retail too? When did that happen? Huh. But I guess with that one, it makes sense that like FF14 is just a money printing machine. I mean, it's what Square Enix has been using to fund all of their kind of shitty games lately. Like every game that they've cranked out that has failed miserably and lost them a lot of money, that money was just coming from Final Fantasy XIV. Lord knows they don't put any money back into it. I gotta be honest, like, I wouldn't want to be an MMO fan and a Square Enix fan right now. Huh. And some talk of EQ2, and I don't know, I liked EQ2. I did like the gameplay of it, but EverQuest 1 is better lore-wise. So yeah, again, I'm just going down the list, just seeing what I missed and getting my thoughts out. So I will say about EverQuest, I mean, my favorite way to play it nowadays is Project 1999. That's my go-to now. Alright, so kinda getting caught up now. I missed a lot with the cat, so... Oh my god, the Fantasia Prophets. Oh. Yeah, so okay. I feel like we kind of rip on FF14 too much. We rip on modern Square Enix too much, but like, look, I consider myself to be, and also we'll get to the game stuff again, but now I got some big thinking thoughts to get out. Like, I would consider myself to be sort of the typical classic Final Fantasy nerd, right? My first Final Fantasy game was it was actually Mystic Quest, which was kind of created as an intro to Final Fantasy for Westerners, right? So actually, it did its purpose with me. I actually like Mystic Quest. It's got an awesome soundtrack. We'll have to play that on the stream sometime. But, you know, then I played, like, the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies, and then I played every Final Fantasy I could get my hands on after. I would consider myself someone who really loved the series. But around Final Fantasy X is when that started to change. I still think 10 was fine, but it started to change then. A lot of people had mixed feelings on 11 because it's an MMO, but obviously I like that. And then 12 was just kinda eh. And then 13, that's when I started feeling like this is not the Final Fantasy that I know and love and grew up with, right? And then everything after 13 has just been more of that feeling, just getting worse, right? That's been my experience as a long-running Final Fantasy fan and Square Enix fan, right? I love all the early stuff, but then I just fell off. Ooh, nice, Lily. You got level 20. I'd say this. You should totally attempt one. Make sure you have enough EXP so that if you die, you don't de-level. Make sure that you go into the fight with the appropriate preparations. Like, I would definitely maybe bring in some high potions in case, you take a little AoE damage and don't die. I'd bring in some ethers, right? Some ethers to get your MP back. Some Yaguda drinks. You'll need that. You'll probably need to make use of astral flow as well. I think that's usually the big tactic, is to astral flow. Make very good use of that. Just make sure you're as prepared as you can be, and I will say, try to generate as little aggro as possible. If the avatar attacks you, you will die very quickly. So basically just it is a fight between Carbuncle and the avatars. don't intervene, generate as little aggro as you can possibly generate, and stay back. Like, always stand as far away from the avatar as possible. You always want to be at max range, because they can use their astral flow and just annihilate everything around them. So with that in mind, good luck. I mean, that's every boss fight in Final Fantasy XI. Like doing the Prometheans to access Lufey's meadows, like, yeah, when I did Promethean Mia, that cost me 50,000 gil per attempt. Like, that's boss fights in this game. You gotta be prepared. But all right. To quickly get back to my thought. Also, hey, there's sandals. I see those sandals. Better not be socks and sandals. Actually, I've done that. I've done socks and sandals. They're comfy. But anyway, yeah, I kind of feel like I was the typical Final Fantasy fan, but I just think I think Square Enix is chasing a different demographic now. And it's not that I hate everything, right? Like, hey, look, you know, in this game, I love my fashion, right? Like, I try to make my character look as good as I can make him look. You know, I hunt items just purely for cosmetic reasons. But you look at Final Fantasy XIV, and they really are going hard on not even making cosmetics something you earn in the game, but rather, like, it's all cash shop stuff, right? Like, all the best looking stuff in FF14 is you buy it in the cash shop. You want to change your character's look? In the cash shop, get that Fantasia. And it really feels like they're kind of, I don't know, they're pushing people like me away, and they're courting a different demographic that just wants to spend tons of money on cosmetics. And see, I like cosmetics in my games, but I want to earn them in the game, right? Like, that's why it's fun. Like, these boots are 70,000 fishing guild points, alright? Earning it was fun. But I think Square Enix is chasing a demographic that just wants to really open their wallets and get shiny cosmetics from the cash shop. Or change their, you know, people that are gonna wail for fashion, right? That seems to be the demographic Square Enix is chasing, and to be honest, it's working. FF14 is a money printing machine. So it, you know, what can I say, right? It works. But I do find myself increasingly feeling more distant from the Final Fantasy franchise. And not just the franchise, but the community as well. Like, have you seen the things the Final Fantasy XIV community says about, like, older games or the older Final Fantasies? So many of the modern, like, the FF14 crowd, the fashion whales, the, you know, $500 in Fantasia potions a week people. The thing, like, the general view that they seem to have on the older games, and many older games, is, oh, it's all archaic, it's so grindy and time-wasty, and, oh, these, you know, those mechanics just don't fly in current year, and the thing is half the mechanics of FF14 are just as grindy, except also they want you to open your wallet for the cash shop, too. So I don't know about any of that. But I just find myself feeling really alienated from the current Final Fantasy community. Like, it's not just Square Enix. I don't think I get along with the community anymore. It's all just, maybe I'm the boomer, right? Could be, but at any rate, I don't know. Modern Final Fantasy just isn't for me. I mean, that's probably just a general modern gamer sentiment, you know, probably, but yeah. Like, I think I just don't get along with modern gamers. Also, hey there, Vexus, just getting a rant out. Getting the old rant out before proceeding here. Again, if you haven't been around for these streams, we're gonna play a lot, and Anybody's got questions, I try my best to answer them. I try to be informative when people have questions, but otherwise it's pretty much just chatting, but also we're playing Final Fantasy, right? But I try to keep my thoughts on topic as much as I can. And I'm not sure when I'll do the curry noodles, but at some point, Alright, so let's see, I got 2 levels of Black Mage. Here's the question, is that enough that I can cast Warp without equipping, like, you know, a staff or anything like that? Let's see. Almost. I'd say I would probably need about, I don't know, 2 or 3 more levels until I can cast Warp without equipping items, but we're getting there. We're getting pretty close. We're getting close to it. You know what? I'm gonna put my party flag up. Let's give it another shot, right? Put the old party flag up. I'm gonna keep Black Mage as my sub job for now, just because I was doing crafting stuff before I did Eco Warrior, so I guess I just get back to that, right? Get back to the crafting stuff. Got my staff so I can warp. Alright, redo my fashion. Gotta have my fashion, right? Very fashionable with a shovel on my back. But I don't know, while I'm getting these thoughts out, I think the Mog House is the calmest. It soothes me to be in the Mog House, to watch my Moogle spin in my empty room. So you don't get that rage building up. I guess that's the thing. I don't feel strongly enough to, like, I don't feel hostile necessarily to Square Enix. It's just I don't care anymore, right? I'm at that point where I can see that I am not the demographic they're chasing anymore. Square Enix doesn't care about me, so I don't care about Square Enix anymore. That's where I'm at. Nothing to get angry about, nothing to get hostile about, but it's just a lack of caring. It's apathy. The curse of humans. I mean, 1987 was a year before I was born, so I couldn't. I haven't cared about Square Enix that long. Again, I started with Mystic Quest. But yeah, it's just that I don't know, I'm just not the demographic anymore. That's all. Yeah, it's someone older than me, huh? But I don't know. Again, for me, if it was just hating, or not hating, but just being apathetic to Square Enix, I probably might still pop in FF14 every now and then, right? For a while I tried, but I just couldn't at a certain point. But the thing is, it's both Square Enix and the community that it has fostered. And I mean, maybe it's just an old school gamer versus new school gamer thing. Maybe it's just that, I don't know. But I find, like, interacting with, or even just listening to Final Fantasy XIV fans and modern Square Enix fans by extension, it's just, I find that I have such a different expectation of games. I have such different values about what a game should be and what's important, and it's kind of frustrating, right? So yeah, I just sort of gave up on all of it. Just gave up on it all. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that the story of FF13, I don't know that it's the dumbest story. I mean, if you, like, look, Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite, alright? I absolutely adore Final Fantasy VIII, and you gotta admit the story is not the best. It is kind of dumb if you really think about it, but I don't know, to me, Final Fantasy VIII, despite how different it is, I mean, that junction system, right, which I actually love, I still feel like the game feels like a Final Fantasy game, right? It hits all the main beats, and it's still an interesting experience, if nothing else. Again, I felt that way all the way up through 10, you know? Yeah, 7 is overrated, but it's still really good, right? It might be, people might hold it in too high of a regard, but no, it's a really fucking good game. So, you know, I get it, right? I actually haven't played that much of FF5. Like, with a lot of the older ones, I only played them later, and I only played them a little bit. Like, I haven't really played, I beat 1, but I haven't really played 2 or 3. Like, not much at all. Only a little bit. Only, like, maybe 2 hours worth, right? Same goes for 5. So those games I kind of missed out on. I need to go back and play them again sometime. But that's just because, you know, they didn't really release here, right? So, you could only play them much later. I actually really liked FF1. Like, I played through the entirety of FF1, and it is a real old school experience. Like, it feels almost like you are playing, I don't know, something like Dragon Warrior, like the first Dragon Warrior, right? It feels more like that kind of thing. But in a good way, I liked it. And then 2, I just didn't, I don't know, that weird EXP system, like how you level up, I didn't really like that too much. That put me off, but I have to try it again sometime. I gotta get in there and try it. I love watching the Moogles I love watching them just spin around. Yeah, I don't, like, again, I didn't have a good impression of 2 or 3, but I would like to give them more of a fair chance sometime. But, you know, look, take my opinion with a grain of salt, because when I played Mystic Quest back in the day, I fucking loved it. And I know a lot of people just consider that to be baby's first Final Fantasy, but, well, I mean, it did its job, right? Like, I didn't really play JRPGs up until that point, and it introduced me to JRPGs and Final Fantasy. So, I mean, it did its job, you know, like it says on the tin, right? But I'd say the first proper Final Fantasy that I played in the West, it'd be Final Fantasy II, but it's really Final Fantasy IV. That was kind of my first proper Final Fantasy, and it's also one that I really remember fondly. Not necessarily the plot or anything, but it had like the most iconic things to me. As an example, the sound effects, right? The Final Fantasy sound effects, the look and feel, and, you know, kind of how a game flows. That all solidified with that game to me. Well, 13 has a whole lot of problems. I mean, the main problem is that the game is just a hallway. That's the main problem. Until the game opens up like 30 hours in, right? By the point most people have already stopped playing. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I gotta go back and play 2 and 3. We'll see. Maybe I can look more favorably on them. Also, sorry, I'm just sitting in the Mog House for a minute, but I find that if I'm just gonna be talking, like having a more deep talk, it's better that I not also be juggling things in the game too. We'll get to I want to craft some stuff. We'll get to that in a minute. But also, the wife wants me to make some pasta noodles. She's hungry. She wants me to make something. So we'll get our thoughts out here. Then I'll take like maybe 5 minutes or a little bit more and kind of. I mean, I can make pasta and also talk, so maybe I could get that. I'll get it started in a minute, and so I'll be between the kitchen and here for a bit. That's another reason I don't want to go out and start doing stuff, you know? Ooh. I mean, Final Fantasy games have always had a little bit of a cinematic experience, I think. A little bit, right? But I think here's the difference. So like, here's the difference between having a cinematic experience within your game that is actually a proper game with all the elements you expect, and then having like an interactive movie. So like, okay, let's take Final Fantasy VII, or really, again, even the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies, they technically had cutscenes, technically, right? Like, you'd have moments where you're not playing, but you're just watching things play out, even if it wasn't fancy. The thing is, there's nothing wrong with that, and usually it actually helps to break up the gameplay, right? Like in, my favorite is Final Fantasy VIII, and most of the game you're going to be running around fighting monsters, going through dungeons, playing Triple Triad. You're going to be engaging in gameplay for the vast majority of the game. But then, every now and then, you'll hit a point where you get a cutscene, right? And the cutscene usually won't be too long. It's usually like a minute, maybe, right? Like 1 to 2 minutes of cutscene is usually how much you get. And that helps to break up the gameplay. The problem with like 13 is there were so goddamn many cutscenes and long ones. And when you weren't in a long-ass cutscene, you were just being funneled down a hallway. Like, the game is literally just a hallway. So it kind of just felt like you were being shuffled from cutscene to cutscene rather than properly playing the game. Like, you never really have a moment where you explore in Final Fantasy 13. Outside of, again, the game does open up in, like, the last part of the game, which is way too late. Really, they should have front-loaded that. Like, they should have started the game with that, and then made it a hallway. I think it would have gone better. So yeah, I think that's the issue. And also, I never really cared too much about the story or characters of Final Fantasy 13. I mean, some of them weren't terrible, but, if you're really banking on that story and just funneling players through the story, well, it's gotta be a good one, and that's the problem. The thing is, take, like, say, Final Fantasy VIII, right? And I like the story, but really what I like about 8 is the gameplay. I think the gameplay it's actually perfect for me. I love the junction system. The thing is, the older Final Fantasies, even if you didn't like the story and you didn't like the characters, generally you could still get into the gameplay, right? Like, you could have a lot of fun with the gameplay. So, I think, that's where things fell off, right? But, I mean, there's a lot to rant about that. I don't know. I've kind of just considered maybe I'm just the boomer, maybe. Look, what I notice so much now is, big companies like Square Enix, they don't really care about their old fans too much anymore. They'd rather get rid of them and chase the new demographics that are, honestly, they have lower standards. I say what you will, right? But like, okay, let's look at this, right? Most people like me, most old-ass gamers like me, we're not willing to pay like hundreds or thousands of dollars or euros or whatever your local currency is on cosmetics or, cash shop stuff in general. We're just not willing to do that, right? Because that's not how we look at video games. We want to earn everything that we do in the game, right? Like, we're much more resistant to a lot of the predatory monetization that's happened in recent years. But newer gamers who, that's all they know. Like all they know is being preyed upon by video game companies. That's just what gaming is, right? Gaming is just being bent over and taken over and over again. That's gaming, right? So I can see why companies want to discard us old folks and kind of, just court the new demographic, because they don't know any better. They'll buy anything. I get it. I just straight up get it, right? Maybe that's a harsh take, but it's kind of how I feel, right? It's what it feels like. I mean, broke college students, they're not excited for any of that either, but I think the main demographics that are being courted, I think it's kids, so basically kids from upper middle class families they're not buying all this stuff, their parents are, right? It's that, and it's also people who can't afford things, but they're buying anyway, I think we all know the type, right? Like, everyone has known someone who, like, can't afford to pay rent, but they'll buy, like, anime figurines, right? I think we all know someone like that, or have known. They're courting that demographic and like, real kids that have rich parents. That's what they're going for. But like I think everyone has known someone like that, right? Who, like, they can't afford essentials, but like whenever they get any money, it goes into something they don't need, right? And they tend to spend a lot on things they don't need. If they didn't do that, they'd probably be able to afford the things that they do need. But yeah, like I do think a lot of more predatory companies, they court people like that, because they're willing to spend a lot of money on useless nonsense. And they'll just keep doing it, right? To their own detriment. Yeah, so that is the disconnect that I feel with modern games and modern gamers. The disconnect, and this is where it's almost worse to me. The disconnect with a lot of modern gamers, not all of them. I think a lot of them just don't really know any better, and if they would really open up to the alternatives, they might find they're happier with older games or with, smaller games that don't prey on them. It's just they don't know any better, right? But a lot of them, they're just they're weirdly loyal to these big companies, right? Because it's all they know. They've grown some attachment. Square Enix is like a father figure of sorts, right? They don't want to disappoint Square Enix. They have to give him all their money, or else he'll be disappointed. Well, yeah, middle-aged. Well, yeah, it's not just kids with rich parents. It's also the rich parents that also just are irresponsible with their money. I think the general theme here is people who are in some way irresponsible with their money. They tend to have lower actual quality standards. They tend to be more open to being taken advantage of, and as predatory as that is, that's kind of who gaming companies are going for. I forget like what company it was, but there was one where there was like some kind of press talk or company talk where they were talking about like charging for ammo in their game, and it's like, hey, if the player has to pay up front, they might not be willing to pay later for ammo, but if you let them in free and they're in the middle of a heated battle and they run out of ammo, well, now they're more willing to pay $1 for an ammo refill, right? Because now they're invested, and that's when we can get in and sell them that ammo, and it's pretty cheap, right? And like that is predatory as fuck. Like that shouldn't be legal. But that's gaming now. That's gaming. Ugh. So yeah, I'm sorry if I got on a bit of a heated, passionate gamer moment there. I'm very sorry, but whenever we sort of go down this hole, yeah, that's my thoughts. That's pretty much my thoughts. I am 100% not like new games bad, old games good. Not at all. There's new games that I really love, and there's old games I don't like. It wasn't all great, right? And I don't think all modern gamers are just, I don't think they're all just happy, willing piggy banks. I think a lot of them just don't really know they have a choice in the matter, right? I think so many just don't know there's a choice there, and they're just a little misguided. But a lot of them, if they open up to other games, alternatives, they tend to be happier, right? So that's all. I try to take a balanced look at it, but I do have the strong feelings. Yeah, when it gets to this subject, again, I'm not angry, it's just disappointed. I'm disappointed with the state of gaming, right? Because when I was a kid, I guess what I was looking forward to as a kid was, I don't know, I like, other than just RPGs and stuff, I liked simulation games, right? This is a good example. I really liked simulation games. I love the early Sim titles. Sim City, Sim Earth, Sim Ant, Sim Tower, all that good stuff, right? I was one of those kind of nerds. So see, for me, what I thought going forward is I thought games were gonna take these existing genres and try to make them better, try to make them play better, try to expand them and really give you an experience that you can sink your teeth into. But that's not really how things went. You can look no further than The Sims, right? The Sims 1 was amazing. It's like, oh man, where this could go places. And then The Sims 2, they built up on it. And then The Sims 3, they built up on that concept more. But then the cash shop started creeping in, right? And we were a little weirded out by that, but we were still on board. And then The Sims 4 comes along, and it's just a DLC mill. Like, the game is actually a few steps backwards from The Sims 3. Like, on a technical level, it's worse. So it's lower quality, it has less content, but now they get to charge you for every single individual piece of content. Now, you're not buying, like, you know, you're not buying a pet expansion that just adds all the pet stuff and then it's done. No, you get to buy cats, you get to buy dogs, you get to buy horses, you get to buy country living. You buy every single individual part individually, but for full price, right? For like expansion price. And see, that's when I realized, like, oh no, gaming hasn't gone where I wanted it to go at all. Gaming has gone down the dark timeline path. I had that revelation with The Sims, and it's kind of the true, it's true with like anything. It's true with all the genres. That's the thing. It's like gaming is just so disappointing now, right? It's just disappointing. Yeah, no, like there is positive. Again, the positive experiences that I've had with modern games, they are the more indie experiences. Hey, I love Mountain Blade, right? I love that series, and it's still good, right? And it's a smaller series. RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress, great stuff. They're indie, you know? They're very small. So I think that small development I think that is where you go if you don't want to be taken advantage of. But, even then, a lot of people look at those things as being more archaic in design. And to be fair, there is a lot of archaic features about stuff like Mountain Blade, right? But I mean, that's not bad necessarily. And yeah, and this is why I love Horizon. I don't think I'd like modern FF11 retail very much. I gotta be honest, I don't think I would like playing retail right now. Oh, we gotta take him. Well, I guess like Sito said, I guess it just all comes back to eat the rich, right? I guess. I don't know. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. That's how I feel about video games and video game companies. I'm just disappointed. So okay, I got that out, but right, the wife really wanted me to make some capellini noodles. That doesn't take long. I gotta boil some water. I don't have to sit and stare at the water kettle. So I can come back once I put the water on. Once that pops, put the noodles in the pot and let it cook itself for like 3 minutes. So I don't have to be away from the keyboard for too long for that. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick, but I'll be back in a minute. So it's timing, right? It is lunchtime. I'm just skipping lunch. I'm not hungry. I had a big dinner last night, and I had a good breakfast too. So I don't need lunch for myself, but the wife is quite hungry. But I do have more to say about this, and we are going to continue. We're gonna play the game. I swear. We're not just gonna sit in the Mog House all day. We will play the game. I promise. Even if it's just crafting or something. But I'll get back to my thoughts and to you all in a second. Let me just pop up the old AFK here, but I'll be back in like a minute. So, 1 sec. All right. The water is boiling. Water's boiling, but I'm good for a minute or two here. So yeah, all right. I don't know. I feel like thinking like this is the path to becoming the angry old man shaking his fist at the clouds, right? It can feel like that. So I try not to, I try not to get angry at games. I get apathetic, but I'm not angry. I try to see that there are good games still. Good games do still happen, but they don't really come... I think the thing is, the good games don't really come from those big companies that made all the games we loved as kids, right? That's really not where most of the good games come from anymore, with only a few exceptions. So, I'm kind of resigned to the fate of gaming. I'm resigned to it. I mean, look, sometimes I feel like the angry old man at 35 years old, right? Like I'm getting a head start on being an angry old man about games. But I feel that way still sometimes. I feel it. I don't know. See, this is the thing. I kind of started feeling like an old man in my mid-20s just because I didn't like the direction games were going back then, and I was at odds with a lot of other people even the same age, so like I don't know. But I try to enjoy the good games that do come out, but I don't have high hopes generally. I think I don't get on the hype phenomena that a lot of games get on these days, and a lot of people have about them. Also, real quick, I heard the beep, so just pour in the boiling water, getting the noodles in, and then I can sit back down and we're good. All right. So one quick sec again. Alright, all that's good to go. I'm just gonna, about 3-4 minutes, I'm gonna check on them, and then we're done with that. So, alright. Oh man, the age debate in chat. Oh no, you're just crumbling away into dust. You look down at your hands and it's like you've died in Baldur's Gate 2, and you just kind of fade away into dust. But yeah, I think honestly, okay, to give some positives about some aspects of modern gaming, I guess what I should say is most of my negative thoughts are about AAA, if you will, modern gaming, right? That's, honestly, there's nothing but predatory practices there, like nothing but. But when you get to smaller companies that can make good games still, I do think smaller companies have a lot more freedom nowadays. Because think about this, right? Like, back in the past, I mean, just the act of getting a game out there, I mean, you basically had to have a publisher, and at that point you're going to be held to some standard, and, you know, creative control might go out the window. So, like, it is easier to put a game out there now without any big publishing studio or any backing, you know, it's much easier now. So that is a positive of modern gaming, but it's a positive for smaller development. I think when it comes to big developers, they've only gotten worse over time. Oh, the Stadia. Man. See, this is what I kind of worry about, all right? So you want the real gamer nightmare, right? The real gamer nightmare, other than just all the predatory stuff, the real nightmare is that at a certain point, cloud gaming and all that will get so popular that people, like, that you can't even buy, like, PC components anymore, right? Like, that's the nightmare. That there will come a point where it's just cloud stuff, you don't really have a proper functioning PC anymore, and so you literally can't play old games anymore. You can only play what is provided for you, you know, whatever live game streaming services are provided, because your PC doesn't have a hard drive anymore, right? That's the gamer nightmare, because at that point, we don't have a choice anymore, right? Like, at that point, all the old games die, and it's just whatever big companies decide to drip feed you, right? And that's the nightmare. We can hope that day doesn't come. Like, hopefully not. And yeah, no, don't get me wrong, I do think a lot of these companies would totally have been as greedy back in the day as they are now, if they knew they could, and also if they had the tools to do it. But then again, not all of them, and not necessarily. Again, like, there are modern, small studios that don't, you know, no microtransactions, no cash shop, none of that stuff. They just make a good game, put it out there, you buy it, and you're done. Like, there's good companies, good little companies now that do that still. So I don't think it's a given, right? But I mean, EA, like, no, if EA could have charged for microtransactions back in the 90s, they would have done it, right? They would have done it. I mean, I don't know, like, I don't necessarily hate that idea, Lily. It's just, the problem is that if you're not dealing in, like, your local machine and all that, the problem is that, you know, it goes down the path that things that aren't necessarily authorized, like, you know, like private servers of games, if everything is just on some kind of centralized server, etc., then the problem is it's going to be curated, and then presumably you'd lose access to a lot of things, right? Because they would be no bueno anymore. I think that's the problem with going, like, all virtual, all online, etc., is that it might get overly curated. That's the worry. You know, same worry as with, like, cloud stuff, right? Or that you just not have access to it all the time. But yeah, games as service, which I know technically all MMOs are games as a service, but I feel like MMOs get a little exemption from this rule, right? Because they are persistent worlds, that takes a lot to maintain. I can kind of understand it. That, and they tend to be social experiences where, you know, a constantly updating and changing game is part of the package. Like, that's kind of what you're getting into. So MMOs, I give that a pass on that hand, but I don't think just, like, every game should be like that. That shouldn't, you know, like, a single player game doesn't need to connect to a central server and charge you microtransactions, right? But yeah, that's I guess this is one of those topics we can go down pretty bad. But anyway, I think it's time to check the noodles. So let me check the noodles, dump them out, and get them in a dish if they're ready, and then I'm done in the kitchen and we can get back to the game. So one quick sec here. Be right back. Alright. Okay, we're good now. We're good. Oh no, I see mention of the Todd Howard out. Oh no. I mean, I don't know. No comment on that one, but I guess just Bethesda. I will say, because I know Fallout fans especially have a little bit of a resentment there when it comes to, like, because, you know, Fallout 3 was, well, that was my first intro to it all. Hey, I liked Fallout 3. I liked it, right? Gotta go back and play 1 and 2, but I don't think he ruins everything he touches or anything like that. But hey, you want a real proper game dev. You want someone you can really look up to for inspiration. How about Peter Molyneux? Like, God, anyone who liked Black and White, Populous, or well, the Fable games, man, Peter Molyneux should never be let anywhere near a microphone. I think that's the takeaway from that.
I mean, yeah, but I know that I know his name in a more, let's say in a less info. And a more real world topics.
I don't.
And not in a good way.
I don't think you got into any of that, but
He did.
but mainly.
Some conspiracy theory
But mainly it's just, I don't think any other developer has overpromised, like overpromised and overhyped and then underdelivered, but yet still made a pretty good game at the end of the day, right? Like, Fable games are still good, Black and White is still good, even if, you know, it's not, even if it's not that good, right? Though there was that one game that never came to be that he overhyped, and I think he actually created like fake demos and everything for it. It was a Kinect game. But yeah, that one. Oh no, Fallout 4 talk. Fallout 4 talk. I liked Fallout 4. I liked the base building. The base building was actually pretty fun, I thought. It was fun to make your little trash heap and call it home. And then defend it against mutants. Alright, let's see, guess I'll just exit out to North Sandoria, and then I gotta hit up the auction house. My good friend the auction house. Alright. Also, did I get any tells or... Nope, no tells. So, yeah, this is what I mean. No party invites as a Beastmaster at 75. None. But I don't know. Favorite Fallout game I'd still say is 3 for me. And it's probably just because it's the first Fallout game that I ever played, so I do have a fond nostalgia for it. But I also just like I like the setting, I like the story of it. It all, I don't know, I like it, right? 4, I didn't really care at all about the story. I don't remember any story or anything like that, but I remember the gameplay was fun. Even if everything else was worse. Also, I mean, I don't really have to be in Sandoria specifically. I'm just, you know, that's my character's nation, right? I got the Akaton and everything. But, well, I had my flag up, and I'm like, I'll do any content, right? I'm down to do anything, but I'm probably not gonna get an invite. However, what I was doing before I took on Eco Warrior, and before all the raiders for the Vikings came, I was just trying to work on my crafting a little bit, actually. So let's see. Yeah, I was working on Bonecraft. I really want to get Bonecraft to Journeyman so that I can work towards getting the bone crafting spectacles, because they look cool, right? I don't know that I'd really go any higher with Bonecraft than 60, but I really want those spectacles. So yeah, I was trying to get Bonecraft up. So I was in Winders, because that's where the Bonecraft Guild is, but really, all you need is an auction house, right? That fountain of resources, the auction house. So, okay, at 15 Bonecraft, I think I could skill up a little more on bone chips, distilled water, and fire crystals. I think I can skill up a little more on that, so I'm gonna try that. Also, I'm on my white mage macro set, so I have all my crafting, well, crafting, fishing, etc. I just have all that on my Beastmaster bar. I should maybe make a whole book separate just for other stuff, right? All right, let's get to synthing. I can get one more level off of this. I mean, good luck, Lily. Try not to get hit. And that's kind of why I suggested to bring like a high potion along, because less aggro generation. You know, if you try to heal yourself in there, that'll make aggro. That'll go bad. But good luck. It's a fun time. Stay well out of range of the enemy. But mainly, even though it has a time limit, it is oh god, I'm getting all congested. Oh, okay. It's more of a battle of attrition than like just run in and kill it. It's gonna take a while. All right, don't try to rush the fight. Oh, I had to have a little coughing fit there. It was quick on the mute. I hate that I am still like really congested even after getting over being sick. I hate that. It's that kind of congestion that sort of just creeps up on you. Like, you know, I'll be talking and then suddenly it comes up in my throat and I hate it. Always catches me off guard. Alright, so, making my blocks of gelatin. So I can only skill up on that for one more point, but either way, the next thing is to make pebbles, which are completely worthless, but it's how I can skill up to 19, and then from there I can move up to the next rank. Oh, yeah, right. That's a big one. That's a big one, Lily. The Avatar, yeah, the moment, like, Carbuncle is going to die. He is. So when you see, like, Carbuncle's gonna go down, or really even before that, back away, and you want to be well out of the enemy's range so that you can resummon Carbuncle, because resummoning takes a while. So make sure you have enough distance that you can resummon Carbuncle. Otherwise, the Avatar will catch you, it'll beat you, and it'll interrupt your spell cast, and now you're just gonna die. So you have to stay out of its range, well out of it. Oh no. That American Air, 50% high fructose corn syrup. Man, I used to love the taste of high fructose corn syrup. I used to love it, but now I'm much more sensitive to, like, corn in my food. I'm much more sensitive to that than I used to be. Alright, so I've made some gelatin. It doesn't really sell for that much more on the auction house, so I'm just gonna sell it to an NPC. But I'm gonna go ahead and buy some more bones. Alright, more bones. More bone crafting. So I think they were only like 400 gil a stack, and you go through these really fast. If I have extra bones, that's okay. Well, Vexus. I mean, what I mean is that, like, if there's, say... Well, here's a good example. Like, flour, you know, like wheat flour cut with corn flour, right? Like, hey, I taste that corn in there now, right? Before I wouldn't. But any form of, like, corn or corn syrup, I taste the corniness now. Whereas before, I don't think I really would have noticed it, you know, since it was just in everything, right? Oh, Lily, the anxiety music! The anxiety music! That's the good stuff. Oh, first Avatar fight. I can't wait to do mine when I get Summoner up to 20. Also, man, I left the States, but I still have the asthma. That never went away. Alright, I got a few more fire crystals and a little bit more distilled water. I'm hoping I hit 16, because the shell recipe is, like, it is only gonna lose me money. Okay, there we go. That's as high as we can take that. As high as we can go. Alright, I don't need these... It feels a little weird now, but yeah, I'm gonna sell the bone chips back, right? The ones I don't need. Alright, so... Okay, I'm gonna sell the gelatin just to an NPC. I don't think it matters too much one way or the other. I don't know. Canada seems like fun times. It seems like fun. All the maple syrup you could want. Alright, so I can sell these for 159. I'll go ahead and do that. Sell the excess bone chips, just 3, right? And those brass ingots, if I don't have anything I can do with them, I guess I'll have to sell them. But for now, hold on to it. Alright, so the next recipe can take me all the way to 19. I only need to hit 18 though. I only have to hit 18 in order to rank up. So next recipe is... Let me check, what is the next recipe? Okay, next recipe for Bonecraft is the shell. So you need a shell and a wind crystal. Just one of each, you're good to go. I know, crafting not the most exciting, but we're also just kind of... It's also banter time. It's just chat and time, too. And I am kind of keeping an eye on the Yell chat, like if there's something going on that I need or that I can help with. I mean, you know, I'll jump on that. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna break a lot of crystals here, but success doesn't really matter because all success means with this recipe is that you get a pebble. That's all it means. But hey, the bone craft, it's going up. So one of the things that I wanted to highlight here, the only other crafts that I've leveled so far, like really properly leveled, is cooking. And then I've started on alchemy, but alchemy seems to work a lot like cooking in that it's, I don't know, consumable crafting seems to go a lot quicker and cheaper than other types of crafting. But bonecraft is a little different. Bonecraft is a proper trade skill. You like you have to make some equipment and stuff like that, and that is just more expensive and also harder to unload on the auction house. A lot harder to unload on the auction house. So I'd say bonecraft is, like, already, not even at level 20, it is quickly becoming the most expensive trade skill I've gone up so far. Like, rapidly. Oh no, see, I feel like especially right now, I feel very ashamed of my voice because, yeah, I was sick, like, the wife got tonsillitis and I don't have tonsils, but I still got sick, right? Pretty bad. Got over that, but I'm still all phlegmy, and every now and then it kind of creeps up on me, or I have to take a quick mute and start coughing, so I feel like I'm not at my best right now. I feel I'm not my best. But also, I try to have things to actually say, too. I know that we ramble quite a bit here, but that's just kind of my style. But I do like to, I really like to engage with everyone, and I don't know, like, we're all nerds, right? We have our gamer moments, and I like to discuss. And occasionally, if there's questions about the game or whatever, we go there too. I don't know. I guess I feel bad because, yeah, like, even right now I can feel that phlegm creeping up on me, and it's like, oh, it's, and then suddenly my voice squeaks as it goes a little, you know, the phlegm gets in there, like, oh no, oh no. I hate it. But really, I just like to, you know, I like to make my thoughts audible, right? Because I don't do the whole inner monologue thing. Oh no, the socio-economical state of the world. That's where we just need a clip to, you know, cut over to the clip of newscaster saying, well, we're all fucked. About right, about right. Highly accurate. I don't know, I feel like I generally have fairly lukewarm takes on that kind of stuff. Like, I try to be very logical about thinking, right? Like, so, no extremes. Ooh, nice, you got Ramu! Okay, Lily, so, you could have just, you know, had a high level, you know, pound out that Prime version for you. But how did it feel to do your own avatar fight and to earn Ramu, right? To best Ramu in combat and now make him yours. How does that feel? Because at least for me, that first avatar fight that I actually managed to win was pretty good. Yeah, no, when I fought Garuda on the other server, on Eden, I failed a lot. I usually have to fail the fights a few times before I get them. That's like that's just a good fight in Final Fantasy XI, right? Like whether you know, whether it's a big story mission or it's an avatar or it's just like a BCNM fight, like it's not a good fight in this game unless your palms are sweating and you're shaking like you're, you know, like you might be having a panic attack right now, but you're not sure. That's how you know you had a good time. Like, that's what it's all about. Ooh, yeah, that'll happen. Like, and the thing is that like at any moment, you know, they can do like their, you know, their astral flow limit break attack, right? They can just do it at any time. So when they get in your range and they start coming after you, like, oh yeah, you'll get some intense feelings. Well, Sito, I don't know. Being high up in a game, it depends on how much freedom of movement I have. Like in City of Heroes, I don't feel bad about just flying straight up into the air and just hovering, you know, like hovering a mile up over the city, right? Like I don't mind that. But if my character can't fly or anything, and it's just like, oh yeah, if I slip off the side of this bridge, I just die, right? Like that makes me nervous. Oh man, getting sweaty on a platformer. I don't know. Hey, look, to be fair, Crash Bandicoot, especially that first one, that's some rough games right there. They are pretty hard, actually. See that, man? That's See, I shit you not, right? But some of the fights in this game, both getting into the fight, just getting it set up, right, and then getting in there and winning, it feels so good that, yeah, you have a moment. For me, that would be Primivian Mia. That's the hardest fight in the game that I've done so far. And when I finally did it successfully, I had a moment where I just kind of, like, I backed up in my rolling office chair. I backed up, I stood straight up and hands over my head. Fuck yeah, I did it. You know, all by myself. Just, I felt good though. But at the same time, I felt like I was having a heart attack, right? Like like my chest was just pounding. Very few games manage to give me that feeling, that mixed feeling of being so happy and excited, yet also feeling like you're gonna just drop over and die because you're panicking, right? That's a special feeling in this game. It's a real special feeling. And see, I want to share that feeling, and I want more people to get in on this, but I don't know. Everyone I've ever tried to play, you know, I've tried to get some people to play Final Fantasy XI with me, and like people I know from other places, and yeah, they can't get their heads around a lot of things in this game, and often they don't even get to the hard fights. But if they try, like, you know, maybe I help them get to like the 2-3 mission, the dragon fight, right? Like that gives them so much anxiety, they're just done. Like they're just done after that. Like the moment they win the fight, just uninstall. I can't handle this anymore. I know, that is the good feeling, Lily. That's why, even though you could have a high level do the big fight for you, it doesn't give you that feeling of accomplishment. Like when you beat an avatar one-on-one, it really feels like you just accomplished something. Like that is your avatar now, right? I don't know, it's like you're a Pokemon trainer. It's like, Ramu, get in my Pokeball. Get in the ball. So yeah, I wouldn't want anyone to rob themselves of that experience. You know, you gotta experience at least once. And I've defeated all the avatars in the solo fights on different servers and back in retail. Well, back in retail I only beat Shiva, but on Nasomi and Eden I beat all of them except Fenrir. But Fenrir isn't, like, that's not a solo fight. That's, you kind of have to do the big fight. And there's a bunch of other stuff to set it up, so that's why I never got Fenrir. He's a bit of an exception. And yeah, the mini avatar fights, they teleport you to the arena. The big fights don't do that. For the big ones, you will have to figure out how to get there, and that's a good luck, right? Especially as a lower level character, that's tricky. Oh man, 100% dark. I'm gonna be honest. The only game that I've ever 100%ed was like the first Infamous game. That's all. Only thing I ever went through all the way with. Also, I need more wind crystals and more shell shells. I think we're doing this to 19, right? This is an absolutely worthless craft. It is only losing me money. So how far am I now? I'm at 18. I mean, all I need is one more level, so we're currently 0.1, 2, 3, 4. We're 0.4 points in, so technically if I buy a stack of crystals, I might be able to level up off of what I have in my inventory right now. And sorry if crafting isn't the most exciting. I mean, mostly we're just bantering, right? Mostly we're having discussion right now. And I feel like, hey, at least you're doing something while you're doing it, but really, I have a couple of goals in this game, right? My main goal was to hit level 75. I had never hit level 75 in Final Fantasy XI. I never did it before. And well, I mean, here I am, level 75 Beastmaster. It might not get any party invites, but I did it, right? Now, my other goals are, I'd like to get fishing 100. I'm like fishing 73, 74 right now. It's coming along. I want to get the Liu Shang's rod too. That's another goal for fishing. And I want to earn it myself, not buy it, not buy the carp. Earn it. Other goals. Well, yeah, I want to get every crafting skill in the game up to level 60. Which, that's the soft cap, right? So, that's what I'm working on now. And then once I've done that, I'll decide which craft I really want to, go to the limit, right? Which one I want to go all the way with. Right now, I'm thinking that might be alchemy. Like, even though I got cooking to 60, I feel like I might get more out of alchemy. Alright. Oh, nice. It was the 2 yak, which I have more actually. I mean, you're gonna need them for every fight, so I actually have a few extra Yagudo drinks. Just a few though, but I can send them on over. But I'd say definitely, yeah, you want MP items. Yagudo drinks, ethers, yeah. And again, I highly recommend to have at least a high potion too, just in case the thing starts beating on you and Carbuncle is having a hard time getting aggro, right? Oh, also, there is another thing you could do too. So rings, right? So all rings, like even the level 14, yeah, they're level 14, so you could wear that, but both rings and earrings, they have elemental types, right? So like for Ramuh, for instance, you could have worn some dexterity rings and that would bump up your lightning resistance. I think there's also rings that specifically boost elemental resistance, and that's all they do. So you might consider, I mean, you don't need it, but like if you can get them cheap, get some elemental resistance, right? Against the thing you're fighting. But I guess it's not necessary, and it might not save you still, but it's just you know, handy little thing. You might help out. Alright, so I got my bone craft up to 19. I can ascend to the next rank of bones. Also, oh god, the items. The items to make Yagudo drinks. So you get those from Kolshushu. Who owns Kolshushu right now? It was Bastok. It's back to Windurst, so if I want to make more Yagudo drinks, I gotta go to Windurst again anyway. And yeah, I would advise, like, you know, take those avatar fights at your own pace, right? take it at your own pace, because yeah, they do tend to get you worked up a lot. And sometimes the avatars do strange things, so, you know, you'll lose a fight here and there, but it's okay. It's okay. Alright, I got a bunch of worthless pebbles. 27 gil. Yay. Yeah, that was just a you lose money now thing. Alright. So, when I started crafting, right, so I started crafting, my level to start was 9 bonecraft. I have gained 10 full levels today, and I started with 2,695,000 gil. I'm down to 72,000, so I've lost like, what, 23k? We're 23,000 gil down to power through 10 levels. So yeah, this is, like, every time someone asks about crafting in this game, I like it, but, yeah, like, these are the baby levels of crafting right now. Like, we're in the baby levels, and I just went through, like, 23,000 gil, right? And to put this in perspective, I already had some of the crystals to work with, so I didn't spend as much gil as I could have. If I had to raw buy everything, it would cost even more. So crafting is not a new player friendly activity. Not if you want to actually skill up with it. I mean, you know, you got Carbuncle, you got Ramu. I mean, you're good for now. You're good for now. Though I'd suggest maybe Ifrit next. I hear he's got a good punch attack. Oh, also, I'm reminded, I wanted to help you get the Carbuncle mitts, and also I wanted to get the Carbuncle mitts myself. I tried to get to the place where you get the offerings that you need to spawn the NM. Like, I know I can't solo the NM, we'd have to get help for that, but I wanted to at least have the items ready. So in order to get to where the offerings are in the temple, you have to go through one room specifically that is just a nightmare. It is a room full of tonberries. Like, full of them. And not only that, but like, there's an NM tonberry in there too. And the thing is, tonberries detect by sight, so you have to be invisible, right? There's a door that you have to interact with in order to enter or leave the room. So if you want to go through that room, you have to toggle your invisibility off, which means you're gonna get aggro, which means you're gonna die. Now, I managed to get past that room by sending my pet in to grab aggro, and then while he was just getting killed, I quickly ran through, and like, I ran through the doors, and then I quickly logged off to try to, you know, to try to cheese it, right? That worked. That actually worked. But then in the next area, there were more tonberries that I didn't want to fight, so I tried to just go in the room I needed, and my health was already a little low. I couldn't move my pet away from the throat stab in the little room, so he got taken out. And then the thing cast a big AoE spell and I just died, so I tried, but I think maybe that's something that would have to be done all the way with a party, I feel like. The thing is, I'd like the carbuncle mitts too, you know? But I think really you'd need a proper party, or at least 2 or 3 other people for that, just to comfortably get around the area. Like, otherwise it's too much. It's just too much. Alright, so let's see. So I want to rank up my bonecraft. The item I need is a bone ring. Let's take a look. Are there any bone rings for sale? If not, then I'm gonna have to actually craft it myself. I mean, hey, if they want to help, hey, I need help too. Like, I'd join along, because I can help to kill the thing, but like, I also need help with those carbuncle mitts. I too would like them. I mean, what we could do is just, like, everybody get the offering item, and then once we're all good to go, like, we take turns, you know, spawn the thing in, and just everybody gets carbuncle mitts, right? No, one sec. The coughing fit. Oh, it's the worst. Ooh, nice, you got haste. Which, yeah, haste. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Everybody wants haste. I mean, you know, you can't go wrong with good buffs, right? You can't go wrong with that. Alright, so let's see. What I'm looking for is the bone ring. Where's the bone ring at? I'm not seeing... okay, that's the bone ring +1. That's not what I need. I need just a regular old bone ring. I might have to craft it myself. I hope I don't, but I feel like I might have to. It's gonna be one of those items that nobody wants, right? I don't even see it. I don't even see the bone ring. Am I blind? Like... Yeah, I'm trying to look careful here, but I see the bone ring +1, but then no actual, just regular, plain old bone ring. Also, how much are astral rings up to? Because, I mean, if I'm gonna be, like, healing and all that, I will want some astral rings. So they're at 93k each. I mean, I could buy them. Like, at this point, you know, I can catch like 100k worth of fish in just, you know, just a few hours of lazy half AFK fishing, so yeah, I could just buy the rings now. I usually like to earn that kind of thing, but I would only really use it as a healer, right? So I can throw out more cures, especially in the low levels. Alright, I feel like I'm blind, but I'm not seeing a bone ring. Like, I see the bone ring +1, but not the normal, standard, plain-ass bone ring. I'm not seeing that anywhere. Okay, there it is. There's so many rings. Okay, so the bone ring is only 400 gil. It's just 400 gil. Alright, so there was bone rings. There was in fact bone ring. So I have what I need in order to rank up now. Oh, also, I want to check on something. So, I am leveling up alchemy too, and alchemy I already did the guild test. So what I need to level up alchemy right now is yellow globes, a fish actually, to make poison dust. It's a level 12 recipe. I was just gonna take a quick look, like how much do yellow globes go for right now? But yeah, with fishing, again, it takes a little while to build up to making proper gil with fishing. Like catching Tavnasian gobies, I mean, they sell for, like, you can fish them up really quick, and they sell for 410 gil each, right? And the fishing pool just never seems to exhaust, so you can just fish them forever. And of course there's better fish, but you know, you might need a better rod for that. Alright, so yellow globes. I mean, I know I'm a fisherman, I could just catch them myself, I know, but I'm a busy fisherman, right? So I'd want to just buy it. Yellow globes. I'm not gonna do it now, but I just want to check for later to see how much they cost. Did I miss it? Like, did I miss the yellow globe? I know they're a fish. Oh, there they are. There they are. There's a lot of them for sale. Only 600 gil a stack. Wow. That is dirt cheap. I could level up to 12 alchemy right now. Man. I'm kind of tempted to even, but that's not what I wanted to do right now. I'm trying to stay focused, right? Trying to stay focused. So, okay, let's go back over to back over to Windurst. I need to rank up my bone skill. And there's still not really anything going on in Yelch. Like, there's just not a lot going on right now. And nobody wants to invite me as a Beastmaster to anything. Again, I like Beastmaster. I really like how it plays. Like, I think it plays just how I like it. I'm a Pokemon master, true and honest. But it doesn't really get group invites very good, because there's so many Beastmasters, you know? That's the problem. So, let's see. I don't know. Let me take my flag down. I am thinking, I want to keep working on my bonecraft, right? Like, I really want to do that. But we did kind of decide that maybe I want to level up a supporting class, right? I'm not a huge fan of playing a red mage just to be a healer. I'm not a huge fan of that. Like really not. But that might be the way I need to go, right? So, okay, I could switch over to Red Mage and put my flag up and hope to get into some party for that, alright? I don't know, the thing is for other classes to start going up, I mean, I would prefer Paladin, honestly. Like, I would like to go Paladin. And it's still crazy to me that it's not really wanted for, like, for non, BCNM or, you know, boss fight type of stuff. It's crazy to me, right? But I guess that's because the meta is just damage, damage, damage. That's the meta for merit parties or just high-end EXP parties, and that's unfortunate. And then, you know, have one person who can heal, just in case. It's unfortunate. But I guess Red Mage / White Mage would fit in better with that, so yeah. I don't know. I get it. I get why metas pop up. It's just oh god, the cats have been activated again. But been feeding them. Making sure they're not doing anything. They look to be having a pleasant interaction with each other. That's good. Sometimes they fight. Yeah, I mean, again, what I want to play is Beastmaster, but I want to play with other people too, and that doesn't really seem to be working out as a Beastmaster. So, yeah, I kind of have to pick something more party-friendly. It seems like healers are a little more in demand for parties over a paladin later on, just because, you know, if you want to have a healer, right, that also contributes to damage. Or gives, you know, the right buffs, etc. So, alright. I guess I will switch over to Red Mage, right? White Mage is 37, so it's a good sub already. I mean, Black Mage works as a sub too, to a certain point. To a point, right? I don't know, it's... Well, the thing is, I do like playing a healer. Like, the thing is, I like playing a healer or a support. I like tanking too. I like all of them. It's just, the reason why like, if I went healer, I'd rather go White Mage, but, I mean, apparently White Mage is a little less desired for endgame, like, endgame more casual, grindy content. Red Mage at least has a chance, it seems, so... So, okay, I guess that's what I'll do. I mean, that and Red Mage, okay, there's a lot you can do with Red Mage, right? Like, it is good for BCNM fights and stuff like that, so there's a lot you can do with it. So, I guess, you know, it's... I usually like Red Mage, too, in most games, just not in this one. But, yeah, I'll give it a shot, right? I'll see... I took it up to 30 already because I was enjoying it, so yeah, we'll just try that out. I'll sub White Mage so that I can do the status cures and stuff like that. Now see, here's the issue. Yeah, look, I don't even have pants right now. So yeah, I haven't played anything but Beastmaster in a very long time, so I don't have gear for this. I mean, okay, consider this, as a Red Mage, I mean, most parties just want me to be a White Mage, basically, right? So, spells are important, my gear maybe not so much. So, I can work on that later, but let's see if I have anything appropriate. I have more fighter-oriented gear. Yeah, I have slightly more physical gear, but I mean, it's armor, right? I'm not even really sure what I do for... Yeah, like for rings and all that. I mean, if I'm not gonna be fighting melee, then I guess, I guess like int or mind rings would be what I want, I guess? Like, Red Mage needs both int and mind. I guess I'd go with int, because my int is a little lower. If White Mage is my sub, my mind is naturally a little higher, so I'll go with int. So I need new rings, basically. I need new rings all around. I don't think I have any jewelry. That lowers mind, that's no good. Yes, I'm gonna have to actually... I mean, that... Yeah, I think I have a wand, right? I've got a wand in my storage, I think. Let's see, what do I have in here? Sandorian Ring gives mind. Okay, I have a U wand +1. I mean, you could do better, but like for right now, no, that works, right? That works. Okay, so a U wand +1. So that boosts my int and mind a little bit. Oh yeah, if you did the fight on Lightstay, then yeah, like Carbuncle is a little more effective on Lightstay. The thing you don't want to do, like, you want to fight the Avatar either on a day Carbuncle is strong, or on a day that the Avatar is weak to. The main thing you really don't want to do is to fight the Avatar on its day of the week. That's the one you really don't want to do if you want to have a chance. Alright, so let's see. I have some very, very, very basic Red Mage gear, but I think I'll have to work on it some more. Oh god, yeah, I gotta work on that. So rings and earrings primarily. I need int rings, I think. If I wanna, I do kind of want to level Black Mage up. So if I'm gonna do that, I definitely need to get some int rings, I'd say. Also, while we're here, I have something in my delivery box. Yeah, here we go. I sold some things. Sold those bone chips and some spider web from the boyata tree. All right. Okay, so before I go to Windurst, or, I mean, it's not like Windurst doesn't have an auction house, right? It's not like it don't have an auction house. So, okay, I'm gonna go to Windurst, but while I'm on the way there, I put my flag. No, I don't want to flag up until I have equipment. I don't want to get pulled into a party, maybe, before I have gear. So yeah, my gear is bad. My gear is bad. It's bad, but I mean, we can fix it, right? We can work something out there. I'd say my primary issue is going to be that my MP is low, and that's where you'd want those astral rings, but I guess it's fine. I do have a macro book for Red Mage, right? I do. It was my very first macro book, actually. Red Mage is actually the first class that I started with on this server. I like the concept of Red Mage. Like, I really, really like the concept. It doesn't quite play the way that I want it to play, like in a party setting, but I like the idea of Red Mage. And I will admit, I like the flexibility, right? Like, if depending on which sub-job you choose, depending on how you equip it, like, Red Mage can lean more melee, it can lean more black magic focused, more white magic focused. Like, it has a lot of options, it's just, unfortunately, in the average EXP party, it just seems to be, you're a white mage now. You're just an alt white mage. But I guess, I don't know, that's part of the flexibility, right? You can flex into being a healer. Ooh, a friar's rope. Well, I don't know, when I get into Windurst, I'm gonna hang by the auction house and just see what my options are, since I do have the gil, right? And I'm not buying anything super amazing, just some baseline stuff, right? Yeah, I kind of figured that, like, I kind of figured that for a lot of parties, I'd just be, like, the healer, right? But Red Mage, Black Mage, honestly, Red Mage, Black Mage sounds a lot more fun. I do kind of want to play Black Mage more, you know, but, I mean, to me, and this is actually how I used to play a bit in retail back in the day. I used to play Red Mage / Ninja, because, you know, you get to dual wield with N-spelled weapons, so you actually can put out decent damage like that. And it's really fun too, right? Like, it's really fun to just dual wield magic swords like that. Few things are that fun. That's what I mean, like, conceptually, there's so many interesting things to do with Red Mage, and it just feels like a monumental waste to just be the healer, right? To just be the white mage. In a way that I wouldn't feel bad if I was playing a white mage, right? Like, as a white mage, if you get told to just heal, like, yeah, of course, right? But Red Mage has so much more potential, so it just feels like you're sitting on it, you know? That's my main problem. I don't know, to me, and I guess maybe it's just because most of the partying that I did in this game was in the low levels, like 50 and under, but to me, I said it before, I really love the dynamic of like a traditional party in this game with healers, support, tanks, DPS. I really like the traditional party setup and just how it feels, right? Like it feels like everyone is contributing in their own way and it all comes together, and you know, it's I like that. So like as a end game, as a 75, right? Just seeing every party be nothing but DPS with slash ninja, and there's no tank, no healer, right? Like it feels busted. It feels wrong. It doesn't feel like, oh, we're all just kind of, you know, we're playing off each other's strengths and weaknesses with our unique. No, it's a damage factory, and I don't know that. Yeah, it's efficient, right? You can't deny it's efficient, but it doesn't feel fun. Again, I'm not gonna. Doesn't make the game worse. It's just I try to get the parties that I can that are gonna play more like how I like to play, but otherwise, you know, I do what I can to have fun. And yeah, I always found that Red Mage is like, they're really good at debuffing. Like they're really, really good at it. Like that's why I want to focus my gear towards int and mind, so that I can land both white and black magic debuffs, right? Like paralyze alone is such a huge, like that really limits the outgoing damage from a mob. That and blind. Like I know blind generates a lot of aggro too, but like you slap paralyze and blind on an enemy, you will see they miss more and they, you know, they're just losing turns, right? Also, you can magic burst. Yeah, as a red mage, you can throw a magic burst in there. It won't be as good as a black mage's magic burst, but you can still contribute a nice little, you know, a nice little burst damage when that happens, right? Again, I feel like, you know, there's a lot of potential with red mage. I don't know. I just had a thought, right? And I don't know. Hey, look, when I had this thought and a little discussion about the whole, like, you know, I wish there was some system in place that would, you know, reward players for helping out new guys who hadn't done the content yet. Well, hey, now that's in the works, right? But okay, here's another thought, right? And I will admit it is kind of borrowing a bit of an idea from Final Fantasy XIV. But in FF14, they actually do have bonuses for having a diverse party, right? So that you don't just have all... I mean, obviously you have to have a tank, healer, DPS in that game. But within that, like, you know, so you don't just have, like, all, I don't know, all black mages, right? You get a bonus. It's like a bonus to your damage, actually, in that. Just for having diversity, right? So, okay, like, what if, in this game, what if there was some kind of bonus, maybe just to raw EXP gain, right? Like, what if you got a little bonus to your raw EXP gain for each different type of character in the party, right? I mean, actually, like, that would incentivize people, at the very least, to not just have, like, yeah, all Beastmasters or all ninjas or whatever, right? It would kind of incentivize people to invite more classes to the party, right? So not penalizing people for not having a diverse party, but rewarding them for having different classes, right? I feel like something like that, I don't feel like it'd be too hard to implement. There's already, like, the game already has systems in place to check party members and all that, so I don't know, like something like that to kind of reinforce more traditional parties, you know? Like, really, just something to reinforce traditional parties, which traditional parties are how, I mean, at least for me, that's how I always played the game back in the day. Like, back in the day, I don't remember any of this, like, you know, any of these super DPS-oriented parties that you get now. I don't remember that way back in the early days. So like, I try to think about, you know, since this is a bit of a community project, right? And they're always looking to make things feel better, well, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people like traditional parties, and they want to do it, it's just the meta always wins, right? So, okay, don't punish the meta, don't bring the hammer down on them, you know, they can still do their thing and be good at it, but rather give some nice, chunky rewards to players who want to just play more old school, more traditionally, more slow, right? Diversity bonus. I don't know, I think that could go a long way. I mean, maybe even make it diversity of sub-job, too, so, like, so you don't get, like, okay, they're all different classes, but they're all slash ninja, right? So you don't get that. Just a thought, right? I feel like some sort of system like that, it's not, like, that's not bringing anyone down, that's not punishing anyone, it's not nerfing anyone, it's only just adding incentives to different playstyles, and I think that's kind of an area where this game was always a little bit lacking. You know, like, I think this game, while people didn't really play to the meta back in the day, at least I wasn't aware of it, because, you know, they didn't know a meta. But I think just, yeah, like, no punishments, just incentives for different playstyles. I think that would help. Oh, Cito. we need affirmative action for EXP groups. A black mage in every party. All right. Actually, like outside of black mage burns, I don't really see all that many black mages in normal parties. Actually. Look, as a red mage, I feel oppressed, alright? Okay. So I ranked up with the bone crafting guild again. Oh man, wait, even the black mages, which actually, you know what? I have seen parties where, like, the black mages are going slash white mage, and they're kind of also just turning into backup healers. I have seen that happen. Alright, so I ranked up again. I'm trying for journeyman so that I can start working towards those fancy spectacles, right? So what's my rank now? I think I can start earning guild points at novice, right? But I want to take a look at my overall craft skills. Alright, so I'm up to initiate. I think the next level is novice. I'm not sure. Novice is when you can start earning points, and I'm gonna change my contract from the fishing guild to the bonecraft guild, because I want those spectacles really bad, and the fishing stuff can wait. I mean, I can still level it up, but the items can wait. Oh no, the white mage came and stole my lands. Look, just a single tear coming from the red mage's eye. Just a single tear. I don't know, look, again, I love the idea of red mage. It's just, yeah, I don't particularly like being backed into the healer corner, but you know, that's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do, right? I guess when I'm solo, I can slash Beastmaster and I can play however I want, right? So, or when I'm duoing or I'm doing BCNMs, you know, then my gameplay can mix up, right? But I guess for EXP / merit parties, you do what you gotta do to get into the party. The shoe puff is a majestic beast, alright? Okay, so let's see. I'm at the auction house. Let's get some gear, right? Let's get some appropriate gear. It doesn't have to be good. It's just something, right? So that we have anything. Preferably cheap gear too. Preferably. I guess keeping in mind level sync. I don't know. At level 30, I think level 20 is really as low as I'd be expected to level sync. So. Alright, so I'd say level 10 is maybe a little low. But how cheap are those rings? Only 1k. The plus 3, how much is that? 90,000 gil for an aramite ring plus 1. Oh my god. The price difference. Again, yeah, I'd love to melee as a white mage too. I would totally do it if groups would let me get away with it. You can actually put out a decent amount of damage with a staff. On Eden, I played an elf character, and yeah, when I was a white mage, just because that elf strength, right? Like, no, I totally killed, like, I got the killing blow on a lot of things. Like, the staff actually deals pretty decent damage from an elf anyway. But, yeah, I don't know, like, like, I guess as long as things are going smooth, to me, as long as things are going okay, I mean, it's fine. I wouldn't, like, look, if I was king of parties, alright, if I'm doing the party, as long as everything's going fine, we're, you know, that XP's chugging along, no one's dying, really, you could do whatever. I mean, actually, in a party, maybe this is just me, but in a party, I prefer people to be at least a little entertaining. Like, the one thing I hate the most is getting into a party, and even if they're super efficient, if they don't talk at all, and they're like robots, right? Doesn't matter if they're efficient, I'm not really having fun with that, and I usually drop out after, you know, after I hit an EXP goal that I'm going for. So me personally, like, I don't care if you're bad or you play in a weird way. I'd rather you just be like an interesting human being. That gets points with me. Gets a lot more points than efficiency. Because no matter how efficient you are, I'll eventually get bored, and then I'll just stop, and you know, well, that ends that, right? Don't underestimate the bonus. Don't underestimate the player charisma bonus. All right. So let's see. Yeah, I want a decent int ring. The level 10 ones. I mean, the level 10 ring gives more int than the level 14 one. That's strange. I find that really strange. Like, the level 10 is the better option. Huh. Oh god, the saintly yeah, like I didn't know it worked like this. Like, so for a normal character, right? I'd go with like an amethyst ring plus 1 for, you know, I think the amethyst ring plus 1 is my dex ring for that level, right? It's only, you know, that's 2 points. This is only 1. The idea that the saint and aramite ring, like, they give so much int relative to just what they are, to their level, relative to the other rings. That's a little crazy. Like, look at this. There's level 36. There's level 36 rings that give the same mind and int as the level 10 ones. That's crazy to me. Like, that is goddamn crazy. Like, are they actually my best option? At least a 36? I think they might be. Wow. Huh. Okay, yeah, then I guess the saintly ring and the aramite ring are my option, I guess. The good thing is they're fairly cheap, right? Like, yeah, they're cheap, they're effective. It's kind of exactly what I want. Yeah, I mean, Lily, I will admit, every now and then, yeah, like, it gets a little too comfy, and then you just sort of start zoning out. when that happens, you know, I don't like to be in that mode for too long. So again, I will also at a certain point, like, okay, I'm done. But when I'm in a party, I try to at least chat a little bit. I mean, I don't demand, like, you know, super in-depth conversation or discussion like here, right? But I like people to at least chat a bit, talk you know, a little bit, and prove you're human, right? Point to the traffic light. I don't know. It's just, yeah, if no one says anything, I could play any number of modern games where nobody talks to each other ever. So, you know, I prefer to be a little social in a party. Ooh, a white cape or black cape. Okay, first off, I mean, I'm just gonna buy my rings. Thanks for the offer, Lily, but I mean, they're pretty cheap, actually. How much is the Saintly ring +1? 70k. I kind of want the +1 versions, but look, I have the gil, but that's still a lot to drop right now. That's a lot to drop on a ring. So I'm gonna go for the Aramite ring or just regular. Now I'm thinking if I want 1 or 2. So so the thing is, I have slightly higher mind because I sub White Mage, and look, I have White Mage leveled up. I might as well just keep on that. I mean, I could have both sets of rings, but that's a lot of inventory space, right? That's a whole lot of inventory space. So I'm gonna go with 2 Aramite rings, just so that my black magic spells will actually land. And, you know, my black debuffs too, like Blind. Blind is pretty good. So 2 Aramite rings. Alright. Yeah, so like my total mind right now is 38, my total int is 40. That's not that much higher, right? And that's with all those rings, too. And the Legionnaire cap. Forgot about that. Alright, so... Okay, I mean, I want to have both good mind and good int, right? I want both of those things to be high. But right now, my mind is a little lower than my int. But I feel like between the two, int is a little more important, just because that's also your black magic damage spells. Then again, I think the best debuffs are mind related. Like paralyze, slow, what else? Paralyze, slow, silence. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the really good debuffs are white magic. Let's see, let's go for back slot. See what we got. Oh, the Justice Badge. Wait, didn't I get that already? I think I might have that in my storage, actually. Hold up. I think I might have that in storage. I just forgot about it. View House, Mog Safe. Because I swear I did the Rarabtail quest. I swear. Yeah, there we go. I actually have the Justice Badge. Okay, well, let's take it out of storage. That would put me up to, okay, I'm at 38, so that would put me at 41 mind. A little higher than my int, actually. Okay. Well, I mean, there are certain enemies that you really want them to be silenced. I can think of a few. But, yeah, I guess sleep. Sleep is the big one, right? You need that sleep to land. Oh, Red Mage doesn't get Sleepga, right? You have to sub Black Mage for that. But basic sleep, that works pretty good too. So yeah, I guess int. I mean, I want to have good mind too, but I mean that's what subbing White Mage is for right now. Boost my mind up a little bit. Alright, so let's go for more int if possible. What do we got here? So there's like a white and black cape, right? Well, let me see, what else we got? Mist Silk, okay, that gives +1 mind. Now, we're getting into latent effect territory, and I'm not sure what the latent effect on these is. The breath mantle. Okay, so I think that's all that I can really have for right now, yeah. Okay, well, it looks like the only back piece that I can wear right now would give me mind, right? Oh, that's 40k. Okay, that's a little much. All right. For now, I think I'll go without a back piece then. I think I'll go backless for now, right? Until 32. So the white cape, I guess the white and black cape are level 32. So 32, I'll grab a black cape, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you want your debuffs to, yeah, you do need pretty high stats to actually get them to land. That's kind of the thing. Even then, God, getting spells to land on high end and like enemies that are way over your level, it's hard. Now, I don't think there's any earrings that give like raw caster stats. I don't think, right? And there's MP, you can get MP out of it, but... And they convert the other way. So I'd say either energy or hope earrings, just get that extra 6 MP. Unless there's something really, really better, but I don't know. Ooh, okay, this actually gives me some int. 4 MP and int. That sounds good. It's 20k. That's quite an investment for the moment, right? Like I don't even know if I want to go all the way. But then again, it's extra int. Extra int you want to have, and I'm in a position where I can buy it right now. So it's actually a good money point to buy it. Like I'm not at risk of going under the under the 2,600,000 mark. Not at risk at all. Yeah, the thing is, you know, I only have as much gil as I do because I'm very careful about how I spend it. I'm very purposeful with what I buy, and I don't buy any big items. Not yet, anyway. But I think this would be a good ring from level 30 onwards, right? Like, yeah, it's, oh, the +1 version gives 2 int, but that's probably, yeah, that's super expensive. Okay, so the Morian earring. Alright, I mean, actually, I should put this in my wardrobe, right? I should put this stuff in my Mog wardrobe so it's not taking up inventory space. That's actually what I should do with pretty much everything that I have, into the wardrobe. So, okay, we have good earpiece. I mean, I'm probably gonna get invited to a party that's synced under 30, right? But as I level up, those earrings will be good in parties. And I'd say honestly below level 30, I mean, if the gear is okay otherwise, I don't think it really matters all that much. I don't think. Like under 30, you're still in the baby levels basically. It's kind of an anything goes territory, or at least that's been my experience. Alright, so I have my U-Wand +1. I could get a better wand, I think. But for right now, I mean, it's a +1, right? For right now, I think that's okay. So I'm not even gonna bother getting a sword, right? I know I'm never gonna get to use it in a party. And solo, well, I don't know. If I'm gonna go solo, I might even just... I'm just gonna slash Beastmaster, right? At which point it doesn't matter too much. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll stuff all that in my Mog wardrobe, and for now, that'll be good, right? For now. Alright, so let's see, I got that done. I got my Bonecraft ranked up. I guess, put my party flag up, and let's see if I get a party invite. Let's see if that happens. I have my doubts, but yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I've just had really bad luck with parties, but then again, maybe it's because there's so many Beastmasters, right? So many Beastmasters. But I mean, I hear Red Mage is pretty popular, so I'd assume there's a lot of Red Mages out there too, right? I don't know. I'd say for like, yeah, for a party-based class, I would even prefer like, I don't know, White Mage, right? But yeah, I hear that's not so wanted at 75 for merits and stuff. I guess Bard is also not wanted. I mean, to be fair, I haven't partied up with a Bard in a very long time. Like, in a super long time. I assume Bard is wanted for a lot of the more, like, really endgame stuff, but for more casual stuff, I'd guess they just want more damage, right? More raw damage, I would assume. As you do. Well, they should be, but like, again, when I hit 75 with Beastmaster, and I was getting groups before that, parties just dried up, and I'm kind of worried that'll happen with other classes I get up high, right? Like, oh, for merits, like, is that a class that's wanted at level 75 for just, you know, EXP / merits, right? I don't know. And see, that's the thing. I don't really, yeah, I hate pulling. I hate it. I kind of hate pulling. Mostly because it doesn't really give you any time to take a moment away from the keyboard. Like, if you just need a second, right? Like, oh, I gotta feed the cat. I gotta wash my hands. I don't know. I just feel like you're, especially with Bard, like, Bard is already super active because you have to kind of make sure everyone has their buffs. It feels like there's just no downtime there, and that can get stressful, right? At least for me. Yeah, I don't know, like, I find it curious, right? Because, like, so as I was leveling up to 75, I mean, I was mainly getting invited to, like, level 65 level sync parties, right? You would think that I'd still get invited to those because I'm still within 10 levels and, you know, I still have all the gear for that, right? But yeah, no, parties just sort of dried up at 75. But yeah, like I don't think Bard is for me played in that way. Like, the way that I liked to play Bard back in the day, I played as a / white mage Bard, and so other than the usual buffs and debuffs, I would kind of hang back with the healers and I would assist in keeping everyone alive, right? Like, that's how Bard played in parties back in the day, and I really liked that gameplay. But that doesn't seem to be what people want now. But what they want now, I don't really find fun, or that it fits my idea of a Bard, you know? So it's just, rather than be at odds about it, I just, like, okay, I guess that style of Bard isn't for me here. I find it's generally better to just go, okay, maybe that's not for me. Right, maybe it's not for me. And it's a shame, because I really liked Bard. I really did. But I liked that more support Bard, right? Not the go out and fish mobs Bard. Alright. So, let's see. I guess I'm gonna try to level up, Oh, I guess the good thing about having the int earrings and int rings is, I guess, if I want to level Black Mage up, I mean, I've got good accessories for that now, right? I guess I'm good for those. Alright, so I'm thinking if I want to put my, so my non-Beastmaster gear, I could slap it over here into my second wardrobe, because I do have some extra slots. I feel like I'm getting a little slot tight on my main wardrobe. Like it's getting a little tight up in here. Yeah. As someone who also hates pulling, I guess it's not for me. I guess I could take out the silver hairpin. I guess I don't really need that in my storage anymore. Or the Legionnaire staff really either. I mean, I'm not really doing anything with that. But then again, I need that whenever I switch my subs as a Beastmaster so I can warp, right? So, okay. And I guess if I'm just being the healer, the extra 15 MP from the silver hairpin might be more valuable than the int from my headpiece, right? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Let's stuff the U-wand in there, the earrings, the rings. Get all that in there. So with all that, I only have 8 more slots. I need more slots. I still have Mog Wardrobe 2 open. The second wardrobe it's still got a decent amount of space. Alright, so now it's all in the wardrobe, so equip that U-wand. Get my good earrings on, which if I'm level syncing any lower than 30, then well, those earrings just pop right off, but it's okay. It's okay. And my int rings. Okay, so I have a very good amount of int now. Very good amount of int. Oh right, I had the Justice Badge too. Let's pop the Justice Badge out and put it into the wardrobe. There we go. Clicking too fast. So Justice Badge into the wardrobe. Oh, only 7 more slots. My precious slots. Alright, so in total now, I've got, what, 42 int, and let's see, that's 41 mind. That's not bad. I don't know, I feel like that's serviceable for now, right? It's serviceable. It's okay. Oh, the Antica broth. That one's expensive, right? I don't think so. I am so cheap when it comes to the pet jugs. I am so cheap about that. But all right, well I got my flag up and everything as a red mage, white mage, so I hope I get into a group, but we'll see about that. I would say that, like, if it were just up to me, yeah, okay, maybe Bard plays different, but I don't know, I'd be down for, like, Paladin, right? It's just because I like the idea, and I think the gameplay would fit, because you tank, right? But I think, I don't know, if Paladin, I guess Paladin also doesn't get into level 75 merit parties, also, It seems like really only people that can also crank out big damage and stuff. It seems like that's really all that gets into those 75 EXP / merit parties, right? But yeah, now okay. We'll see how Red Mage goes. The thing is, I do like Red Mage. I like the idea of it. And while I might not be able to play it in a party the way that I want to play it, I can at least get into parties, right? I can at least get my social gameplay on. And then when I want to actually play my way, then I can solo or duo or BCNM, whatever, right? I can make Red Mage play more how I want it to play in other areas. So, okay, that's all right to me. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. Again, them EU hours. So, you know, I know that I also play during weird times for this server. I get it. That is also, admittedly, that is also part of my problem. Sometimes like if I get a party invite, it's when I'm about to go to bed, right? And I have to politely decline. Oh no, the fishing. Wait, what do you even catch around here? Like, what do you even catch around here? I guess, do you get moat carp around here? Do you get that? Oh yeah, I see, moat carp, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess it works. I will slash wave. The traditional wave. Yeah, there we go. The mutual slash wave. Alright, but I'm on the way to the Bone Guild. I'm on the way to get boned. I mean, you know, to make my bone increase. I mean, I just need to get better at working the bones. Goddamn. I mean, look, it's the Bone Workers Guild. Worker of bones. There's no way around that. Alright, so let's see. I ranked up. I'm not actually sure what the next recipe that I can do is. I'm level 19, right? And I can go within 5 levels of the next thing. So yeah, I guess I'll see what my options are for that. But yeah, I don't know. Look, when it comes to partying in this game, I guess, yeah, part of the problem is my playtimes, as many an EU player can lament. But also it's just, like the funny thing is, as a Beastmaster, I was getting groups. Like, I didn't have a problem getting into groups until I hit level 75. Like, that is when the groups just stopped. Like, just no invites, nothing. And I guess it's because they don't merit, right? But like, well, I mean, what am I gonna do now, right? I need them merits. It's also just I like casual partying, right? And the EXP group, the 6-man EXP group is the definition of a casual party. So now I'm playing a class that'll maybe fit better for that. But yeah, I don't know. I will say that, like, I absolutely love the game, and hey, I find the leveling experience great, but yeah, I will admit it is a little off-putting that, okay, I hit 75 and I was so eager to, you know, hey, let's get in merit groups, let's continue what we were doing, right? I was having fun, let's keep doing that, and it is a little disheartening to hit 75 and find that, oh no, parties are over, that's done now. That doesn't feel good. Like, that really don't feel good. So while I am willing to go back and level up something else that I can enjoy enough to do for merits, again, let's put it on the list of things that could maybe be worked on, right? There's plenty. I love the game, but there is certainly elements for, you know, there's elements that could be improved on. And so, other than maybe some sort of incentive for diversity in the party, other than that, like, okay. Which, I mean, actually, some sort of diversity incentive, that would actually kind of just sort of in a roundabout way, that could help to fix the problem also, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel good that you can just be having fun and then suddenly it stops, right? No more parties. Yeah. Because I even put it in my search info that I am literally willing to level sync to anything, right? Like, I'm here for fun and to help out. So, like, yeah, I'll level sync down to level 10, right? You want to go kill shit in King Ranper's tomb at level 11? I'm down for that. Like, I just want to play with other human beings. I think that's okay. That's one of those things where, say what you will about modern MMOs, but say FF14, that is kind of one angle that it does pretty good, right? You log in, and you just get matched up into a group for whatever you want to do. And you just there, you're playing with other humans right away, right? Whenever you want. Sure, they're not very social, but I mean, I guess, you're playing with other humans in, right? So I guess I'd like a little of that here, right? Just, I don't know. Either way, I think I don't regret going Beastmaster to 75. It's a good class. It's really good for soloing and just getting content done. It's really good for helping people out, too. Like, Beastmaster can help with so many things. So I don't regret that. It's just, I just wish I maybe played a class that was a little more party-friendly in general. A queue system of types. I guess the thing is, I guess the way the content works, there's very little that you would really queue up for. But maybe some form of, like, I don't know, matchmaking? Like, at the very least, right? Like, here's a good way to put it. The Turtle WoW, right? The vanilla WoW custom project. It's this, but for old school World of Warcraft. So, like, they came to a bit of an interesting compromise with that, right? They have a matchmaking system for dungeons, so, like, let's say you want to do, I don't know, I only really did 2 dungeons in the game. The Dead Mines, right? So let's say you want to do the Dead Mines dungeon. Well, you can queue up for that under your role, right? And you'll get match made with a party. But where it differs from like the retail version of the game, you don't just automatically get teleported to the dungeon. The way that they do it is you have automatic matchmaking that puts the group together so people can just quickly form a group, but you still have to manually walk your slow ass over to the dungeon. Like, everyone has to get there safely and organize themselves once they're there. I think, I don't know, something like that. Because, yeah, this game doesn't really have, like, a dungeon setup, right? So, yeah, it's matchmaking, but it doesn't really go any beyond that, right? I don't know, that might work, but I'm not sure. The gameplay here doesn't really lend to that. I don't know. Yeah, I'd say my problem is I'm also horrible at organizing. Yeah. Oh, not yet. Alright, the wife needs a grocery list, so I need to find a post-it note. I forget where I put them. Give me 1 second, I'll get back on this thought. So, one sec to write out a grocery list. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. We needs groceries. Okay. So let me see what I missed here. Alright. So, yeah, I don't know. When it comes to groups, like, I am horrible at organizing and forming them, but I think that's kind of also a little bit of the problem with having, you know, severe attention issues. Organizing is hard. Wrangling others is hard because I can't wrangle myself. Also, let me just see. What's going on with the yells here? No, not much. Okay, this guy. I was thinking there was a ZM14 party, which, hey, that's the step I'm on. But no, they're interested in that or other missions. Okay. All right. So, well, I got my flag up. Right, and we'll see if I have any better luck as a red mage getting into a party. But let's see. Oh, no. Okay, look at this here. So we got, looking for members, Bard Merit Party. So I guess Bard gets in them merit parties, I guess. I guess anyway. I don't know. Maybe I could get used to pulling, I guess. I don't know. To me, that just seems so... With the way that Bard just naturally plays, that feels so high stress. Like, unnecessarily high. And all of it on one party member. Alright, so let's see.
Pulling in which sense?
Like
pulling the entire party?
No, pulling an enemy back to the group to fight.
Ah.
So you don't get everything on you. How we used to do it back in the day. I don't think pulling is really a thing in modern MMOs anymore.
I mean, it's definitely a thing in Dark Souls.
Yeah, you don't just run into the middle of a room.
Exactly. Also a thing in Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Kind of another thing in Elden Ring.
Oh. Yeah, this is most... Huh. Well, I don't know. Most modern games, you just run straight in and smash your face on everything, and that's how it goes. Which, every now and then, that's fun. Alright, so let's see. While I wait for a potential party invite to test out my red mage prowess, well, let's see. I guess, yeah, bone craft. Let's get back to crafting them bones. So the next one up, what have I got? I'm level 19, I can go up to 24. Yep. There she goes. So, okay. No. Ooh. Oh, man, Lily, you're getting up there. All like you're already soloing worms and everything. Oh man. I didn't even I guess the worms aren't too bad, right? They're not too bad. Like, I know parties do worms in Kufum Island. Parties do that. But I guess as a summoner, I guess if your avatar dies, you can resummon it. The worm isn't going to chase after you and interrupt you. You can stand out of AoE range. I mean, I guess actually, yeah, that would work out pretty good, actually. Like, I think I tried to solo worms when that was more level appropriate. I tried to solo worms in Kufum Island, but I found the AoEs to be a little too nasty. Ah, nice. That's kind of surprising since Ramu is, I mean, he's lightning and they're earth, and I mean, you know, he's kind of at a disadvantage there, but still, damn. I feel like summoners on this server are just overall a little better than the summoners I've played on other servers. Like on Eden, summoner just felt underpowered. Like it felt like all of the avatars were hitting weaker than they should. So it's nice that they have a good strong feel to them here. That's nice. Oh, I didn't even know there's worms that only come out at night. I didn't know there were any that worked like that. Okay. I'm looking up a crafting list here. I want to see what's my best possible option. Oh, if I could get up to 25, the beetle ring. All you need is a beetle jaw. Oh, that'd be great. But Well, wait. Okay, if I can get up within range of 25, the beetle jaw, I think that would be, yeah, craft the beetle ring. I think that would be the best. Okay, there is a level 21 recipe. You need 2 beetle shells. 2 beetle shells and wind crystals. That sounds easy enough, right? Okay, what are beetle shells under? What kind of material is that? Bone craft. Awesome. Awesome. I hope they're not too expensive. Okay, so I need beetle shells, a good amount of them. Okay, not too bad. So I will say, Bonecraft doesn't seem to be as expensive as I was worrying that it would be. I was really worried that Bonecraft was going to be one of those really super expensive crafts, but so far most of the materials are cheap and there's a lot of simple ingredients, so far it's going okay. I'm sure that'll change, but I'm hoping I can get at least up to 50 without it getting crazy expensive. Alright, well, let's see, you need 2 of these, so I'll buy a good amount. Ooh, high level, but, okay, so, oh man, you're going for ITs. Like, as a Beastmaster even, I never really go higher than tough. So, man, Summoner's pretty awesome, at least against certain enemies. I got a level Summoner up now. I can't wait. Can you even silence as a summoner / white mage? I don't think you'd even have silence at that level, right? And I feel like it definitely wouldn't actually land because you know it's casting at half the level. All right. So I need wind crystals now. Oh, wind crystals are actually a little low right now. I'm noticing there's only 68 stacks up for sale. Only 68. Oh, you got you got the rock toss, huh? Yeah, those giants are not to be trifled with. And I gotta say, like, even if you get to, like, if you can fight giants, they have some nasty attacks. Like, their throws are actually more damaging than just their normal, like, melee, right? Which I find strange. But also they just have, yeah, they have nasty specials. It's, But you flew too close to the sun. The hubris. The hubris. Alright, so I got a new recipe to try. Let's give it a shot. So, wind crystal plus 2 beetle shells. And this'll do a thing. Also, I see that paladin over there. They got the good armor on. Nice shield too. Again, I like the look of paladin stuff. I mean, hell, even if it's not good for merits and all that, I do kind of want to take paladin up. I don't know. I like the idea, right? But before I do that, I'd want to level up warrior just to have it as a sub, and possibly some other things too. I mean, really, warrior would be a good sub, a good potential sub for a few classes. All right, so we're making carapace powder. We're just grinding the beetle shells up into powder. I have no idea what. Okay, actually, what do you do with that exactly? Like, what is carapace powder for? It's used to make hunter's cotton. It's a cloth craft thing, which is not really what I would expect. I wouldn't think you'd need, like, powder for that, but alright. Oh. I mean, when it comes to leveling up weapon types, I mean, at least as a Beastmaster, I didn't have an issue with that. I just, you know, I went to the Boyata tree and I killed the, you know, 73 to 76 enemies, right? I feel like even as a slash Beastmaster, you could just charm something in there and then do the exact same thing, basically. But like weapon skills and leveling those up, it doesn't really seem too bad, not too hard. Man, no party invites. Again, it is kind of the time, but see, rather than organizing a party, which I'm terrible at, I just use the time to get other things done, right? So yeah, I'd like to get in a party, but you know, also, I would like to level up my crafting skills. I'd like to get bonecraft up to around 48 at least, so that I can go journeyman with it, and then I can start working towards the spectacles, right? I mean, actually, I could start working towards the spectacles much sooner than that, actually. Like, as soon as I hit novice, actually, I should probably change my contract over from the fishing guild to the bone crafting guild. Because I need 70,000 points, so it's gonna take a while to work that up. Yeah, that's about how I was gonna do it. Yeah. Carapace powder to 21, and then beetle rings, because I think all you need is a beetle jaw for that. And I will say that I kind of find a gameplay of its own in going up crafting. Like, as you level up crafting, you sort of have to make some choices still, right? Like, there might not be a mini game to it, but no, there's still gameplay to be had here. Yay, 20. You have to... Like, you have to make the call on what you want to craft to level up within each rank, you know? Like, you have to choose, okay, what am I going to skill up on? What's the cheapest to skill up on? What's the most readily available materials to work with, right? Like, certain things could change that answer. Like, let's say there's just no beetle jaws for sale, right? Well, okay, scrap that. What's my next option? And so on, right? There is a gameplay to crafting, it's just a bit more... It's more about planning and preparing and doing a little risk-cost analysis, right? But there is most certainly still gameplay there. Alright, so I'm just breaking my crystals. But while I'm doing that, so okay, at some point, yeah, I'd like to eventually level up Paladin, even if I know it'll never go anywhere at 75. I'd still like to, you know, to rise it up the ranks and play it in a party as much as I can. But I've always wondered, in the same way that I've always wondered how like Dark Knight / Black Mage would play out, for fun, right? But also, you can make it work, kinda. I sort of wonder how Paladin / White Mage would work out. Like, yeah, you would lose some tankiness with that, but you'd get a bit more MP. You'd get regenerating health, which would be nice. You'd get access to more spells that could potentially generate aggro. Like I'm pretty sure if you cast one Curaga, that's all the aggro you need, basically. I don't know. I've always wondered about playing a paladin a little bit more mage-like. That might be because look, I'm eyeballing paladin in, on the Turtle WoW server, right? And yeah, you can kind of take that as a healer in that game. So I was thinking to get like a similar effect here, right? A similar effect, but I don't know. It's probably not ideal. Also, I hope this carapace powder is worth anything. I'm out of beetle shells, right? It's beetle shells this uses, right? Yeah, beetle shells. Okay, well, I feel like I'm pretty close to hitting the level on this one, so I'm not gonna buy too many beetle shells, just one stack. Yeah, just one stack of those. Also, where are beetle jaws at? Beetle jaws. So I think those are for the next craft up. Oh no! 13K! What do those make exactly? I'm trying to think of some other way I could do this. Wait. Okay, so I did learn that getting hit loses you hate. I learned that. But, I mean, if you go /ninja and you get attacked and, like, the shadows absorb the attack, that still loses aggro, right? Like, that's still missing, right? Or, it's not... Or, it's like, I don't know, it's still going in, like, when it attacks you, that's losing aggro, right? Okay, so, Like, I'm wondering, like, what makes /ninja, other than just more survivability, I'm kind of wondering what makes /ninja generate aggro. But I guess it just doesn't lose much hate, but... So, I guess that loses less hate than if you just got attacked and damaged and... I will say that kind of... I never really thought about it much. I guess I thought about it more in the context of, let's say you're the healer, right? And you get attacked, like, you get the aggro. Well, then you get attacked, and okay, now you can shake the aggro, and that makes sense, right? Like, I didn't really think about it in the context of you're the tank and you're trying to keep aggro, but you're getting hit and that's making you lose aggro, and I didn't really think about the consequences of that. I didn't really think about that one. Alright, got a bunch of carapace powder. So, let's see. Is it worth anything? 2,000 gil. I feel like probably it's not really a lot. Oh yeah, just everybody DPS and slash ninja. I guess what I'm more interested in is just EXP slash merits, right? Casual grouping. I don't know. I feel like that shouldn't work that way, honestly. It feels wrong to me. But I don't know. I feel like if there's anything that needs to be improved here, it's just, I don't know, more things that would kind of support traditional parties, right? You know, the traditional, well, like, I guess ideally every role should have a place in a party, right? Like a healer should always have a role in a party. Or, you know, like an EXP party. Or merit party. Same difference. Like a tank should always have, like all the tanks, all the styles of tanking should always have a place in a party. You know, I feel like certain things should always have a place in a party, right? Like traditionally, like that's how we did it back in the day. But so I don't know. I feel like maybe there really needs to be more things in place to kind of, you know, to encourage that traditional grouping. Alright, getting rid of that beetle shell. So, I could have gotten a little more for it on the auction, but I'd rather just have the gil now. It's not a huge difference. Well, I mean, I know all about that. Like, I got Beastmaster to 75, that's my only 75, and suddenly there's no more party invites. Like, literally, no one invites me to parties anymore, ever. It's just like real life. But I just want to get some EXP slash merits, right? I just want to keep doing what I was doing for the last 75 levels. We just kind of get back onto it because I'm still trying to, like, I'm still really thinking if I want to go red mage or if I, you know, and also I mean, even if I don't want to go red mage, I think at some point I would like to level black mage up some, so I don't really regret buying the int earrings. They were a little costly, but I don't regret it. I guess I could always sell it if I really don't end up going down this path. But yeah, I guess it's, you know, I would, like, more so than red mage, I'd love paladin, but if, you know, if paladin isn't really going to get much play in just like a casual 6-man party at level 75, then I don't want another class that I'd be leveling up just to sit there and do nothing with, right? Because that's kind of, I will admit that's kind of what it feels like with Beastmaster. It feels like I took it to 75, and then no parties want anything to do with you anymore. So, like, I can't get merits, I can't even really EXP, right? Like it's all just stopped. And it's really frustrating. Because I know Beastmasters aren't really the most party friendly, but I mean Beastmaster parties, but like, yeah, it all just stopped at 75. Oh god, red mage. Well, I mean, I have heard good things about red mage slash ninja. I will admit, I've heard good things about it. But I think that's more of like a BCNM slash NM thing, right? That's more for other content, which, hey, that's cool, right? That's good. I mean, actually, I want to do more BCNMs, and Beastmaster is pretty good for most BCNMs, but I think Red Mage is also pretty good for a lot of BCNMs, right? So I guess if anything, that's a reason to level it up anyway. Wait, people actually want warrior at 75 for merits? Like, that's the whole thing. Like, leveling up, it felt like I didn't see that many warriors, and, I mean, for tanking, nobody wanted a warrior to tank. But, like, I don't know, it felt like warriors were always a little sidelined leveling up. Man. I guess here's the thing, right? Like I am realizing, and I am seeing why a lot of people, they kind of go on really long angry rants about the end game of FF11, and I think I can understand a lot of it now. So like, I'm a pretty casual player, and I was having a ton of fun with the game, and then I hit level 75, right? Like, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, now the game plays different. Now, even if you're gonna sink down to 65, nope, nobody wants you, no parties, you're 75, no six-man groups anymore. And, like, that really feels bad. Like, I was having fun. And now it's just, yeah, it's gone. Now the fun is over. Yeah, ageism, but with levels. I also kind of wonder if that's why people don't invite to a party. Like, I literally have gear for every level range as a Beastmaster. And I even put, like, I will level sync to anything, but it's like, oh, I don't know, they're 75. They won't do anything. They don't want to do non-75 content. I kind of wonder if it's a little bit of that, right? But, like, no, look, I'm level 75. I literally have nothing to do now. I will go to Valkyrie Dunes, alright? So yeah, that's my problem right now, and I'm not really sure a good workaround for it, right? I do think, yeah, part of the problem is my playtime, part of it is Beastmaster is way too common and also doesn't fit with a lot of party setups, so I get that. It's just mainly I'm kind of wondering, right? Because like I was like literally all the way through from 1 to 74, I had no problem getting into a party, but then I hit 75 and not even the level 65 sync party is like, no, nothing. Okay, it might be my time zone then. I guess for my time zone, I really have to like. If I want a party, I either have to make it myself, which, again, attention problems, it's organizing is hard for me. So it's either that, or I have to play a class that is really, really in demand for parties, right? So I'm hoping Red Mage is that, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, I figure people want those big damage classes. I get it. I still say this is kind of why there needs to be some sort of like, there needs to be some kind of like class diversity bonus here. Not punishing all those big damage groups, but like giving a significant benefit for having a mixed party with other roles than just DPS, right? Like, I feel like that goes such a long way to just getting more of those normal six-man groups, right? And also just getting all the classes some play. Like, you just invite someone because, hey, we need to fill our diversity quota. That sounds bad, but like, no. I feel like something like that would be a good idea. But yeah, I mean, it's not hard to merit solo even. That's the thing. Like, you know, I can literally just go to the Boyata tree, and I mean, I'm already a good way into my next merit. So it's not like I can't just solo it even. It's just I like partying up with people. That's the thing. I'm willing to party significantly below my level, even with the 50% penalty, right? It's not about efficiency or anything. It's about just partying up with other players. But yeah, I feel like Red Mage would be a lot more overall party friendly, and since I want to get more into BCNMs, I know that like Red Mage with some combination of sub-jobs is very ideal for a lot of the BCNM fights to have a Red Mage along, or they can at least fill a lot of functions there, right? So I can see a lot of reasons I'd want to go Red Mage. But yeah, I guess the thing is that I don't know, I'm a sucker for the traditional party. I just am, right? I think it's because, I don't know, I played a lot of EverQuest, right? You know, I'm used to that, you know, cleric, warrior, or paladin, and then, you know, just a mix of support and DPS, like a well-rounded party. I mean, that's also just very D&D as well, right? Like, that's very tabletop. And that's just how I like to play games like this. So, to me it feels really, I don't know, it doesn't feel as good to just have just damage machine parties, right? It feels mechanical. Like, I'm not gonna get on people that like it, but for me it's like, it's not even fun. It's not even fun. So, alright. While I'm lamenting, I need to find a new craft. So I think it's gonna be beetle earrings, or beetle rings, not earrings, and that'll take me up to 25. That's beetle jaws. And beetle jaws cost a lot of gil. 13,000 gil a stack. Can I undercut that a little bit? Can I bring that price down a little, maybe? Probably not. No. Okay. Well, 13,000 gil for a stack of beetle jaws, and it's gonna take more too. Wait, I guess good question. Yeah, how much do? Because okay, I'm gonna look at the crafting list here. So beetle rings. So you can desynthesize beetle rings into beetle jaws. And you can skill up from desynthesis. I think it's not as common, but you can skill up from desynthing, and I actually already have the lightning crystals. So actually, yeah, if beetle rings aren't too expensive, I could maybe buy those and then break them down for my EXP, I guess. And yeah, I could always go and farm my own beetle jaws too. Very true. Oh, okay, you gotta be a little closer for a desynth then, but I didn't know that the level range was tighter for that. I did not know. I mean, that would explain why I didn't get too many skill ups when I was desynthing other stuff. So you have to be a little closer in range. Gotcha. Alright, well, so I guess then, at least for a while, we're gonna have to do beetle jaws. For a while. But, I guess how expensive are beetle rings, right? Like, how expensive are they? Let's see, where are they? Where are them beetle rings at? There's a lot of them for sale. 3,500 gil. Now, well, hold up. Okay, so 12... there's an easy way to see how this would work out. So 12 crafts of beetle jaws is 13k, right? 12 crafts of beetle rings would be over 30,000 gil. So, okay, no. Individually, they're cheaper, but not to skill up on. But what I will do is maybe break down the beetle rings that I make. I don't know. I could try to break the rings I make and maybe get some of those jaws back and then kind of recycle them, right? That might work out. Maybe. I mean, these things do seem to sell, so I could get my money back, right? And actually, okay, let's do a little thought here. Yeah, if you converted 12 jaws into 12 rings, even with these prices, you would make money if you sold all of them for about that amount of money, right? You could even go way lower than that and still make a ton of money. I mean, yeah, that's turning like 13K into like almost 40K actually. So yeah, you could go lower and still turn quite a profit. So I don't know, it's not that bad if you think about it like that, right? If you think about it like that, then I should just sell the beetle rings that I make, and then, you know, I could buy more jaws with that, right? It'd be more effective even than just breaking them down again. Because you're gonna fail to descent a lot. So I think that's, yeah, so it's gonna suck, but I think this is the route we want to take. Maybe go to the guild and get the synthing bonus so that we fail a little less, right? God, crafting is expensive. God, it's expensive. Alright. But I don't know, to kind of cap off, while I'm doing this and waiting for a party, but to cap off my thoughts on parties in this game, like leveling up I had no issues at all, it was a great ride, but yeah, like once you hit 75, things just sort of change, right? And that's a little not great, but whatever. I guess, I don't know, for me, I've, like, in any game, not just here, because I've played games that others would probably consider super casual, like City of Heroes, right? And even in that, there's so many people that just want to, like, they don't really want to play the game, you know, they don't want to do all the fun missions and stuff and interesting content, they just want to, like a factory, grind money in the game, right? Or grind levels, and I don't know, to me that style of play, I understand it, I really do, you know, you want to just, your goal is to get max level or get X amount of money, and that's all you care about, and so you turn your game experience into a job, essentially, just to get it over as quick as possible. But to me, like, I can't do that, that's not fun, and I play games for fun. Like, even if I know that I'm building to something, I like to do activities in the game that I'm at least having fun along the way, right? And at least for me, sort of playing like I'm on an assembly line, it's not really fun. That's when I try to play like that, that's actually usually what makes me quit a game. That's why I gave up on FF11 a couple of times in the past and only really got into it here. I need to be having fun along the way. Like that's why I say, like, I don't care about, like, I'll take a 50% EXP penalty to sink down to a low level party, right? Like, I know, kills my EXP dead, I know. But, like, if it's fun, I'll do it. You know, a traditional party isn't as fast as just a DPS machine, right? But to me, it's more fun. So yeah, whatever I do in a game, I have to be having fun. If I'm not, and I can have fun with a lot, right? I have fun fishing in this game, and some people hate it. But yeah, I gotta have that fun factor. That really is the most important thing. Oh, Lily, you snagged a party. I assume as a summoner, right? Which I'd assume they want a healer. Ah, okay. Wait. I'm trying to think if I did the first Mog House quest, but there's more, right? Man, I can't wait till I can +1 equipment. So, like, the thing is, even some of the low-level equipment, if you can HQ it, it actually sells pretty goddamn good. So that is a reason I want to level up my non-consumable crafts. I would like to be able to I'd like to be able to, like, +1 a ring or an earring or something and make a killing on it, right? I'd love to be able to do that. Oh, so I'm about out of beetle... No, my beetle jaws are doing good. They're doing good still. I expressed once in one of the link shells that I left, because really it was just a little too much nonsense. Not drama, just nonsense, right? Like, I don't need to get canceled over a link shell. Hey, I'd join a party. I'd join any party. Yay, Bonecraft 22. Although right now I'm red mage, and, well, I mean, I guess that's versatile, right? But... I kind of got equipment assuming that I'd be level 20 or higher, but then again, my rings are level 10, so I guess I'm good. I'm dunes already. But I do want to get my if I get a party invite, I'll you know, I can go anywhere in the world very quickly. But until then, I really want to get my Bonecraft up. So, doing that. Oh man. Well, alright then. I might have to actually buy some lower level gear, that's the thing. I might have to buy lower level gear. Wait, did I recharge my EXP ring? I don't think I did, so I'd have to swing by a Signet guy and get that recharged. And hey there, Failu. I'm just sort of lamenting about no party invites as I throw my money in a fire to level up bone crafting. All because I want some cool glasses. Oh yeah, right. There's level. Well, I do have a level 10 weapon. To be fair, I have the level 10 staff. Alright. I have a level 10 staff, and and level 10 earrings, so I will do the traditional wave. Hold up. Am I done with crafting? Okay, real quick, I'm just gonna break these last 2 crystals, and then I'm good to go. So let's see. Okay, well first off, what role am I performing in this party? That's the question. So you got Summoner White Mage, Ninja, Warrior, Black Mage, Red Mage. So, I'm not really sure what I'd be doing exactly, is the thing. I kind of feel like there's a lot of redundancy here. So let's see, they're doing Oasis, so I assume that'd be like around level 13, maybe 15? 15 is the lowest level in the party, okay. Let me see what I can do then. Let me see what I can do. So level 15, I mean, yeah, I guess my rings would be good, my neck pieces. My stat gear is mostly good except for the earrings, so... I need a weapon of some sort? I think at level 15 I can, at the very least, end Thunder, I think? I think I can end Thunder? Yeah, I figure with this setup I'd probably do it, I'd probably be more on DPS than anything else, and I'm just trying to think how I'd be going about that. Like, at that level, I can't slash ninja to dual wield, right? I can only, yeah, I'd only have a sword. I feel like at that level, with what I have, my best bet for dealing damage would be to get a good wand that's under level 13, and or under 15. I think there's like a level 11 wand. So get a good wand and just kind of be a knockoff black mage. I feel like that would be the way to go. Or wait, hold up. I have int gear, right? Like I could literally just go black mage, right? That might fit better. Let me see. What does the party have again? They already have a black mage. Okay, well, they don't need another black mage, I guess. I was thinking maybe, like, going that way would be good. I might have a low-level sword, actually. I might have that, and I do have food and everything. I have dex rings and stuff, so I actually have more melee gear than other gears, so not an issue there. All right, let me just I'm gonna go ahead and pop my instant warp. Just let's get back to Juneau quickly so that I can get to the dunes. So yeah, I'm just thinking, okay, I guess if I can melee, then yeah, I actually have gear for that. I have gear for it. So let me see if I have if I have like a sword. I think I have a sword in my inventory. I think. My initial thought was to just kind of stack for int and be a backup black mage, or to go black mage, but they already have a black mage, so I feel like that'd be a little redundant, right? I mean, then, actually, you know what? Then again, can you ever have too much black mage? I mean, you know, you can really do a lot of damage like that. Okay, so in that level range, I have the Royal Archer Sword. Yeah, that's, okay, that works out. Do I have the Royal Footman's Gloves? I do not, but I don't need that. I do have food, though, that I can eat. Got some more in my Mog House, in my satchel. Alright. Ah, the Willow Wand. That's around 10, right? If I remember right. But I think that's a pretty cheap wand, and actually, because I do want to maybe, yeah, I'm a-coming. So yeah, since I maybe want to level Black Mage more, and I might sink down, like my Black Mage is only like level 21, so it's more likely that would sink down to the dunes. I probably should have a lower level wand that I can use anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy a wand. Since, you know, I'll need it for other classes anyway. Alright, so clubs. Alright, so the Willow Wand is level 9, just right. And I don't think the +1 on that's it's only 2,000 gil, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, so I can crank out magic damage, I have a sword, I'm good, I think. think I'm good. Let's see, what else can I do? I'm trying to think. I was just gonna go with meat myth kebabs for food because, you know, that's decent. I should have decent attack and decent accuracy too, because I have dex rings. I'm not really sure how I want to play this. We'll see. I'll experiment around. I mean, if I wanted to really commit to kind of black maging it, then I could go with like proper, like I could go with some pie, right? If I really want to commit to black maging it. And I think honestly that might be the way to go, actually. So yeah, some melon pie. Good int. 4 int, 25 MP, not bad. Very cheap too. I feel like this might be the way to go. Might be the way to go. Yeah, honestly, I think I'd get more out of my magic offense than my melee offense, but I will come loaded out for both. All right, I'll come prepped for whatever. All right, so I'm on my way. Well, I'm grabbing a scroll real quick, and then I'm on my way. All right, so let's equip the Willow Wand. What else? What else? I guess I have pie, I can just eat that. I have MP drinks in my Mog house. I have that. Oh no, wait, White Mage just got back. He crashed, huh? Oh no. Oh noes. Alright, so, I have 7 hours worth of Signet, that's not going anywhere. Let's get my Scroll of Warp. Recharge the ring! I need to recharge my XP ring, right. Do that before we head out. My inventory is full of beetle rings. It's just full of beetle rings. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Now I am on my way. I have a macro book for Red Mage. I'll switch over to that. Alright. It's been a little while since I used my Red Mage macro book. What damage spells? Fire and arrow. I'll have to readjust my damage spells because that's a little too high level. All right, so 2. It's all kind. And I think just like sneaker or invis first thing, right? Because goblins. I know there's goblins that kind of patrol right around here. There we go. Okay, so what are we looking at? What camp are we looking at? Beach, maybe? Wait, is 15 high enough for signpost? I think that is. It's actually been a while since I've been to the dunes. So, okay, it looks like are they going up this way? They're going up this way. Oh man. Grouping. Alright, to the post. I think 15, yeah, 15 is about right. I think that's, yeah, 15 is, yeah, that's, I think that's just the level you do it at. So that's, yeah, just right for the, yeah, for the post. Like, if I remember right, it's kind of coming back to me. So, like, around level 11, you usually start on lizards, over on the far west or far east of the zone. Then about 13, that's usually, like, crabs, I think, around the oasis. I think. And then 15, it's the dragonflies. If I'm remembering correctly. And then I think around level 17, I think that's when you hit up the beach, right? Alright, well, let me get my good style on real quick. Alright, so yeah, I don't really know how I'm gonna, like, how it'll play here. I could whip out a sword and everything, but I think it would be better for me to Black Mage, I think. Also, there's a club that I really want from one of the other guilds. I think it's the Goldsmithing Guild, or maybe the Woodworkers Guild, but there's a pretty good cosmetic club. Oh, a goblin. I think at 30 I can handle that. Then again, my equipment isn't as good as it could be, right? Haven't played Red Mage in a while. But yeah, I'll have to adjust my spells a little. I think a lot of this it's just not gonna work in a party of this level. Okay, my Cure and Cure 2, okay, that's fine. Most of this I'm not going to be able to use. I'm not sure why I put my end spell after my regular buff, but it's fine. So let's see, I got 2 damage spells, Bio, Dia, Poison, and then all my debuffs, right? Okay. Should probably have room for sleep on there somewhere. So Arrow, I think Arrow is gonna be too high. At level 15, at level 15 I might have access to Arrow, but I'm not sure. I would definitely have access to Water though. So I'd say Water and Arrow. Maybe Water and Stone if it turns out I don't have access to that. Also, on certain days and times, there's a bomb type enemy that spawns like right here. Usually people usually camp on the other side of the trees of the signpost. Okay, so Arrow is 13. Like, I wasn't 100%. I know, like, God, Stone is, like, they get Stone late. And then, like, I thought Water was 13, but maybe Water is level 7, maybe? And then Arrow 13, so, okay. I guess, I think. Then yeah, my best spells would be, yeah, Arrow and Water. Elementally not the best things to use here, but it's, you know, best damage, right? Yeah, it's just, I know that when you go up through Valkyrum Dunes as a red mage, like when you're early in, like when you're just up to level 13, yeah, like all you have is Stone and Water, and those are not really the best spells, honestly. Not the best. So, okay. Yeah, I got me a level 9 wand. Everything is good. Everything looks good, I think. Could be better, but this is fine. Oh, we need a puller. I mean, technically, okay, so technically anybody can pull. Technically, anyone with some form of ranged attack or ranged aggro getting ability, technically anyone can pull. Like, I could pull with Dia, right? Technically. Also, I do have a low level shield, I think. Yeah, I've got a maple wand. It's not the, or not maple wand, maple shield. Yeah, it's not the best shield, but it's a shield all right. It's sure a shield. God, it's been so long since I've partied up at this low of a level range. But honestly, like one of the reasons I would like to level up a support, healing, tank, whatever class is, like, okay, what's one of the lead things that causes a party as you're just EXPing? What's the lead cause of the group disbanding? And at least for me, it's when the healer leaves, right? The healer's gotta go. Oh, we can't find another one. Guess we're done. Or the tank's gotta go. Guess we have to leave, right? So I would like to just fill parties in at literally any level range to kind of, you know, to help them out. And just because that's fun. Alright, so let's see, what do we, I guess no one has a ranged attack. Yeah, so just, ready and waiting. I am ready to murder dragonflies. They're level 20, which... Okay, so yeah, level 20s sink down to 15. That's good level spread. I know a lot of Dunes parties like to go for the full like 10 levels or something like that, but that's often a little excessive. Oh yeah, right, yeah, boomerang. Like, if all you want to do is kind of ranged poke things, the boomerang is great for that. No ammo needed. And you don't have to actually hit anything, you just have to apply ranged attack. Oh man, it's been a while since I've been down this low level, but also it's been a long time since I played a caster class. Like, I barely touched Black Mage, right? White Mage is just a healer, so it's been a very long time since I've actually been like an offensive spellcaster. Yeah. Alright, we're ready. Let's panic! Everybody panic! Time to die! Okay. So, yeah, I think I'm ready. I'm just doing a quick check on what spells I actually have at this level range. Okay. Oh, I can protect her too. Oh, nice. I guess, yeah, that's like level 7 for White Mage, so I'd have Protection. Okay, but it doesn't look like I have any end spells. Okay. Alright, just doing a bit of a final check there. Ooh, our bolt's bugged. I used crossbows for a while as a thief, right? Let's see, debuffs or main heals. Well, I got int gear, so, debuffs and damage. Let me go ahead and eat my melon pie. Alright. Let's see. Well, first off, let's see if we can poison. Alright, I'm not sure what all debuffs went out. I was kind of in the middle of eating that pie and doing a double check on things, so... Okay, it's blinded. Okay, let's try and get let's get that damage out. How is my damage with my spells? How is that? I did 9 damage with arrow. What is wrong with my damage? Okay, that arrow did 39. Alright, that one's a little better. But yeah, we want to kill things in a timely fashion, you know? So I figure dealing damage would be good. Ah, okay, so that's the issue with bolts, that the effects don't stick. The thing is, like, they never say when the effect wears off, so it's hard to tell, like, yeah, if it's on or not. Alright, so I'm not sure, but I think the way that I should play here is... Oh, I just noticed all my gear. Oh, right, it was level 17, right? That was level 17 gear. Okay, yeah, that was all level 17 gear, so, looks like I'm gonna be wearing my fishing gear for my armor. That's fine. That's fine. But at this level, I still have plus 12 int, right? I got plus 12 int, so... Oh man, I should have gone / Black Mage. I should have gone / Black Mage. I should have done that. I would have gotten even more int, right? But I don't know, I got 30 int total. That feels pretty good, I have to say. Alright, well, I don't know, I got high mind and int, so let's slam on the debuffs. Okay, paralyze, failed. Paralyze is the big one. Blind fail. Man, what is all my int good for? What is it good for? Okay, it's paralyzed. Blind failed, but it is paralyzed, so okay. Now let's try to deal damage. I feel like my damage is so variable, right? Like, I'm having a hard time with it. I mean, the Black Mage isn't really doing any better here. He's not really doing any better with that. Like, yeah, look, the Black Mage is hitting for like 4 damage. Okay, there we go. His fire did well. His fire, yeah. So I think the problem is just that we're low level. I think that's the problem. Yeah, they're resistant to air. Well, they're resistant to air, but I mean, let's see. Where was my last arrow spell? I mean, my arrow did 37 damage, so it still went through. But yeah, I don't know, if they're more resistant to that type of damage, then I guess maybe... Alright, maybe let's try stone, right? I don't have access to that many things, so... Huh. I guess, man, now I'll have to experiment with crossbow bolts. I used them and I didn't even notice. Let's try and get those debuffs on. So, paralyze went through. Did blind go through? It did! Alright. So, okay, they're resistant to wind. Let's try a stone attack. Let's see how that works out. 5 damage. I don't know. I feel like I have such a high variable on my damage, you know? Like way too much variable. I mean, I'd think my skills are capped. I'm a 30 red mage, right? So I would hope all of my magic skills are capped. Only dark isn't. So my skills aren't the issue. Like, my skills are capped. I have plus 12 int and plus 6 mind, and white mage is my sub, so my mind is a little higher by default. So I don't know what my problem is. I'm using int food and everything. Like, I don't really get what my issue is. Is the issue just that this is low level gameplay and it's been a while since I was this low level, right? That might be my issue. You're level 15 in Valkyrim Dunes. That's the problem. Could be. Again, it's been a while since I really played any mage class. Oh, we got doubles up here. We got another one. It spawned in. Alright, so first thing first, going for I think paralyze and blind are the best combo of debuffs for me. Ah, it's right in there. Yeah, okay, good move, good move. If if someone didn't provoke it, right? If it wasn't for that provoke, sending in the pet to tank would have been a good call, but I guess they're just doing it. Like, I was thinking, oh, I could bind it, right? Uh-oh, curse sphere! Yeah, see, look, like a dude is just fighting it, so you can't really bind it. You can't really do anything because it's, yeah, they're attacking that too. All right, so we need to go for a quicker kill here. So, oh god, it is just, and this guy's going down. I need to throw him a cure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get on cure duty here. Oh shit, I have an MP drink in my Mog satchel. I need to pull that out now and not die. Yagudo drink, save me, Yagudo drink. Okay. Alright, I'm regenerating MP. Alright, we still need to debuff this guy. God, that got really intense really fast, and we're down a mage now. We are down a mage. It is okay, it's paralyzed, so let me just step back a little bit. Let me just step back. Yeah, people are going down here. They're going down. I think we just gotta kill it now. Okay. Oh god. Oh, that wasn't great. Oh. Oh man. Oh. That was a massacre. That was a bit of a massacre right there. That's what I love about the dunes. Like, yeah, this kind of like sudden intensity, right? You go from a relatively calm thing to sudden intensity. That's what I love about the dunes. See, this is what I was missing at level 75. This is what I missed. You don't get parties like this at level 75. Man. But yeah, I think the real issue there is that like the thing is, I was helping to heal. I was also keeping the debuffs on the damage, but I think the main issue there is that they were kind of trying to fight and keep aggro on two enemies at once. That was kind of the bigger issue there. Like really so in a situation like that, when you have a summoner, right? Like, when you've got a summoner, all you have to do is have the summoner just, like, send Carbuncle, right? Just have Carbuncle hold aggro for a few minutes, right? That's all you gotta do. And if Carbuncle dies, you just summon him again. You don't attack the thing. But either way, I love the chaos of these parties. That's kind of the thing. Yeah, but and people did. I think either the black mage or one of the other red mages, they tried to bind, and I had that thought too, right? You could bind, and then the Galka over here was just fighting it, right? So the bind broke. So yeah, it was kind of the problem was the party was trying to fight both at the same time, and that. Really, we should have either binded or just had like the summoner distract, right? That would have been the better way to do it. But again, the chaos is the fun. That's what I love about Valkyrie Dunes. Like, I legit think I think this type of party is more fun than a level 75 party, because I mean, look, I haven't been in any 75 parties, but I have been in 74, like, right? Like, all the way up there, I was in parties. And pretty much every party after, like, level 50, every party is really, really planned and safe. Like, they have their strategies down completely. Like, every single moment is you know, strategized and planned and well thought out. And the problem is that makes for a bit of a boring party, right? Things only really get interesting when someone stops paying attention and doesn't notice, oh, there's an ad, and then they just die, right? And then you get that Dunes chaos, but it's so much rarer, right? At this level, like at level 15, I don't think Red Mage has sleep yet. I'm not sure if Black Mage, we have a Black Mage in the party. I'm not sure if he has sleep. Oh, that Goblin's fine. He's not coming over here, but well, I'm full up on MP anyway. I'm more worried that there is a bomb enemy that will spawn around here, and it is hostile. So I'm more worried about that. But yeah, I don't know. I look. I know some people play this game and they hate unpredictable parties, and they kind of make it their mission to fine-tune the, you know, all of the fun out of the game so that everything is safe. But yeah, no, for me, I want the chaos. I welcome chaos. I think chaos is the spice of life. Alright, so all my buffs are still on. What I definitely want to do is I just want to dip into my Mog Satchel here, and I'm going to pull out my Yagudo drinks. So I've got 3 Yagudo drinks, and I'm just going to hold on to those for a rainy day. Alright, just holding on to it, in case things happen again. I just like that I can actually put to use those Yagudo drinks, right? Like, I made them, and I want to use them. Alright, so starting up with the debuffs. Also, I could use slow too, but I'm not really sure how effective slow is. Honestly, I'm not really sure how much slow actually slows. I guess I've never really noticed the effect, but I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, like, yeah, again, I've been in a lot of really good level 50 and 60 parties. Uh-oh, spawn! We got spawn, and I think they're ignoring it. I can bind. But I think, oh, this one's almost dead. It's almost dead, so let's finish it off. But yeah, again, I've been in a lot of very good, very efficient, like, 50, 60 parties, all the way to 70, and, you know, they're good. They get EXP. But they do tend to get a little boring. They do. Because, yeah, like, nothing ever goes wrong, there's never any unpredictable factor to it. And I get it, like, you know, that's kind of what people strive for, but at the same time, it is kind of, you know, it's kind of optimizing the fun. Also, oh, I'm going a little too hard on my damage, I gotta scale that back. They just provoked, so I think we're okay. And hey there, Burn. I'm going back and helping out in the Dunes party as a red mage. Feels good. Feels real good. So I was trying to think of some other gaming analogy for this, but okay, here's a really good analogy, right? As a Sims fan. So what's the most fun sim to play in The Sims? Do you want to play like the sim with all the good traits that, you know, he's friendly and successful and everything goes right for him all the time, right? He just lives in a big mansion and he couldn't have a care in the world. That's really fucking boring. You know what's really fun to play in The Sims? The Sim who has a shitty personality, he's lazy, he's slobby, he just, like, he's unlucky, he's got all the negative traits, right? Like, his life is just a train wreck, but, you know, like, he just passes out in a box of pizza on his couch every day. That's the fun Sim to play, right? That's the fun one to play. And I think it's the same principle for anything, really, right? Like, you don't, you know, if you're playing a game where, yeah, you're doing stuff in a group, you don't want it to be all chaos all the time. You know, you want some order, but, you know, you want things to get dicey, right? You want things to surprise you, and you have to react to it and figure out what you're gonna do. That's the fun. But so many people wanna fine-tune that fun out. Alright, so it's blind and paralyzed. Thinking what else I want to do to it. Just damage, I guess. I could slow it and see if that has any effect. It's just, I don't know, I've never noticed that slow really does a whole lot against enemies. And I notice it when it happens to me, but not so much to enemies. True burn, I've kind of noticed that too. Like people who really go full on for the dollhouse effect with The Sims, and they just have those perfect life, perfect story Sims. I mean, they tend to either be really boring people, like just, yeah, in life, or they tend to be, you know, they are the train wrecks, right? And it's wishful thinking. But for most people that play a game like that, you want the train wreck scene. You know, you want him to have an interesting time, right? And I've played a lot of games that are like that, right? Like I've played, well, okay, here's a good example. I don't know, you play either like a Cthulhu Mythos type of game or even World of Darkness, it kind of borders into that, but tabletop. Like, what's the most fun tabletop session? One where the party is perfectly balanced and every encounter goes nice and smooth and everything is great? Or do you want to have a fun tabletop session where everybody's going nuts and things keep going wrong over and over and, you know, like all the dice are coming up critical failures and you keep having to figure out what to do? Like, there is so much just entertainment value in things going wrong, right? It's the spice. All right, let's see. What are we? Let's see. I think they're trying to work out a skill chain. Let me see. I got a little distracted. So let's see. They're doing burning blade. Okay, that would lead to like a fire chain, and yeah, the black mage could burst it. I could not. I kind of wish I'd just gone in as a black mage, because honestly, I mean, I'm pretty much just nuking anyway, so I kind of wish I'd gone /black mage. Because I do have the int gear after all, right? I do have that. I mean, yeah, that is, like, yeah, in The Sims it is really fun if you're gonna have, like, that rich, perfect family, but have something go wrong, right? Have something go horribly wrong. Oh, Warhammer. Well, I mean, Warhammer is just, I mean, gotta go chaos, but yeah, I don't know. I just think that the wild card, I'm not sure how this could go factor. I think that is, to me, that's where the fun is at with most of the games I play, right? I mean, it's actually one of the reasons I like Final Fantasy XI over Final Fantasy XIV. In FF14, every single fight in the game is 100% scripted. Like in 14, every boss fight you do, every encounter you have, it is scripted down to the second. So like you could literally set your watch and be like, okay, at 10 minutes the enemy's gonna do this. Or not 10 minutes, but like at 10 seconds it'll do this. At 30 seconds it'll do this other thing, and you could like it's 100% scripted, and a lot of people like that. Like they really, really like that. But I think that, you know, for me, that wasn't really too enjoyable, especially as like a healer or a tank. Like as a healer in FF14, once you know the fights, you know exactly when to heal, right? Like you know to heal right after the big burst, and you know another one's gonna come in about 30 seconds, so, you know, it's just ho-hum, right? But here, man, here, enemies just do whatever. Like, here, there ain't no rules, okay? Like, the goblin wants to bomb toss you 5 times in a row, it'll fucking do it. The enemies do what they want here. And I really like that, because it gives a lot of unpredictability. So when players try to, you know, just take that out through gameplay, like, I'm not a fan. Yeah, literally. Like in 14, the boss fights in particular, it's basically a dance, right? It's a memory game. You got to memorize the steps to the dance, and once you memorize that, it's like you could literally close your eyes and just muscle memory play the fight out, right? Like, because if you know where to go, when to go, like you don't even have to look at your screen. And as long as you know your damage rotation, yeah, you can just go on autopilot. But yeah, you can't pull that here. You can't do that here. But yeah, finding the solution to a problem is like, I mean, that's why I like pretty much all of the burning circle type fights I've done so far. Is you gotta find the solution, right? But then another part of the fun is, okay, you prep, you plan, you go in thinking you got this, right? You have a plan, and you're gonna stick to it, and it's gonna work, and everything's gonna go fine, and then something happens, and now it's up in the air. Now anything could happen. Now it's, oh god, what do I do? Okay, how do I make this work? And yeah, that's fun, right? And oh yeah, Burn, you do get people who just can't memorize it. And look, I have a bad memory, but I have a good muscle memory. And I managed to make it work in FF14. I managed to make it work for the Savage fights. But, yeah, I don't know. For me, I like it when there's a lot of wild card to combat or anything in a game, right? Some of my favorite games have a very high random element to them. I mean, hell, RimWorld, right? Like, good lord. But I know there's types of players who don't enjoy that. They like the more everything is planned, everything is to the meta, everything is, you know, it's all on track. And for me, I don't know, I always felt like that type of play is a little out of place in this game. And what I mean is that if you really like that sort of, there's one way to do things, there's one setup, and that's how it's done, and we have a playbook and we're gonna stick to it. Like, if that's what you like, I mean, why not just play FF14, right? Like, it's 100% scripted. You love it, right? Like, if you're one of those type of people. And I don't even say that despairingly, it's just like, yeah, if that's what you like, then FF14 is much better at that, I'd say. Like, you can engineer every encounter down to like its base level, and you're barely playing a video game at that point, but you're being super efficient, right? I feel like in this game there's still a little too much random factor to really go all the way on. Like, there is always a chance that things could just go weird in this game. And I feel like that would only be frustrating to such a player, right? Well, look. See, here's the thing, right? There was a time I liked FF14, but yeah, this goes back to the whole I can't stand the community too. I remember in just very basic, normal content, like we're not talking Savage or anything like that, right? Just normal ass story mode dungeons and raids. And I kept encountering players who just could not comprehend what's happening on their screen, and I don't know how they function in life, but you know, that's it is what it is, right? Or, I mean, okay, one of the things that I used to like about Final Fantasy XIV, but then they sort of patched it out. So okay, I used to like healing in FF14, right? It actually used to be a lot more fun than it is nowadays. But one of the things that would happen a lot is you'd have those range DPS players that just sort of, like, they're hanging back at the very far edge of the arena. And, like, they'd be out of healing range, right? And, I would always have to be like, please move closer, but they're like, no, I'm a bow user, I gotta stay at max range. Or I'm a black mage, I gotta be at the edge of the arena, I can't get close. And, but like, really, they're safer closer, right? Because then my spells actually hit them. So the thing is, they sort of patched that out. What I remember last in FF14 is that they changed AoE healing spells so that like, if you are standing in the middle of the arena, your spell basically hits everybody in the arena. Like, they really widened the radius on that so that it's much harder for people to be outside of it. So they kind of took they took any thinking out of it, right? Like, oh no, don't worry about where you stand, it's okay. But yeah, healing in that game used to be a little more hectic. There used to be more random factor. It used to be in FF14 that both the player and enemies could just miss attacks. Ooh, okay, we're going for a thing here. Distortion. So that's water and wind magic. Ooh. I've got water and or wind. That was fusion. I have no idea what mixes with fusion. Does stone mix with fusion? No. Maybe that's fire again. That's his fire again. Oh, I just realized my pie has faded. My pie has faded! So let me pop another melon pie. So it's fire and light is fusion, and then water and wind is distortion. Okay, so for fusion, I don't have fire, but do I have banish at this level? Like from White Mage? I do. So actually, I could use banish on that. Oh god, I think I forgot to rest. Let me make sure this thing is paralyzed. Okay. Alright, so I could use banish, I think. Maybe. I'm ready to do something here. Okay, that's fusion, so that means banish. Like light should work with that, right? Let's see. I don't think my light would be very good though. No, banish didn't. Maybe it was too slow. I'm not sure. I thought maybe banish would magic burst with that, but I guess not. Yeah, it does have a super long cast, so if I guess I would have to start casting banish like right as they do the thing, or maybe a little bit before. I forget what the timing is on magic burst. It's like, how many seconds do you have after the skill going off? Okay, so another so if another weapon skill happens, then the magic burst that's done. Okay. I will admit, like, I still don't fully I don't memorize any of the skill chains. And I don't really get how some of them fit together, but I understand some basic concepts of, like, you want to try to make a skill chain, right? You want to try and do that. But not my forte, definitely. And yeah, I haven't really played mages, like, I haven't played non-healer mages very much. So I don't have, like, any experience with the magic bursts and all that. It is paralyzed. I wasn't 100% sure. Oh, wait, there's an add-on for enemy status? I didn't know. I didn't know that. Look, there's so many plugins and add-ons. It's a lot to keep track of. I guess I usually don't worry too much about what's on the enemy because, well, like, for my effects, I'll get a little message in chat that says, you know, the effect wore off, right? So I just keep an eye out for that. I've looked at a Renkai chart, and oh my god, that's like, you might as well be showing me the periodic table, right? But in principle, I understand the idea. In principle. The HX UI, that adds like a whole different UI though, right? And I think I tried turning that on once, but it was like, it added so many elements to the screen, I wasn't really sure what to do with it all. Like, my screen felt cluttered like that, you know? I will admit, I'm the type of person that likes a more minimal user interface. Like, as little interface on screen as possible, I'm happy. Oh, like that. Whammoo! Go Whammoo! He'll wham you with that staff. Alright, so I'm kind of trying to see if they do like a chain or anything, but I think it's like, it's a low-level party, so it takes a while for them to build up their TP. You know, it takes a minute. It takes a minute. It has like a sliver of health left. There we go. Yeah, I was wanting to go in with, like, you know, my weapon, but honestly, I think just blasting them with mage spells is kind of the way to go here. For this party, anyway. I see. I guess I just sort of got really used to kind of scanning chat and looking specifically for effects wearing off and all that, right? What I could do to make them stand out more is I could make, you can change the colors of things. So I could change it to be like red, right? Like a bright red. Something like that. But yeah, I'm just a little used to just watching for effects wearing off. Also, so in parties that don't have a bard in like low levels like this, it is pretty much normal that like the melee just can't hit anything, right? Like they just don't hit anything at all. That's always been my experience anyway. Also, that was some big hits going on. That was some big damage happening. Yeah, fusion, liquefaction, lots of stuff going on there. Like, I didn't really spend too much MP on that fight. Oh no, some overkill damage. Also, yeah, there's a pop over here. See, stuff like this is why I get really nervous if I try to be the puller, like when I was leveling up Thief. Because it's like, oh no, what if I'm a little nervous to pull something and, oh, there's a pop, or like, what if there's a repop, what do I do? What if I just can't, what if we've killed everything, I can't find anything? Like, oh no, they're gonna yell at me for being slow. The pressure. The pressure. Having a hard time getting my, okay, there we go. Took a while to get paralyzed actually. But yeah, I think it's just sort of normal at this level that melee have a really hard time actually hitting anything to build TP. So mages, I mean, weirdly, mages are a little better if they have gear to, you know, they have int gear and all that. Oh, not enough dots. I mean, I haven't been, like, I don't give as much attention to what other people are doing, but has anyone been casting poison? I'm not sure. Because poison isn't bad damage here. It's really not. But I do kind of wish that, like, stuff like poison, I wish it would stack. That would be just great. Yeah, I think poison does a little more damage here than it does just vanilla, but yeah, I noticed it's really good. I noticed that it's quite good. So yeah, there we go. Let's throw a poison on just at the start of combat. See if it does anything. Alright, buffs, or not buffs, debuffs on. Blind failed, but paralyze is the big one. Poison missed me. Alright, and I'll rest. Ooh, nice, nice. I give a silent clap. I do have that, so maybe it's different. Cause wait, when so when I click on my party members, yeah, you can see like it shows, yeah, it shows their buffs just right there. Like their buffs and debuffs are just right there. It's very tiny, but it's there. Also, I haven't been paying attention to my EXP. I am 15 levels over the party, so I am taking a penalty, but I don't know, it looks fine. Yeah, look, I'm only 2,000 away from leveling up. It's chugging along just fine. I could use my EXP ring to kind of make up the difference, but honestly, I'd rather use that for maybe getting more merits or something, or I want to go back and level up Warrior to use as a sub-job for some things at some point. So I might want to use it for stuff like that. Oh, okay, so you don't even have to highlight with yours. I feel like the screen would get really busy though if you can see like every effect on you, your party, the enemies. It just feels like it gets so hectic. Alright, I'm trying to get up, but I was stuck resting for a second. Like I was mashing my buttons and it just wasn't doing anything. Oh my god, the health just dropped. So, oh man, remove shock strike, 79 damage. So that combined with, oh yeah, okay. So remove shock strike, and then Chronix here, he got a magic burst for 87 damage. So yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. 2 big hits in a row, and then the skill chains themselves too. I just noticed the enemy's health just melted away. Ooh, different magic bursts. Potentially different magic burst. So this one might be arrow, right? Alright, it's not on my bar, but I'll just have it ready to use. Oh, these guys are more stone resistant, right? So, okay. But I think they're... Arrow, quick, do it now! I think that was a magic burst, I think. Oh, I thought it was I too slow? The water got a magic burst. Maybe I was too slow, I don't know. Or maybe arrow, I thought arrow was one of the things, but I guess not. I guess. I mean, yeah, maybe it's not super busy, or you get used to it, but I don't know, like, I'm the type that, so whenever possible, like, see, I look at all these numbers down here, but, like, if I had my way, it'd just be like this all the time, right? Nothing down there. That bar, get that out, like, there'd just be no UI at all, right? Like, I hate having names floating over people's heads. If it wouldn't get really confusing without it, I'd just turn those off too. Like that's actually how I played FF14, was with all the nameplates just turned off. But I feel like here it'd get a little too confusing without nameplates. Maybe, I don't know. I really am a super minimal UI if I can have it kind of guy, which is funny because I like some old school games that have a really bulky, obtrusive UI, but I don't know, they kind of make it work, right? They sort of make it work. Alright, got my MP back. And keeping up on those debuffs. Keeping up on them. God, even with relatively high stats, it is so hard to land a spell. God damn, is it hard. Well, yeah, I think that's maybe what got me when I tried to use like the different UI add-on slash plugin. That's really what got me is it adds new health bars and stuff. It adds kind of things that are already here but in a different way. The problem is that it doesn't remove what's already here, because I assume stuff like, I don't know, the chat bars down here, the party menu, any of your menus from here, I assume that's all kind of baked into the game. So for me, it's like, what do I do with all these redundant menus, right? It's double vision. I think that's what really threw me off when I tried that. I don't know, maybe some people are better at just kind of tuning that out than I am. Probably. Also, real quick, I gone through a whole bottle of water. I mean, just looking at the time, actually, when the wife gets back, it's pretty much going to be dinner time. It's getting into the evening now, but I'm on my second bottle of water, just cracking that mineral water open. It's bubbly. So when it comes to magic bursting in this group, I'm not sure if because, you know, I haven't really played Black Mage hardly at all. And when I played Red Mage, I was either early on meleeing where I could, or I was just being the healer. So I will admit I'm not quite sure on how to line up a magic burst just right. Now I guess it depends on what spell you're casting too, because higher level, longer cast time. Oh, am I getting? I think I'm getting the venom right now. Alright, well, I can poisona myself, right? Yeah, there we go. That slash white mage advantage. Oh god, one of the cats just came in squeaking. He's squeaking all at me. I might have to feed her in a second, not sure. Okay, so a tier 1, so if I see the skill chain go off, as long as I get right on it, there's time. Okay. So for the higher, okay, so the longer ones, you gotta start that when like the weapon skill goes. So you kind of have to know what skill chain is coming then. Like you can't be as reactive with that, I see. Oh no, the cat is now just sort of, she's just kind of camped beside me now. She most definitely wants food. Alright, well I guess while I rest my MP up after this fight, I'll take a real quick moment to feed the cat. She's sitting there just looking up at me with those eyes, right? Like, she just giving a squeak every now and then. She has expectations. Oh wow, what kind of damage just got dealt? Because it looks like the enemy just melted. Ramu did a shock strike for 114 damage. Well. I mean, I don't really even have much MP to heal now. So banish, yeah, I have to know it's coming, of course. Also, I don't have fire. Wait, do I have fire at this level? I don't think I do. No, no fire yet. Black Mage got fire. Oh shit, hold up, I need to stand far back because these things have sheep song. And if it sheep songs and puts us all to sleep, we got issues. So I'm gonna try to stay at the edge of my casting here. Look, I've fought many a sheep in the dunes, and oh hey, I got a 52 damage magic burst, nice. I was just casting spells. All right, it's doing a sheep charge. Yeah, like everything is smooth fighting sheep until they do sheep song, and then it's not smooth. All right, okay, real quick, I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna go feed the cat real quick, right? Just a quick feeding of the cat. So. Okay. The cats would not stop, like they will not stop annoying me if I don't feed them. So I gotta do it so I can actually focus on what I'm doing. The cats really like to just sort of, they have really good timing. I'm pretty sure I've died a few times because of the cats. Alright. Throw a cure on. Oh, well, they got him. I was gonna cure to him, but they got him. Alright, well, he just went right into another pull, so I'm the debuffer here, so let me get to debuffing. Yeah, when it comes to all of the sort of extras, I'm bad with that. I know how to use plugins and add-ons and all that. I understand the concept. Man, when you get a really good magic burst and all that going, it's some good stuff. I gotta be honest, I should have gone Black Mage, honestly. Like my Black Mage is only level 21, so I wouldn't be taking an EXP penalty. I kind of feel like it's a little too late now, right? Because, you know, when the wife comes back, it'll be dinner time. I'll be hungry. So yeah, like it's a little late to switch it out now, but I probably should have gone in as a Black Mage, because imagine 2 Black Mages magic bursting off of these, right? That'd be awesome. But I'm just the lowly red mage. I don't have fire. I'm still really paranoid that thing's gonna do its sheep song. I'm real paranoid about that. I want to get a little distance just in case. guess I've just been in so many parties where, you know, it's all good and then sheep song, and now the party just stands there like statues as the tank gets murdered, right? And then the sheep goes one by one killing each of us for a whole minute straight. Yeah, I will say the distance mod, which that's the little number that pops up in my top right. I love that. There's so many enemies in this game that have massive AoEs that'll just end you. So it is really nice to know when you're actually out of range, right? I mean, same for aggro too. Like when you know an enemy aggro's at like, you know, 8, right? Then okay. Well, here, now I have a number that I can look at. So I think we're moving on up to the fish now, right? Wait, hey, great, and I'm only 1,000 away from leveling. Very nice. I wasn't really here for the EXP, I was just here for fun, but hey, fun and EXP, I'm down for that. And yeah, the distance, it's always kind of top right, but only when you're actually selecting something. And what I like is, look, it fits right in there, right? I like that. It's right in the little bar. Doesn't look too out of place. Oh, we doing crabs and pugils? Oh, I love them. So many chances to die. So, okay, these things, I mean, they're water, right? So, like, obviously you're not gonna wanna use water on them. I think stone should still be okay, but yeah, let's put arrow on there. And I still don't have access to fire, right? Get my MP up. Okay. Yeah, I still don't have fire. Oh crap, it was too late now. Too late now. So yeah, I don't think I'd want to use water, but stone and arrow, those should be okay. Yeah, I'm actually landing my spells pretty decently. Yeah, look at that. I'm getting decent numbers on my damage spells. Oh crap, are they just gonna miss over and over now? Oh shit. Okay, let's end this, right? Let's end it. Yeah, there we go. See, that's what I mean about melees, right? At this level. Like, at this level, I think spellcaster damage is a little bit better. Just because the melees really struggle to actually hit anything. So I thought with distortion, I thought arrow also goes with that, but I guess not. I don't know. I'm not sure how effective it would be to use a water magic burst on a water enemy, right? That's the only thing. Oh, they're just getting into it. Okay, I'm gonna try to just maybe rest like a tick or two more MP, just a little bit more, since I'm unloading a lot on arrow. Right, arrow is a costly spell. Also, I see that my melon pies have failed me, so pop in another one. Okay, so that would be... That's fusion, but that's fire, right? Also, I'm trying to see if the... Okay, paralyzed didn't land. I want to make sure it actually lands. Yeah. My paralyze really isn't hitting the mark here. What level are these? Yeah, every spell I cast is just getting resisted. It's level 26. Quite high. Okay, I think at this point just going for the kill is the way to go here. Just kill it. There we go. And that works out. A melon pie. Well, I mean, I guess it depends what kind of melon it is, right? Made from thunder melons. That just sounds like... Thunder melon sounds like a porno name, but Wait, I just noticed. It's a shockingly good pie made from thunder melons. I see what you did there. I get it. You know, it is nice to know that the everything is a pun / wordplay thing. It's nice to know that didn't start with FF14. It started here. Okay, paralyze is on, so then just damage. But yeah, I feel like, especially for this type of enemy, I feel like spellcasters are a little better than the melee on this one. Possibly because of special abilities, right? I mean, I guess, right? Yeah, I guess despite the pun, it would make sense. But you know the pun. You know that's what they wanted, right? It's what they needed. So yeah, I guess for arrow, I mean, I thought like when they do distortion, I thought that was the thing that arrow would go with, but it seems like, I don't know, it wasn't magic bursting whenever I tried it, so. Alright, also only less than 500 EXP to level up. Nice. Huh. So I guess what? I'm maybe someone else fired off a weapon skill, or maybe I was just too slow. I'm trying to be quick on it. I guess I have to... I have arrow just right on here, right? I don't know. I'll try to be quicker on the take there. But anyway, I will say I'm having fun just going back and not just being in the dunes, but also I hadn't played an offensive mage in so long, and I gotta be honest, it's pretty fun gameplay actually. Just blowing the fuck out of things with fire and ice and wind and all that. Like, I mean, now all I've got is water and air and stone, but I mean, that guy's got fire. That's pretty awesome. I think in like 1 or 2 more levels I'll have fire, so in 1 or 2 levels I think I'll be able to do that too, but for now, I'm a little limited. But either way, my magic is still quite explosive. Blows things up real good. Okay, now I'm doing the thing. And I'm getting aggro, so I assume that was a magic burst. Okay, I got a 36 damage hit, but no magic burst. So, what's wrong with me? I timed it right, I thought. But I don't think it really did any more damage than a normal attack, right? Like, yeah, my normal arrow does 36 damage, so I'm not magic bursting. Can only black mages magic burst at this level? Like, I don't get what's going on. Oh, it's doing water shield. I think that makes it really hard to hit. Huh. Okay, so arrow just doesn't work with the distortion. Okay. Huh. Okay, so only water for distortion. Alright, then, yeah, I don't want to use it regularly here, so I'll have it just, it's up on my magic menu. It's on the magic menu. So I guess that would explain, right? That would explain why my arrow was not magic bursting with distortion. Alright, fair enough, right? Oh, the wiki was wrong! Everything you know is a lie! Oh no. Oh no, they're going on a bathroom vacation. Well, I guess it's time to let my MP go up. But yeah, I guess I mean, when it comes to the distortion skill chain, I think, yeah, I knew water was, I always knew water, but yeah, I always thought wind. I always thought wind too. So I was just wrong the whole time. And apparently they got some reps. A bard. I mean, I'm almost about to level up. I'm happy. I think a bard would really help these guys to actually hit their target. Like, again, at this level, melee accuracy, it's not the best. Oh, just protecting everyone individually. To be fair, I didn't even notice when mine fell, because I don't need it, right? I'm not in melee most of the time. Oh no, there's multiple people wanting to head out. Oh no, is it that time? Is it that time? Oh, okay. I really gotta get more... Well, it's not that I don't know about the charts, right? It's just I need to get a little more familiar with how things fit together so that I don't necessarily need the chart all the time, you know? So I can figure out what fits with what. Because there is a method to the madness, right? It's not just random. So stone, water, and ice. Those, so that's dark, and then thunder, wind, fire. That's light based. Huh. Oh yeah, I always forget about those. They're black mage. Red mage doesn't get those, right? Unless you sub black mage. But the sort of like the stat debuffs, right? They're like damage over time and then a stat debuff, and they have a bit of an elemental theme to them too. But yeah, you can't just apply all of them. You only, you gotta choose, because elements. There's a lot to think about when it comes to strategy. So it looks like they're kind of restructuring the party a little bit here. So I guess they're picking a new tank and all that. I'm so close to level 31, I just want to keep killing things, but it's fine. Oh hey, there's the new bard. Which do I have? There we go. Protect. I have shell written into the macro too, but you don't need that here. Alright. Let's get to debuffing. I forgot to do the little like ready thing, but I am here, I am casting spells. I think it's obvious I'm ready, right? Like if I'm up and moving around, it feels pretty obvious there. No AFK spell casting from me. Again, like nowadays it seems like why would anyone care? But back in the day, the meta, right? Like back in the day, it's like, oh no, it's a Mithra Bard, that won't fly. They got the low charisma. Like, it's one of those examples where the meta just goes nuts, right? Or rather, people are just wrong, and then being wrong becomes the meta. I mean, it's not that, you know, Mithra do have the lowest charisma. It's more like, okay, what does that mean, right? Like, how does that even impact being a bard? Surprisingly, not that much. I mean, it really only affects your bard debuffs, which, you know, you got good debuffs in there, but it's like, okay, how much does that affect it? If you just have some charisma gear, can you get around it? Yeah, then, well, it doesn't matter. Nope. Feel like maybe I should pop one of them Yagudo drinks right about now. Because I'm noticing that my MP it's faltering. I need more. Oh, wait, what? I didn't want to cast Paralyze twice. I didn't want to do that. look. Okay, back in the day, cats are cool. I wanted a pet cat. I couldn't have one, so now I'm gonna be a cat bard. All right. My logic was airtight as a kid. All right. Bulletproof logic. Alright, I think one more kill will get me to level up, so I will have more MP soon. Also, I still don't have fire, right? Do I still not have? If I have fire, then hey, I could do some chaining, right? But I don't think I do. I mean, look, okay, look, Mithra aren't the only ones that do the stripper posing in the character creator, all right? But I will say I do remember being really disappointed as a kid back in the day that the character models in the game didn't look anything like the character creator models. That really upset me. I was quite irate at that. Ooh, water. That's water. That's water. So yeah, I feel like just elementally that would be a bad combo. Yeah, I magic bursted for 11 damage. I don't think it's worth it to magic burst water on a fish. I think that's a bad idea. Alright, I'm just spending like all of my MP right now. Maybe toss out a Cure 2 as well. Oh shit, that's gonna give me aggro. Well, you know what I gotta do now? I gotta fucking kill this thing, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Victory dance. The victory dance. See, the answer, when you get aggro, right? A lesser mage would back off and wait for the tank to get aggro back. But no, me, I get aggro. Well, that means I gotta kill harder, right? Time to kill harder. Alright. But I still got no fire. Man, fire is so far along for red mage. Alright, it's looking like they're having a hard time getting replacements. So I guess I guess that's a party then, huh? I mean, I'm just sitting here like, look, I still got all my crafting materials on me. I still got my crystals. I got all these beetle rings on me that I need to sell. Oh hey, I got a damselfly worm. Yeah, I hate having a messy inventory. Oh, the bard that just joined us dipped out. Like they literally just joined. They literally just joined. And then they dip out. Man. I mean, I guess, you know, yeah, I don't have much time either. Also, speaking of phone ringing. One sec. Oh, took a little longer than I thought. The wife is still not. It's gonna be a little while still. So she's not quite yet gotten groceries. So we got a minute. We got a minute. But let me just check something. Okay. So yeah, it looks like the party just kind of fell out. That's fine. That's fine. All's good. I guess good timing there. Very good timing. Oh. I will wave. So let's see what happened. Well, I guess yeah, they were disbanding, right? I mean, I don't know. The party lasted as long as it needed to. I got to level 31. Yay. So I guess I will go back to town then and continue. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. One sec. Another phone call. Oh, okay. Sorry, very sorry. Sudden extended call. Sudden extended call from the wife. Oh. Alright, let's see. Oh, what's going on? I just noticed something on my screen. Software updates. Oh, not now. Not now. Okay. So, okay, all that's sorted now. Yeah, she still hasn't gotten, well, okay, she's decided not to get groceries because things took a little longer than she wanted. So, we're having Asian takeout tonight. I think I'm having some kind of duck with rice and sweet and sour sauce. I think. So yeah, that's kind of the go-to, right? Is some Chinese takeout. There's actually a pretty good Chinese place in town. So, oh, the summoning. Yeah, it's kind of. So okay, let me a quick breakdown of our party here, of what we did, right? So I gotta say, I really want to go summoner maybe because like Ramu was doing a lot of damage. Like just looking at the damage that Ramu was doing, that was some pretty big hits, right? Like it was, I mean, it was rivaling the Black Mage's magic burst. I think sometimes it was even going higher than the Black Mage's damage, which is pretty goddamn impressive. Like that's not, like I swear, summoners on Eden didn't work like they didn't do damage like that. So I gotta say, yeah, it's really making me want to level summoner up. Yeah, I think that's the difference. So, like, actually, I think that's the difference. I don't know if they ever fixed it, but at least when I was playing on Eden, on that server, the summoning skill only did one thing. And what it did is, it decreased your chance to get interrupted when summoning the avatar. That's it. Like, it literally had no impact whatsoever on your actual avatar damage dealt. So I think that's probably why Summoner felt really weak on that server, and why they were only invited to be backup healers, or, you know, alternate white mages. Like, if I had to guess, that's probably why Summoners felt really weak on that server. Because, yeah, like, if you actually factored in skill gain, then I could see the room for, you know, improvement of damage. That would be like if Black Mage's elemental skill didn't do anything, right? So, okay, yeah, I really want to go summoner on this server. I would really like to stream the avatar fights, I'll say that. But also, since apparently you can get some goodies out of the Prime versions of the fights. I mean, I am also down to try my hand at Beastmaster soloing those. I mean, it's an uncapped fight, so I wouldn't think it'd be too crazy. There's all that elemental themed equipment. But yeah, it's okay. My experience in this Dunes party that we had, it's been so long since I was doing any offensive magic damage. I'm just a red mage, not a black mage, but it felt good. Felt good to get that magic damage out. So I am thinking maybe I want to, you know, try leveling up black mage. Might have fun with that too. Well, I mean, Pandemonium, the retail FF11 is still subscription-based, but we're playing on Horizon, which is not. But it's also just the classic version of the game, so, you know, we're in the Promathia era. I think they're gonna go to the next expansion probably within a year or so, probably. Sito, I got one singular level, because I am taking an EXP penalty. So, you know, to play with people so low level, but it's fine. Also, that is a hardcore player right there. Yeah, he's got the little hardcore sword and shield. Oh man. He really likes suffering. Oh man, go and get all of them! All of them! The thing is, I gotta work up my reputation, I think, to do the big fights. I probably gotta work that rep up. Also, we'll see now the wife, like, she's skipping getting groceries and just getting, you know, takeout, so she's not gonna be too long now. Yeah, I know. Like with like between the Avatar's big hits and then, you know, the Black Mage's magic burst, like, man, things were just dying. Like, things were just melting. As like, honestly, as a red mage, I felt kind of, you know, like my magic spells were, you know, they were fine, right? Like, they did damage, but not Black Mage damage, right? It wasn't Black Mage damage. So I don't know. I'm thinking about if I want to go up red mage or not. The thing is, I like the idea of having more use at level 75 with merit parties and all that. I like the idea of having more usefulness, but at the same time, I don't know, like, I'm really enjoying the more offensive gameplay, which Black Mage would probably do that better for me. And then if I want to go support, like, yeah, maybe just, you know, or not support, but, I mean, I would like to play Paladin some, right? I don't know, I'm not really sure how I want to take things now. I wish I could just get into a level 75 party as a Beastmaster. That's what it is. Well, yeah, those big Black Mage damage numbers, they do make me envious. Oh god, just level them all. Just level all of them. I mean, I don't know. See, now that I have Beastmaster at 75 and it's quote-unquote done, yeah, I gotta think about what I want to take up next. It's just, I am really thinking about what's gonna have the most usefulness at 75 in just like a merit party, right? A casual pickup party. I'm trying to think about that more. Because, you know, like, as a Beastmaster, I got in parties all the way up to 75, and then they stopped, because apparently Beastmasters are not desired for merit parties. But, yeah, I guess just anything that can get into casual EXP/merit parties up to and including level 75, that's, you know, that narrows my choices a little. The hero of Vin Diesel. Look, you go up to, you know, you go up to the Mother Crystal, and then Vin Diesel just drives out in like a Ferrari, right? Takes his shades off. But yeah, it seems like Bard or Red Mage is kind of the way to go, and since I don't like pulling, that leaves me with Red Mage. It's still crazy to me that Paladins wouldn't really get into, like, merit parties all that much. That I find that kind of crazy, right? But I guess, yeah, it's not really, they don't really operate with tanks, I suppose. Because I really like the idea of Paladin, right? I like the idea. Oh, well. I guess, okay, so for Red Mage, right? For Red Mage, so if I want to go a little more offensive with it, I guess what I could do is sub Black Mage. And I know that subbing Black Mage is kind of the ideal way to take it for for like certain BCNM fights and stuff. So you can sleep gun, you know, AoE and stuff like that. So I feel like probably I'd have more int, right? I'd have more int. I'd have access to more damage spells. So probably Black Mage is what I'd sub if I wanted to just push a little more out of my offensive magic as a red mage. Oh, Sito, that. Also, God, it's been a long time since I saw the Blade movies. It's been a real long time. But, okay, I don't know. I guess, yeah. I'm gonna stick with Red Mage some more. I have White Mage leveled up already, so it's just the sub I'll use. But I think I might want to go back and level up Black Mage a little bit more, right? I might want to level that some more. As an alternate sub-job for this. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see. I also would like to just, I don't know, keep pushing and see if I can get into some 75 parties as a Beastmaster. I'd really like to earn some more merits. See, that's the thing. I was hoping to earn some merits so that I could take those back and, you know, I'd have some bonuses as a low-level character, right? I was hoping I could do that. But I guess not. I guess not. Oh well. But anyway, I need to. Oh yeah, I need to get some cornets from Bastok because I want to help. I do want to help out with the Prime avatars and all that. Can you get cornets from Bastok if Bastok is tied for number 2 with Sandoria? Like right now, the two are tied. Now, does that mean the shop that sells cornets when Bastok is number 2? Does that mean you can buy, or does that mean no one can buy anything? I don't know how that works. Also, nice. Maxed it out. I will clap my hands. So, okay, well, I guess no matter what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna whoosh on back to town here. What's my highest buffs that I have? I don't have Protect 2, right? I'm just looking. I don't. No, I do have Protect 2. I do have that. There you go. A Protect 2. All right, back to town. Back to town. Oh, nice. Okay, you can get in on them cornets. Alright, because, yeah, I think I'm good. Like, I think I'm at rank 6 for anything Bastok or Sandoria related. But, yeah, Windurst is definitely not rank 6. I'm going to have to trade a lot of cornets for that if I want to get the prime fights for that. That's for Windurst, Mara, Kazam. And then, oh yeah, there's the Matter of the Tenshoto, too, for Leviathan. I'm not sure what my fame is with them. I might want to just go and turn in more necklaces, right? Might want to turn in more Yagudo necklaces just to be safe. Like, just get a whole inventory full. I know I turned in a ton, but I'm not sure exactly how many I turned in. Oh, hold up. A wave. Oh god. I went to first person, but I still waved. I hit buttons too fast again. I was too fast on the draw. True. Yeah, I guess I guess Zinc Ore would be pretty fast and cheap, and actually I could do that while I'm just swinging by Bastok to get cornets to take over the Windurst. I could do that. Oh, cats. I'm being meowed at, but I didn't feed him that long ago. It wasn't that long ago that I fed him. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna take my willow wand off and just gonna put that in storage, since I don't think I'd actively use it right now. I'm hoping that as a red mage I'd get into a party that's a little closer to my level, you know, when I get a proper party invite. So yeah, the willow wand is nice to have, but oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, let's put the willow wand +1 back in here. Oh god, I just thought I also need to... See, I've been working on crafting and all that, but like, you know what I really need to do? I need to get some furniture for my Mog house. I need to just buy like 4 bookshelves, right? Like 4 of the huge shelves that give you like 20 slots each. I need to just like fill my Mog house with that and have all the storage I want for a while. Because I am finding that storage is getting tight again. Also, this person in their race-specific armor, they're kind of reminding me that, yeah, I need, like... I have the human gloves, but I should really do the quest to get, like, all the race-specific equipment. I mean, for humans, it's not bad gear, like, because, again, I have the gloves, right? I have the advanced human gloves. And I mean, like stat-wise, they're really not bad. They're plus 12 HP, +4 MP, strength, 3 dex. They lower vitality and agility, but still, like it's decent gear. It's just rather expensive to buy, but the quest, it's either expensive to buy or the quest is annoying. It's one or the other. Also, as a side thought, so you know, the Mithra get the stripper animation and character creation, but what's going on with the elf pants there? Like the elves just wear like an open jumpsuit, and then I mean that goes mighty low right there. So I don't know. But I do think they have cool looking race specific gear. They get pretty cool looking gear. I still want to make a hardcore mode elf mage. I still want to do that. Alright, do I have anything up for sale? I don't think so. Alright, let's change. Wait, can I, I'm trying to think if I have enough levels to warp as a, like if I sub black mage to what, if I sub black mage to red mage. No, that would be level 15. If I sub black mage to white mage, it's high enough that I could, you know, I could properly teleport, but not... Yeah. I still would rather go up white mage than red mage, but I guess, you know, white mage runs into the same issue of not being so desirable later on, I guess. Alright, well, let's warp back. Yay, enhancing magic 94. I think my white magic is really underleveled. It's probably really, really underleveled. Alright, well, hold up. Before I go back in there, I've got all these beetle rings that I made. I made a ton of beetle rings, and I gotta make more too. That's the thing. I need to craft more beetle rings. So man, I started at like 2,695,000 gil. That's what I started today with, and I even sold some stuff. But then, after all the bone crafting was said and done, I'm down to 2,626,000. I lost a ton of gil. Like, when you get away from consumables, when you get away from, like, cooking and alchemy, crafting is really goddamn expensive. Like, I mean, really goddamn expensive. I'm learning all the lessons. So, okay, apparently people do buy these rings, right? They do buy them. Gonna undercut a little bit, but not a lot. I mean, they seem to go for about 3,000. Well, wait, do they go for 3,500? Because, I mean, if you look back, it goes as low as 3,000, right? Like, as low as that. So I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's go for 3,330. Nice, well-rounded number. I mean, I did math it out, right? And technically, like, a stack of beetle jaws converts directly into a stack of beetle rings. Theoretically, if you manage to not break too many of them, right? I mean, hell, even if you do, costs 13k to buy the jaws, and then you sell it for over 30,000 gil, right? I mean, if you craft every one of them successfully, you make a ton of money on that. But if you break half of them, like, let's say you broke half of them, right? Which I don't think I broke that many. But if you broke half of them, then okay, instead of like 30k or over 30k, you'd make like 15, 16k. That would still be turning a profit. Like, that would actually still make a profit. Not as much, but yeah. So, okay, I'm just gonna sell my beetle rings and, you know, hope they actually sell to someone. And I guess I continue my bone crafting. I guess I continue my bone quest. Because yeah, I'm literally just kind of waiting for the wife to get back now with our dinner of Chinese takeout. So let's see. Yeah, I can't really commit to anything, but I can craft. Crafting is what I can do. So let's grab a few more wind crystals. The price of wind crystals is starting to get uncomfortably high. It's getting very uncomfortably high. Alright, so I got 2 stacks of wind crystals. And I guess I just have to eat the price on this. Well, wait, how many do I have left to go? Also, let's see, switch out to my crafting macro set. Yeah, I have 1 beetle jaw still on me. I got 1 on me still. So I gotta see what my actual crafting level is, because I think this craft can take me up to 16, I think, or no, we're over 20 now. So what level is this, what level is the beetle ring? I'm getting confused. 25. 25 is the beetle ring. So 3, okay. So I can get 3 more levels out of this. Well, it's expensive, I hate it, but let's buy more beetle jaws. Oh, trying for Ifrit. Oh, you're going all the way. You're gonna journey far and wide to be the very best, to catch all the avatars. It's your final test. Oh, just brutalizing that one, but still. There is a certain fun to collecting the avatars and getting those solo fights done. There is a fun to that. I mean, honestly, most of them play about the same. I mean, they all have their own quirks, but if you can beat one, you can beat them all. The only one that always stumped me was Garuda, because she can full heal herself, and she can do it multiple times if you're unlucky. The +1 race gear. I'm not sure what the actual level you can start it is. Is there a level cap on that? Let me check, actually. Like, let's see. I have the quest, I have the quest bookmarked because I wanted to do it, right? The quest is the Goblin Tailor. You need Juno Rep 2. Is there a level requirement, though? Well, so the level of the actual items is 27 to 33, but it doesn't look like there's a level requirement on it. I mean, yeah, you have to be able to get the keys, right? You've got to be able to actually physically get the keys to open the chest, and you know, most of the enemies are mid-30s, so yeah, that's the challenging part. But otherwise, there's no actual level requirement on it. Ooh, nice. You got this! You can do it! I still stand by the solo avatar fights. I think those are some of the most fun boss fights in this whole game. And they really feel special too. Like they feel special. I mean, a lot of the fights feel special. Like, I mean, the first, you know, when you fight the 2-3 mission, the dragon and the eye, right? Like, that feels special. That's usually the first fight you ever do. Oh man, that guy's he's got a look going on. I like that helmet. But okay, let's craft. Yeah, as long as you can kill the monsters that drop the keys, then you're good to go for the Tailor quest. I mean, I think that's kind of how a lot of quests in this game are. Very few of them have a level requirement. Some do, but most don't. It's more a matter of like, okay, Jimmy, you wanna go... You want to go on an epic adventure? Alright, sure thing, kid. And you know, just as long as you can pull your weight, right? And that's usually the tricky part. It's kind of like how technically when you hit level 30, technically you can unlock any of the advanced jobs. Practically, a lot of those quests require you to fight enemies that you're not going to be able to handle until like level 40 or 50. So... But I like that, right? I like it. Nothing's stopping you. Except, you know, death, right? Oh no. Yeah, Water's Day is almost over now. So, yeah, you missed out on that one, I think. Well, what's the next day in the week? Yeah, like, what's the next day? Hit that one up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just have as many quests as you want. I don't... Because technically... So, a lot of quests in this game don't even appear in the quest log, right? Like, the quest log is more of a suggestion. You can pretty much... Yeah, you can accept as many quests as you want. You can be on all the quests. I know games like World of Warcraft and, well, I mean, a lot of games, they limit how many quests you can take on. But no, here it's just talk to everyone. God, I used to know how the days of the week go in this game. I used to know that, but I don't know the order of the days in the week anymore. Alright, so I'm just trying to get my bone crafting up. Just working a good bone here. As usual. Oh, he's toxic Bones. Bones? Bone? I need to craft you. All right. So, yeah. How many more jaws have I got? 7. All right. At the very least, I'm not failing and breaking the jaw too much. At the very least. Yeah, I think really the reason why this game doesn't have a limit per se is because like the game really very informally tracks your quests. Like a lot of games, they have a very active quest tracker. Oh hey, level 23 with Bonecraft. I'm literally just doing this so that I can get a cosmetic pair of glasses from the Bone Crafting Guild. But yeah, if you actually look at my quest log, right, like quests. So record of that's a different thing. Standard ass quest, Waters of Cheval. So it'll tell you who you got the quest from. So that person in the Cathedral of Northern Sandoria. Summary: draw water from the Cheval River in East Ronfar. That sounds like an easy one. Not sure why I didn't do that, but yeah, so like the thing is, like most of these quests, they don't update as you do them. Sometimes they will update a little, but usually not. So it's super vague, right? Like it's not like a game like WoW that has a very active like, oh, you need to kill 20 20 wolves, right? And then it keeps an active count of the wolves you've killed, and then you do that step, and then it's like, oh, here's the next step in the quest. It's not like that. So I see why it doesn't really limit you on how many you can have, because it's barely tracking any information, right? It's not tracking any information, it's just showing you the quest, right? Oh, the wife is here. The wife is here. So, I do believe it's dinner time. So, I'm looking forward to it. So, alright, that's a good place to leave things off, and we've been streaming for quite a while today, right? We've been going for a good long time. So before she gets in here, I'm gonna preemptively bid you all farewell. I'm quite hungry, okay? Hope you all had fun. Tomorrow we'll be back for more of the same. Till then, let's get out of here. Chinese takeout, later.